I've never understood how that works. Like, you know, as chips in the
in the old days, it was a glass screen with cameras underneath, wasn't it? Nowadays, the cards are chips.
So you can see
Like shooting
cards
cards are chip now.
Oh, if I do
just briefed everyone else. Yep. And you get your hand.
Yep. They can pick up the chip.
So that it can read. Use card protector distance as long as you make sure that you put the cards in there so that they can read it on the screen. Can't score old school or been done.
Hello and welcome to Day 1B of the Party Poker main event here in Birmingham, Resorts World. Just seeing these lovely images of this amazing venue here. You're listening to TaylorMade Poker and I'm here with Benjamin Shannon.
Hello, I'm Ben Shannon and we're here to bring you all the action today from the Day 1B, as Guy says, of the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham. Look at these players we've got here. We're going to be getting started. They're on level 4, guys. So these players may have been playing for about 2 hours, because we're on 40-minute levels, I believe. And yeah, this is a second opportunity for players to make it today too.
Do we know how many went through yesterday? We should do.
Yeah, I mean,
Information. And where do you find that information?
we
by the way,
find it all on
guys?
Poker Lens. Assuming you have
Poker
good
Lens.
Wi-Fi or 4G, you will find out all the information about which players have gone through, and you know, your starting stack sizes, all this information on Poker Lens when you have appropriate internet. The good thing is that all the information is also available on the Party Poker website, and here when you do come to Resorts World, you have got all the information available to you right there as well. Some really good layouts that let you know where all the tables are. I mean, you can see the tables as well, guys, quite frankly.
You could just have a wander
You
in
could
the
just
room.
look, couldn't you? But yeah, it's a pretty nice setup here. We've been here now for a day or two. We did a bit of a stream yesterday for the mini main final table, where the winner was no surprise to anyone, and he took home 14 But let's just say someone called Liam is in the hand.
So, unless we have two Liams,
But Liam P, that would be highly
yeah,
unlikely.
that would be.
Well, one Liam's doing better than the other. One's flopped a flush, and the other has just got the wheel draw. Seat 9's decided to check the flush back here. I'm going to go to a river. The 2 of diamonds. Can you see any value getting extracted here at all?
I think the 4's led the flop. And then went check, which is interesting.
Looks like there was a call as well.
The bet and a call on the river.
Somehow, one of the Liams has extracted max value from another of the Liams.
Yeah, pretty quick call, half pot on the river. We'll say seat 5 because we're not too sure which one is Liam. Doesn't believe his opponent there. I mean, there could have been some missed flush draws out there, I guess. What football shirt is that?
I thought
It is
Emirates,
Arsenal.
isn't
Yeah, it is Arsenal. Yeah, I may or may not be rooting for that guy now. If his name's Liam or not, I'm not too sure.
Might be the wrong name, might be the wrong football shirt.
It's definitely the right football shirt, but you know,
Someone that flops flushes.
yeah.
So like we say, the setup of today, guys, is 40-minute levels. We are in level 4 right now, and the players play 3 levels, then have a break. Another 3 levels now, then they're going to have a break. Another 3 levels, then it's dinner break for 45 minutes, and then they play through after that until we see everyone flag up. The Shades have found a hand here. Tomasz got the Ace King of Hearts on the cut-off. Going to make a raise to 1100 there with a 400 big blind, so just under 3x. And is he going to meet any kind of defence from the blinds?
We still don't know what seat 5's cards are. Jovin reaching for a free bet here on the button with the ace 5 off. It is definitely one you can use if you think your opponent's opening a bit too wide.
Certainly makes me think the king too earlier was not correct on the card because if he's 3-betting here, I don't think he was really top pair earlier. Liam did fold an ace, okay, so not many aces.
If it's Liam.
Yeah, if it's
Oh,
Liam.
so I think it's
Penn.
Liam Penn. So that
So
one's...
maybe there are 2 Liam P's.
Oh, there might actually be... Wow, okay.
What are the odds of double Liam P on our first...
Probably the same odds of having a royal flush and flop quads on the first ever stream here,
and also the
which
chance
we
of
may
the
have had.
one remaining ace coming out.
Oh wow, and pretty good flop for Jovin because he's actually improved a lot equity-wise against Tomasz here with the flush draw.
Backdoor straight draw as well. How has he become nearly a flip here?
Yeah, Tomasz just calling the raise. Obviously this deep probably didn't want to 4-bet and get 5-bet again with just the ace-king suited. Playing over 100 bigs. Now flopping top pair.
What do you do in Tomasz' position here, Guy? Are you always just calling?
You kind of have to, I guess. Like, just yeah, if you bloat the pot, you could just get called by like hands like queens with a club, etc., or the kind of thing that Jovin's got, and then you know there's just like a lot of bad runouts potentially, and also you could just be check raising into a flush in a raise. So you just sort of have to defend with a check call.
Yeah. Now we
This
haven't
kind of depth.
seen the turn just yet. I think it. Oh, it was a 6 of hearts. Okay.
So Jovin improves again,
Oh, it's got that straight draw. It's still 31% here on the turn.
and he might actually go for another bet, just thinking he wants to sort of like bet for a bit of value / protection, but no, because he may not think that his flush draw is particularly live once he's been called on the flop. But that looks like a rivered straight.
Who needs a
And
flush when you make a straight, eh?
it's such a good spot for him to bet now because the bet check line and a 3-bet pot on this kind of board that's a very static kind of board does look kind of weak, but it's actually Tomasz who's going to come out and bet.
What kind of size do you think Tomasz is doing in block here?
I imagine it's a block of some sort, yeah.
We're looking at 130 at 5k into
Yeah.
14.4.
And Jovin just gets to pick his size.
And you're always raising here, are you? There's never an argument for just calling. You're still pretty deep. You know, if you raise and they raise back, you hate your life.
I just think looking at the size of the bet, you would just assume there's no flushes, no straights that you're going to be up against.
You think the flushes are going to lead for more due on this river?
Everyone's too greedy with a flush in these spots for sure.
Okay.
And you know they would probably still check raise flop a fair bit. But there's actually like, yeah, like when it's the ace high sort of flush flop monotone, there's less flushes in the opponent's range in general, because most of the suited stuff they defend is up to the suited aces they open. So.
Yeah, he's not calling king jack suited as
Yeah,
often,
he has
even though
less
they are
flushes
super
than
deep.
normal. Yeah.
Right. But I mean, what size has Jovin got to pick now? Because you're saying all that, but then it makes it so obvious he does have, you know, a flush, or as it is here, the next best
Well,
thing.
it's kind of he would bluff right with the occasional like king queen with one club. Here was a bluff raise, and then he's got to think, you know, if he really wanted to be balanced, what kind of sides would I pick with those to get a crying hero call out of, like, you know, the kind of hand that Tomasz has got. He's certainly taking time to deliberate. Looks like a pretty small raise. 12k, I think that is, and a snap from Tomasz. He does not believe him. And he does not like what he sees. Shake of the head. I think he's probably a bit more annoyed that he got free bet pre by a hand that he's so far ahead of and has been outdone by the run out. And it is it's just such a great run out for Jovin, because obviously if it did come a club, he just doesn't get paid much,
No,
right?
maybe not at all.
Yeah.
One of those situations there, though, that there's still enough chips in play, and Tomasz still has enough chips in his stack at this early stage of the tournament, where it's not so much back to the drawing board, and just move on from it.
Yeah, you just lock back in. The table enjoyed that though, look at them.
They did actually, yeah. At least they're having a good time there. I don't think Tomasz is enjoying it quite as much.
So just so you guys know, in terms of this stream, we actually can't hear what the players at the table are talking about.
Yeah,
We don't have the audio from the table as it happens. So whatever they're laughing and joking about, we are completely unaware. But you guys will be.
yeah, we'll know. We can imagine. We'll mention it in the chat.
It could be another Tomasz Open and another Jovin free bet immediately. He's just going to come in with the lid.
Okay, that's the limping in the end.
Jovin, I'm sure, will bump this up maybe to 2k.
He wants to keep the momentum going.
Raise. 1300. C4 pass. C5 pass.
1.3. Did we establish what the other Liam's name was, if it was?
Liam Penn, and then I don't think we said because what we got going.
Forgot to check. I forgot to check.
Yeah, with the graphics today, it's basically when the action's on the player, or when it's going to be the next player. That's when we're going to get to find out that player's name, that player's stack size, just so it's not too busy on the screen today.
Yeah, that was one correction from yesterday's stream.
Yeah.
And yeah, thank you guys who did tune in yesterday for being so patient with some of the issues we had. But as you'll see, things are looking a lot smoother today.
Looking a lot smoother for Jovin as well.
Yeah, almost too smooth. He has flopped almost too well here.
It's a sweaty turn we can find. There aren't really many. A 3?
Yeah, 3's pretty good.
Offsuit 3?
Jovin checking back top 2. Offsuit deuce isn't a bad one.
I mean, you kind of have to check there, really, don't you? You've smashed the board so much.
I think in freeway spots, you want to bet a bit more often, but certainly heads up when you're just blocking so much of the stuff that you get called by. You're going to want to check here, particularly when you've got like the protection at the back door with the jack of clubs. But certainly when checked to twice, you can have a look. Dennis, a non-believer,
Instant non-believer as well.
instantly calling
Snap for
with
days.
bottom pair.
Nah, you've got nothing. Unfortunately, that's the
Wait,
opposite.
Tomasz is coming along with the 6-4 suited. So Tomasz has a plan here.
Do they know the cameras are on?
I mean, with 2 flush draws out there, it's very dicey to call here with just the gutter.
Sometimes though, the dice rolls in your favour.
So 2 checks.
Got to imagine him with this check.
Oh, it actually has.
Oh my God!
You could not be more wrong. And looks like the action's on Dennis. Oh no, it's gone check, and it's back over to Jovin, who's got the Ace of Hearts blocker as well. But with a freeway hand, should be somewhat concerned about a 4 out there, or some potential flushes still.
Interesting check though, isn't it? from Tomasz. Because,
Oh no, because he just cannot wait to get revenge on
yeah,
the-
of course. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the thing is, there's only one player behind. He's snap called though. He's not put a raise in. And he's very happy
Just
with
gonna
it.
call.
I mean, the flush is there, but when you've got the nut straight, you thinking of putting a raise in?
It's. I mean, me personally, obviously I find the raise there and then I snap call if he jams because
Yeah,
I'm just gonna put him on the nut flush blocker like he had.
You've got the glasses,
yeah.
magic glasses there, that's what it is.
But yeah, it's natural to be a bit more risk averse at this stage of the tournament, I guess. And having just lost the pot to him on a nasty run out, I think. Yeah, he didn't want that to. He didn't want to check raise and get shoved on or something.
Makes a lot of sense. So we're going to see that everyone is pretty deep here, and there are indeed 2 EMPs. Who knows what seat 9 says?
Unless they haven't updated that. But
Nah,
I mean, I have faith. Wait, so if you actually want to see the list of players in the event today, you can actually go on PokerLens and see all the names.
That's a great point.
So I'm going to actually look right now.
For some reason, you have access to the internet, whereas
Yeah.
I'm living in the past over here.
My Wi-Fi is working fantastically. So let me look at the player list. It is. I can actually, you can actually look up someone's name in this app. It's very, oh, so there is a Liam Penn and a Liam Pickering.
Pickering, so Mr. Pickering.
So it is Liam Pickering in C9. Might struggle, but ace-5 off. Come in.
There's going to be a lot of this early on, isn't there, in the tournament as well, just a lot of raise and takes. Unless then they play the cameras, yeah.
Yeah, so let me just look on the app as well and see how many went through from last night.
She knows her camera. One player on the table that knows I'm capable of doing it.
Just a quick reminder for you guys, while guys looking at up, let's see who else we've got on stage. We've got the PLO Masters main event on later as well. 4 o'clock starts, and we've still got best part of an hour to get down to the start of that. And there are 9 levels of late reg there, 30-minute clock, so plenty of late reg. And it's a 2-day event, 25% make day 2. And I believe day 2 is actually on Sunday, so there's day 1s of that tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
So the 2-day PLO event, 20k guarantee for that. But in terms of this one, our Holden main event, I'm going to go back now. Tomasz has found a hand, been quite involved in these first few hands. Tomasz has in C2.
I mean, he's got the sunglasses on. He's ready for action. He's locked in.
Yeah, he's gone right. Sunglasses, picnic blanket, t-shirt. Let's do it.
And he is going to get no resistance probably here. Another raise and take it. So while the action continues to be a bit slow, let me try and confirm. How do we go back on this?
So if you go to complete the tournament, I think
Completed.
yeah, so you should be able to filter by it. Or if you look in day 2, you should see.
No, day 2 just says gives you full number for some reason.
You can see that the table laughing at something, but we don't know what it is. Let's just assume that they might reference about the
Well, I hope given the stream delay.
it's supposed to. One of the Liams making a fold. We're going to get round to the other Liam in the big blind.
Then is coming in with a raise to 1k, the ace free, Diane with domination on the button. 7 free offsuit is going to come in for a bit of value in the big.
Ace 9 is going to flop best, but it is not the best flop in the world. Still the lead out though there, Diane, on the bottom. And probably going to take it down.
Dennis has got backdoor diamonds here. This is a kind of spot where you could, if you wanted to get a bit tricky and check raise and then just represent the nuts if you do turn a diamond. Try and blast it through, but Dennis, I believe, was our champion in, is it I believe?
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
shout actually. Yeah, of course it is.
We weren't the commentators then, guys, so, you know, sorry for not
Yeah, we don't fully
being
recognise-
like 100% sure, but I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure he
I
is.
think you might be right. Do you know what? I think I've only seen him with glasses on, with sunglasses on. That's why I'm getting confused.
Oh.
As if for some reason he's a completely different person. Yeah, I think he did a little interview with White Poker Ambassador James Staples as well on Instagram.
Yeah, the Pipe Poker Ambassadors are in the field later today, guys, so if you want the chance to play against either of the Staple brothers, get yourself down here.
You could be involved in pots with a pair of sixes just like Ricky is. You played Ricky before, I recognise him.
Yeah, I'm sure he's played around the Midlands
Yeah.
quite a bit. Come in with raise to 1k. Liam gonna have a look with the suited ace. And the other Liam looking somewhat interested with Queen 8 offsuit, but wisely gets out of the way.
He wants to play hands, he's here to play today.
Tomasz, very nice at defending hand, King 6 of diamonds. However, if it comes a 6 high flop for some reason, he's going to be in trouble. Oh, he's just going to flop a flush instead.
You know, if you want to just flop a flush instead, you could do that. Interesting table where we're flopping flushes several times
Yeah.
on the same level.
Like I say, guys, we did see a royal flush yesterday on the Influencer Sit and Go, and we did see flopped quads on the Influencer Sit and Go as well. So
By the same player.
yeah. The decks are actually on fire. Tomasz going to come in with a very smooth call against Ricky's C-bet, and
Question now is how he gets value, isn't it, really?
he's going to turn his sixes into a bluff here. He's going to try and power through, try and fold Tomasz up a hand like a 7 or a weak queen without a diamond, or maybe just overcards with 1 diamond. But this man will not be deterred. Is it a small raise? Yeah, a small raise to 5k, and yeah, you can see by Ricky's expression, he does not love this.
Realistically, though, what rivers was Ricky going to bet on, do you think?
It depends what you kind of would think Tomasz is calling with, but actually he's gone ahead and called him himself, so...
Okay. He must have a plan, though. You like to think Ricky has a plan here when he calls the turn.
Pretty nice river for Tomasz, because there's some chance that Ricky has like a Jack 9 suited, Queen 10, those kind of hands when he calls the check raise. Kind of bored that he can get paid on now. Would expect a pretty chunky bet that looks like 11k. Snap forward from Ricky though. So Tomasz recovering after taking a little bit of a beat with his ace king suited earlier.
Almost back up to starting stack, actually, now, Tomasz. So yeah, he's been battling it out. He's been in the walls a little bit, but certainly trending upwards. And we've got no one in seat 1 at this stage of the tournament. So there's not seat 2 there. You also see, just in shot, cash game registration. We have had cash games here every night, I think, since the tour got here last weekend. There will be poker being played Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The next 3 days, lots of tournaments on, full schedule available on the website. You can also ask in the chat. Have a look on the Instagram or X of Body Poker, and there's lots of links to tell you what is on. And of course, like we keep plugging, Poker Lens is really good.
And the cash games will be really good this weekend as well. Not only are people here to buy poker, but also there are big events going on at see here in Portugal as well. So So I expect some good juicy cash games, but we could be having a juicy pot right now. Liam on the button with ace queen suited, probably going to come in for a free bet here. Den is a pretty active player. You'd probably assume you can just free bet for value here.
Liam really taking the time to decide on sizing here too. It's the first time we've seen him properly aggressive. And he's about to go for 3.2, I believe that is. I think he's the biggest stack at this feature table here in level 4 of the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham. And Jovin, starting stack, ace jack off, big blind. Do you have all the options here, guy?
Not really. You're definitely meant to just fold, but Jovin looks pretty interested. You could potentially like squeeze it if you think people are getting out of line, but it's just a really horrible hand to play out of position if you do get called.
And it's a horrible hand to play out of position if you just call as well, yes?
Yeah, he doesn't rightly lay it down. We're in the Pied Poker patch there. I'm not too sure if Jovin maybe is a package winner from online.
Possibly,
But,
yeah.
yeah, there are a number of package winners in the field, guys. We will keep an eye on how they're doing and try and get some updates.
This is the thing, of course, because we are in the early levels of this, we haven't got as much information on the players, and it has attracted players from all over, not just the UK. We're going to see what the flop attracts, and it does connect with Liam. He's made middle pair there, and he's going to continue
He
pretty
goes for a
quickly.
really quick c-bet. Den is with, you know, a complete whiff on this flop, but he might look at the fast c-bet, and it is a common read that a fast c-bet is normally not, you know, the top of range. But I won't get too psychological this early in the day, guys.
Yeah, how many coffees are you in, Guy?
4.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought my 3 was bad. But
Yeah.
Okay. I think
Yeah,
we need to
if
talk about
I
fast.
haven't already mentioned enough to everyone.
And of course, 4 coffees in. I think maybe now. That is just logging that.
Is Diane on the gin and tonics?
I mean, it's possible.
That's the glass that they tried to serve me a gin and tonic in yesterday. That's all I'm saying.
It's happy hour somewhere. Is that the cure for jet lag, by the way? Gin and tonics on a Thursday?
Sure. Why not?
Okay. Just checking, Doc.
Yeah. It's doctor approved. Ah, speaking of Diane, she has a very beautiful hand right now.
She just knows, doesn't she? She's had a sip of that and then gone, well, I'm about to get done, so let's celebrate her.
Yeah, I mean, she was very casual sipping on her drink, and she's gone straight into locked in mode. Tomasz on the bottom of 10-8 suited, we'll definitely have a look.
It's a beautiful hand, that 10-8 suited.
It really is.
I've been thinking of getting fruity again with one of the wheel aces from the small blind.
Yeah. Is it a squeeze to 5k? No, he's got. Oh, he's just gone for a call. Okay.
No, I don't know, it's a 5k chip, isn't it?
It's 5k chip, but it's.
So it is a raise. Yeah.
So it looks like.
Oh, he's fallen
Yeah, no,
foul.
no.
He's fallen foul of thinking putting that chip in means it's a raise.
Not too sure. Yeah.
Because it's one chip, it's gone as a call. Because he did just ask the dealer there. Is that not right?
Yeah.
It's going to save him some chips.
Is that your lip reading skills?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, that's impressive.
Also, the deflatedness of him when
Yeah.
the dealer said call.
Diane here with backdoor Broadway, backdoor nut flush, coming in with the c-bet on a pretty dry board. It's going to work a lot. I do like this.
And the frustration there for Jovin probably will get the better of him. Probably just let go of his hand. Or then again, it could go the other way. No. He's just going to be like, oh, I might have won this if my 3-bet 3. But you've got to let it
If you
go.
had 3-bet and found a c-bet, maybe, yeah.
Nice rhyme.
Yeah.
3-bet and found a c-bet. We like that.
I mean, rhyming bet with bet.
It's still a rhyme.
It's not the
technically.
most imagine. Oh yeah, I'll take it.
Let's get it printed on some shirts and see if it sells or not, alright?
I'm not gonna be funding that.
Okay, the dream is on.
I don't think it will get through Dragon's Den either.
worst things about through Dragon's Den, surely. And then it's in very
Potentially. Diane looks like she could be a dragon, you know.
Wow, shots fired this early on in the chat.
No.
Oh, on
That's
Dragon's
a
Den.
compliment.
Okay, on Dragon's Den, right. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Well, she's certainly got some treasure there in her stack.
Yeah.
She's added to it. And you do start with 50k, but she's over that number now, 54.8k.
I think Liam is the deepest, right, in C9.
Yeah.
He's got like
Yeah,
80 or something. No, it's, yeah, 75.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's got this very beautiful 5-4 of spades.
Yeah, he's going to be opening that one now, playing the rush.
No, he's just going to have a call.
And you probably see that a lot more at this early stage of the tournament as well. The players electing to limp. That is going to let some people take advantage of it and make position raises. I'm pretty sure this time if Jovin does come in with a raise, he will be announcing it, or at least using more than one chip.
Oh, there he goes. He's gone for the more than one chip approach. Very wise. Queen's in offsuit, good enough on the button for an isolation. You can see though, the equities run pretty close to these kind of hands. 5-4 suited is never far behind anything. And he will flop a gutter.
Gutter and a backdoor flush draw, sometimes that's all you need in life.
And given that Jovin's been pretty aggressive, Liam might even find a check raise here, but I'm not saying it would be solver approved, but it would be potentially something you could do.
Yeah, and you can look at this flop and think, does it really hit Jovin's range? You know. Oh, it's just a call. It's just a call. Pretty fast call
Found a
as well.
snap call though, yeah.
This is going to be another case of we can't quite see it on the camera, but he's turned the gut shot. No.
Ooh, he's turning open-ender though.
That up, yeah.
He's not going to be going anywhere.
And he's made it on the river.
Wow. What a run out for Liam. But he is going to lead it. And Jovin, with absolutely nothing, the only option for him here is to potentially raise. He does have a 10, so he blocks the old 10-9, but you would have to be feeling very frisky. It is a relatively small bet from Liam though. Just 2.1 into 6. Again, if Jovin's putting him on like a one pair kind of hand, like, you know, ace-6 or something like this, or even like a 6-7, he might fancy going for it.
Taking a little look there as well at his opponent.
Oh, he really nearly reached there.
He's sizing it up, isn't he?
He is not ready to let go yet.
How much do we think he's going to make it here, guys?
I mean, if you're gonna bluff at this with like, you know, basically nothing, you're just kind of going big or going home. Kind of thing.
Are we saying north of 10k? Are we going
I
to see our
would
first?
say if you want to get him off 2 pair or something, then yeah, you've got to go like 10k because we're just so early in the tournament, you know, and stacks are pretty deep. People can afford to make river hero calls if they want, and yeah, if you can deter anyone, you got to go big.
Well, he would not have got it through that time, and the chips continue to go to one of the Liams, one of the many Liams on this table and in this field today.
I'm not saying that I don't like the other Liam, but I just prefer this one because he's got great shot.
Sigh.
I'm going to keep hammering that one down. Speaking of football, is there any football on today? It's Friday. Do we have a Friday Premier League game after
I
the
believe
international
it's
break?
the international break, so I believe
Well,
it's
it's over
tomorrow.
now, surely.
Well, as in it comes back on a Saturday normally after an international
okay.
break. I don't think after an international break there's a game on a Friday normally. Didn't you used to be a football, so don't you know?
Used to be a football.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at only a university football.
Ah, you were university football, okay.
Yeah.
I think that's
Probably, I feel like when I was in Hong Kong playing out at the university there, I felt like when I saw the local teams, you know, local pro teams training, that I could have mixed it in that league. But
Okay.
that was before all the injuries and yeah. Familiar story. There's so many, like, you know, failed footballers who play poker.
You don't play poker, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll tell you what, we'll get back to the action just so the old Vietnam PTSD flashback goes past Guy's eyes there, and we'll look at the Liam that Guy doesn't like,
Hey,
raising
I did
to
not
2K.
say that. I
Well,
just said
okay.
he's my second favourite at this table.
Well, maybe you like him more now that he's a.
Yeah, he does
got
find a
raise
really
to him.
nice free bet with the ace-5 offsuit again. Yeah. In terms of the offsuit aces, like in terms of the low ones that you want to free bet, the ace-5 is the best one.
Everyone loves ace-5. They're mad for it. All the kids love ace-5.
Dennis doesn't look mad for much at the moment now. He was looking pretty dejected.
He's just thinking about
Just
his
there.
trophy back in Manchester.
Yeah, and speaking of Dennis, obviously he is the champion from Manchester, which actually puts him third on the current Party Poker Tour leaderboard, which we should talk a little bit about.
I'm pretty sure that means he's got a £2,000 package locked up. From memory, when we were talking about this yesterday. But I could be
He
wrong.
does. He is currently in line to receive a £2,000 Party Poker Tour package. The top prize, if he was able to gain another 80 points, where he's behind our leader, Alexander, would get him a £5,000 package. And he is only 6 points behind the Party Poker Ambassador, James Staples, in second place for a Party Poker Tour package of £3,000.
So it's all to play for, basically.
Yeah, it's on. I mean, they're both here. They're both fighting. I'm not too sure about who make up the top 10, but if you want to have a look at the Party Poker Tour leaderboard, it is on the Party Poker website, and there's full information on there about how it works, including the algorithm for the points and what's available.
We're going to see what's available in this hand now, because we've got a lot of pairs, and also Dennis is going to be seeing the flop with 7-8.
I mean, there is some potential crazy flops for those set of hands
Yeah.
right there.
There's going to be a 10 on it for sure.
I mean, just imagine if it comes like 9-6-5. So unfortunate.
Well, there's no 10, but a 10 would add. Yeah, this is. Well, we've got top pair there. 9's in second place. I think we will be going for turn with a couple of hands here at least. It might. Is he going to get checked round?
Yeah, Tomasz proceeding with caution with, like, you know, top pair, but like not the best kicker, and obviously, you know, there can be easily an ace jack or a king jack out there. With 5 players also, like, it's just, you know, you're never too sure how good your queen jack will be on this board, but on a jack turn, very happy to start betting, just with, looks like half pot roughly.
Yeah, 2.2 into 5.4 I think it was. What do you think about this size into 4 players? Are you trying to make the flush draw pay? An 8 probably likes that hand more now.
Yeah, and there's a lot of random jack X that will still be in the blinds, you know, any random suited jack, etc. So if you keep it small, there's a chance you can get check raised by worse.
Seeing a few people be sticky with 6s so far on this table.
Yeah, that is a theme.
But I'm going to let those 9s go, even though she has a straight draw to go along with her pair. 1 out for Liam. That is not it.
He does have the 6 of spades though, if you want to get frisky, represent the flush.
He was frisky pre with the ace-5 off. I can't quite see him doing it here. When Tomasz has bet on the turn, is that many people?
Tomasz is going to put the
it's
trap
gonna
out
get
there.
checked back.
Snap check back, yeah.
He's still showing the 6 there, he doesn't need to, but he's done. Look, I've got a pair.
Tomasz probably a little aggrieved at not raking in more chips from the top trips.
Wow, he's been in a lot of pots though, hasn't he, so far?
Did you notice that I did another rhyme? I rhymed chips with trips.
Less impressed by that one, even
Okay,
though
fair
they're
enough.
different words.
I'm trying. I'm actually not trying. That
No.
was actually by mistake. That was actually natural, yeah. That's candid.
No, I just tried to run something candid, but then just didn't.
Yeah, let's not go there. I don't even know. My brain's not that functional today.
Well, maybe when you're on your 5th coffee, guy, you can.
It will soon be time for coffee number 5. And I have my biscuits ready. Because I'm a pro, so I remember to bring the biscuits from the room.
For those tuning in, Guy is 80. So we're going to see Tomasz with the 7s.
In my mind, yeah.
+1. Liam's letting go of the ace-5. Tomasz going to be opening his shooting.
Yeah, he's got a bit of momentum back.
Sore shoulder though, it's a tough life.
He is a shoulder holder.
But you know, you're doing a lot of work with the axes as a lumberjack, so sometimes you do pick up those injuries.
Yeah. Very fashionable lumberjack there. That's a Tommy
Oh, yeah,
Hilfiger
yeah.
lumberjack shirt, you know.
I didn't know that, but I'm saying he does look fashionable with the glasses
Hey,
as well.
I'm noticing the labels. No covering up the labels on this stream. We don't mind any advertising going on, I guess.
You are a label noticer, aren't you? Yeah, it has been said.
I was actually like really impressed when I got off the flight the day before yesterday. I was getting the tube across to Euston to get my train straight up to Birmingham, and a girl tapped me on the shoulder while we're on the escalator and asked to take a photo of my suitcase because it had rip and dip.
Oh,
stickers
okay.
on it.
Yeah. To be honest, I
She
thought
noticed the rip and dip. I was just like, wow.
that is impressive. I thought it was just a brag about an anecdote where you talk to a girl, but.
Whoa.
Yeah, exactly. It was a pig's bladder. On there.
So we're going to have a little limp pot by the looks of things. And some diamonds could be trouble. Liam, with king queen off in the big blind, may be tempted to squeeze this one though. We'll see.
He's been pretty active so far.
Yeah, here he comes.
Razors.
Punishing the limpers, 2400. Nice size as well from Liam. Snap call from Tomasz.
Yeah, call.
I mean, you never fold a hand as pretty as ace-5 suited.
You could do so many things with it.
Jovin gets out of the way with the 8-6 suited. I personally struggle to get out of the way with hands that pretty, but there you go.
Yeah, this early on in the tournament as well.
And the graphics show that Dennis folded, but he has called. With this, he has 7-4 diamonds.
7-4 diamonds, okay,
Yeah.
so we could see carnage with diamond.
Yeah. It looks like the, yeah, we're just rerunning the graphics so that we get that call in.
They just really want Jovin to be in the hand.
Can't quite see the flop right now, but there is some draws. Ace, Jack 5 is that?
Ace Jack 5, I can see the 5 of spades, Ace of hearts, and I think it's the Jack of...
Yeah,
Oh, what is that? The Jack of clubs?
possibly.
That is a card in the deck. But yeah,
It looks like it's gone C-bet from Liam. Yeah, I guess with the gutter, and Tomasz going to call the top pair. Of course. Dennis has 7-4 suited.
you can confirm it was 7-4 diamonds, yeah?
He has called.
Maybe it was the Jack of diamonds on that flop then.
There could be a couple of diamonds out there, I guess. Yeah, just the one.
Okay.
We are fairly sure Dennis cards are 7-4 diamonds, guys. So he's got some back doors going on. He's got position.
Oh, and we can just see here now the dealer is just updating the stream team and just saying, oh, this is the actual flop, this is the actual thing, they're just inputting it. And
Oh, what a turn! That is unreal.
it's a good job it's all
Top
been updated.
2 and no flush draw for Tomasz, and Broadway for Liam. And Liam, having squeezed pre, I was going to say he's probably going to continue for a pretty big size here after getting called twice with double flush draw out there.
If Dennis does have the 7-4 of diamonds, we will see 3 players going to the river.
Unless Tomasz just decides to stick in a race here, but no, it's going to continue and just cool. I like this.
Yeah, we've only really seen the aggression from Tomasz on the river. We've not seen him do any turn raises yet.
So
we could mix in later. But what does Dennis do now?
We're about to find out what his plan was when he called flop here. I mean, as far as we're aware, he's drawing dead. Yeah, he's drawing dead. Diamond would be heartbreak for both Liam and Dennis. And it's a 7 of hearts, so this could still slow down the action. Liam without the heart blocker does still have the nut straight though. Going to go for value here. How much are those white chips worth? Are they 5Ks? No, reds
No,
are
the reds are
5Ks.
5k, so
So is this 8K?
they might be. I thought the greens are 1ks.
Oh, so it's 5,300, I guess. Going for a bit of a block.
Yeah.
Oh, 6.5 grand. Oh, they're 500s. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, Tomasz just has no decision here. He just has to call. He's going to be pretty gutted to see how amazing a turn it was for him. Just that brick river. What could have been for Tomasz. So many potential outs. And a pretty big pot there. Great pickup for Liam.
He now goes over 100k, double starting stack. It's been a really strong start today for him.
And frankly, he deserves it for that grey shirt.
And I imagine the chat are now gunning for him after all of these biased comments.
Yeah.
The Arsenal fan.
Yeah, we'll be unbiased as we can towards our friends, but I will not apologise for being biased towards Arsenal fans.
They need every win they can get right now. He probably would be happy with second, but the majority of Arsenal fans
No, I think she means don't drop one.
just another cookie.
As in, don't have this across the line.
Yeah.
So it's not.
The camera
Must be nice when you pay off the refs. Just
Pay off the
saying.
refs. Don't have to play well all season.
And it's not even against you. It's just saying don't have
Although, I mean,
denominator.
hey, it's early days.
It's very early days. It's still early days in this tournament.
But Raja's having a great time there in the corner shot. She's finding it all hilarious.
Yeah, a lot of our party poker team here with us today, guys. And a lot of our party poker ambassadors will be floating around the field today as well. I'm not sure if any of our ambassadors bagged up yesterday.
No, I did hear at breakfast the Staples saying they were going to be late reg in the tournament today.
We've got our party poker tour team, of course, in the field. Barry Carter's out there, I believe. I'm not too sure who else is playing today, but we will try and keep you updated with those guys.
Speaking of updates, we did see there, something just gone off the screen when I started to mention it, but the ups and downs of the chip stacks of the players on our feature table, and we'll be seeing changes again after this hand. Jovin's going to get back to the action, opening with a pocket pair of threes under the gun for 1.2k.
Dennis looking pretty dejected still, finding himself pretty short here early on.
I could be wrong, I'm not sure how many bullets it was where he won Manchester of, but maybe that wasn't a one and done thing, so. See though, he might spin this stack up yet.
King 4-4, flush draw. Jovin probably going to just try and bet and take it here. Tomasz has had a bit of a roller coaster since we started the stream. No action there.
He's going to be happy to add some chips back to his stack after, like we say, taking a few hits.
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, 360.
So we'll be going up in blind levels pretty soon. This hand, in fact, yeah, we're up to 600 now. That's right, I can
That's
tell.
a good read.
It's a good read, and I'll tell you what's even better. Having kings +1 for Liam, the guy's not as big a fan of. He's going to try and write his own story here.
I do like how he's been playing though, can't
The
I?
kings, yeah, he's
Did like the ace 5 free bet.
6, 9, 4.
And the other Liam's going to defend on the button.
Yeah, we have Liam on Liam action, and Jovin with ace queen off. And the way Jovin's been playing, we might see a squeeze here. Just depends on what his read of Liam is.
So Jovin in the mixer for good measure. And with a 1.2 open and call on the button by Liam. Jovin now probably doesn't want to take this 3 ways out of position. He's going to be met with some resistance. And he has declared raise when putting the red chip in there. I think 4.5 is the number. And Liam, you can't see it from here, but he is doing a little tap dance under there. A big sigh. Do you know what? I'm just going to check over the kings. Yep, 2 kings. You love to see it. We'll leave them there.
6,
Lock
5.
all the chips in. How do you like them apples?
6, 9, 4.
50 big blinds. And Jovin is now thinking, oh, brilliant, I'm around.
29,200.
And we're going to see what decision he comes to here. There's a lot of chips to call off. You do only have ace high, sir. The ace queen off. Liam's thundered it in. And there is an argument for making a smaller raise there with the kings. You do have position on the 3 better. What are you thinking, Guy, here about this sizing and about Jovin's options?
I mean, how deep are we here? He's got like 50 bigs. It's definitely not that unreasonable because, you know, if Jovin's squeezing like jacks or queens, he's just like not going to fold. Like, but then like an ace high board, for example, just kills your action. Whereas now you just get it in good. The same goes for the times he's got ace queen suited, ace king, he's just not going to fold, right? So get it in. And when you do call, you don't really want to go 3 ways of kings. With the other Liam was in there on the button, wasn't he? So yeah, it's a mandatory 4 bet, and yeah, I don't think there's much wrong with a shove.
29,200. 29.2.
Jovin going to push around a little bit, but it is still early days, like we say. This is only level 5 of day 1B in the Polypoker Tour Birmingham main event. Every player has, well, I was going to say every player has bought in £500 to play this event, but some will have satellited in. Some will have used the Polypoker Tour steps to get here. And it looks like we're going to have some more action from Jovin potentially. Looks interesting.
6, 5, raise 1.2. 6, 6,
Liam coming into the pot again here. Opening under the gun. He's got a pair of 9s.
Oh, 8 off. 9 off. 6 Yeah, that's it.
You can see, yeah, Jovin probably will be defending here.
Oh, Jovin in the small,
Yeah, he's got 8, 9 off.
6, 3, 4.
but he fancies it, and it could spell trouble.
Seven king ace, probably no action.
Excuse
right
me.
here. Oh, Gesundheit, the double sneeze.
Yeah.
Double sneeze and the double 7 there, but again, I don't really see anything happening here. Unless Jovin thinks, right, Liam's obviously not got an ace or a king, we'd bet that flop, so can I take it away here? How sticky is Liam going to be?
Yeah, some people just, in these scenarios, think to themselves, well, the only way I'm going to win this hand is if I come out with a bet now. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see him go for something.
6, 3, check. 6, 5, check.
Liam, very happy to check it back. Pretty insignificant river. I dare say that if Jovin bets now, it's a little less believable.
Yeah, I think the turn is the time where he could turn his hand into a more believable bluff and probably would have had the option of taking it down. Tough to represent anything really now on the river, other than 6s that have rivered a boat.
Maybe like a... Yeah, I mean, a really weak ace, I guess, potentially. But yeah, he is just going to knuckle it and give it up. Doesn't want to show what he peeled the small blind with there.
No.
Little roll of the eyes from Jovin. He did have a fast start to the stream, but it's not quite gone his way since. Probably still reeling a bit from 3-bet folding the ace queen just moments ago.
Liam delighted again to be turning a pair over. Jovin trying to make it look a bit like, oh, I had 8s actually. I was very could have shown 1 8.
You'll see in the background the tables are filling up here in the main event. We are up to how many players? 107 registered today, so well on the way to breaking through that 100k guarantee.
I think the theory there as well is, Guy, that we've got the turbo later on today. Is it 8 o'clock, I think it was?
Yep.
So if you do happen to be unlucky and bust the day 1B, yeah, you can get into the turbo. And the blind levels there are 25 minutes, so it's still pretty good. I mean, a lot of tournaments you'd play, a lot of 100k guarantees, that's the normal blind limit level, it's 25 minutes or 30 minutes. So 25 minutes in a turbo sounds good to me. And yeah, 40 minutes in this one. And then tomorrow there's the day 1D, the hyper, which are 15-minute levels. So you do have plenty of opportunities. That starts at 11 o'clock tomorrow. And day 2 starts at 4 o'clock tomorrow. We will be live then as well, taking you through to day 2. But to get to day 2, we've got to get through day 1. So we're going to go back to the action here.
You've got to get through Ricky, who's just found the 3-bet with the 9-6 off. That is one of my favourite hands. It's a very nice hand, 9-6. Yeah.
Tasty.
It is referred to by some as the big lick.
It's a strong name, yeah. And offsuit as well, why not?
Yeah, I don't think it needs to be suited to be the big lick. And I guess really didn't show it.
Well,
nice takedown. No, he's been involved a couple of times, but he's not been involved in any big showdowns, so yeah, why not? Liam's just taking a little break in C9. He's already doubled his starting stack.
yeah, he's probably thinking there, well, you know, I can leave him for a bit. And he has got 172 big blinds by the looks of it.
I mean, that's just too many to know what to do with, honestly.
Exactly, yeah. He's probably like, you know what, I'll sit out for a level when I come back. But I mean, still, Dennis, we say he's short, he looks a bit frustrated, but he's got 21 bigs still, so there's still a bit of play there.
Yeah, plenty of play in this structure.
40-minute levels really is. Anyone I've spoken to, you know, around the card room today, people I've been talking to in the lead up, they're like, wow, okay, 40 minutes, yeah, I can late reg a little bit, you know, I can have about my day first and then come down and do a few bullets potentially. So
Do we know what time they bagged up last night?
I'm not sure again. I'll have to check the socials. But I know it was still going on thick and fast when I left the casino about 12:15.
What did you generate? Leaving the casino after midnight?
I know, that's specifically why I did it.
I was in bed by 11, so there you go.
I'm very happy for you, but they do not call me Cinderella. Ricky's back with another 3-bet and slightly more respectable holdings, but he's going to run into a better hand here.
I do still like this 3-bet though. Just take control of the pot with a hand like King 10 suited. Just want to be dictating the action. You're still going to get called by, you know, like Jack 10 suited, 10 9 suited, 10 8 suited. So he's still going to be dominating quite a bit.
It would be interesting if he showed his big lick last hand.
Yeah. It looks like a queen high flop.
Nothing else really. The 3 of diamonds and the 8 of spades.
Very wise check back. Very quick check back as well. Oh, yeah.
I was going to drop in on the turn. Jack of diamonds? No.
The brick.
The action killer. Unless it goes check check again and there's a king, but I can't really see that happening. I think now Jovin has to look at getting some value against those 10s and jacks and potentially clubs as well.
Yeah, 100%. Is that a raise? That is a raise.
Like
7k,
yeah.
So opted not to c-bet on this board where he could potentially start blasting. Obviously, he's got backdoor Broadway, backdoor diamonds, plenty of turn cards that he can continuation bet the turn with. But instead, he's gone for the check back and now just the raise. Maybe targeting the kind of hands like 8-9 suited, pocket 9s, pocket 7s that may start betting now from Jovin's point of view.
You do put those hands in a real pickle, but the hand that Jovin's got Probably going to be calling here.
Yeah, because the kind of stuff that you check back and then start like raising now would be, your ace queen, your pocket queens, your pocket aces that slow play flop occasionally. But when you've got a queen in your hand and you're blocking all of those, Jovin kind of looks like he's a believer right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've got no idea what they're saying. But I'm sure you guys are enjoying whatever they're talking about. Even Davide looks interested in the background there.
Ricky looking very nonchalant. Jovin in such a pickle.
The beauty of this tournament not having a shot clock though is you can have a bit of time here to make your decisions.
Yeah, and no shot clocks on final tables on the Party Poker Tour as well, guys, because what we do is we play a certain number of hands per level instead of having the clock run on FTs. Oh, 7 of clubs on the river. Pretty nasty looking one for Jovin, because he may have been thinking of a combo that Ricky might check back and then raise turn would be a hand like ace king of clubs, ace 3 of clubs, ace 5 of clubs, etc. And look at it, head in hands immediately facing this bet. This is so gangster from Ricky, taking a really unorthodox line here in a 3-bet pot. The thing is though, Jovin's still getting a pretty good price. He would much prefer to have like the king of clubs though to make this call in this line.
Yeah, I
but
read somewhere that we have to sign a waiver here and no phones on this.
It's got to be kind of interesting that it doesn't block any of those blocks though. I mean, you only
We
block
even
swap.
started, this isn't a final table, is it?
a random ace king blast off that wants to do it that way, yeah.
That's my view of it, checking, not just...
I really want to know what they're saying, but
Just checking.
I mean, if you played with Ricky before, you're
It's not even
more
like it's
calling
on
it
the
probably,
rail.
right?
It might be you're not allowed to even have...
we don't know if Jovin has really.
That's what I read.
No, we think Jovin might be one of our online package winners, given the patch. Online packages, by the way, guys, we will give some details on the package pathway shortly. We're just going to let this hand play out and we'll talk about that. I mean,
So whether the rules are...
did a really good job of taking this time and trying to get a read on Ricky here, Jovin.
I think he's going to make the call, you know. I might just stick my neck out.
Jovin's
the
not
line
afraid to talk back though, you know.
here. Yeah. But I think he's going to find this one. You know,
He's looking increasingly suspicious about this whole hand.
It is for nearly half of the stack. But if we look at the size of the bet, size of the pot, I think he might piece it all together here.
Even to message, you have to get away.
Again,
Or there might be some bargaining going on here. In terms, he might be giving it the old, if you fold, I'll show. Which, we won't say what that means. But
if the 9-6 had been shown previously, then
I don't know if you'd be more or less worried given that board, you
on
know.
that board, but I think
That would be a good one. Oh, he's going to let it go, and Ricky's surely going to show this one. No? Is he showing it?
he didn't show the
Go
next
on,
one.
Ricky.
How can he show this one?
Oh, he's going to keep them guessing.
Going, oh, but he's smirking, isn't he? Yeah, oh, licking his lips. He loves it.
Really gangster play there from Ricky.
You know the one where we tell each other what our hands are?
Jovin giving him a right stare down. Tomasz enjoying that one as well.
Yeah,
He also looks like a non-believer, Tomasz, right now. He's sort of thinking like, I'm not so sure.
he's enjoying just seeing Jovin in more pain as well.
Yeah, what he did to him early on.
To deal with earlier, yeah.
So Patrick in the chat asked who has the most earnings here. It's actually a pretty good question. I'm not sure.
Dealer was bottom.
Certainly this year, I imagine it's Dennis.
You have to think so after winning the equivalent of this event in Manchester, yeah.
But not too familiar with any of these guys.
6-3 raise, 1.3. 6-5.
We're going to see Jovin get straight back in the action and open the ace-9 here in the hijack, in the diamond flavour. He's really ran into Dennis, who also has ace-9, but it's opposite. And Diane looks like she was getting involved too with the king-10 off. I was Liam there as well, calling the button.
Yeah, win 5 off. Speculative.
Very speculative. Clubs are not live. Let's see what the flop brings.
It's as whiffy as it gets for almost everyone.
Yeah, it's a sad Christmas. There's nothing there for anyone.
And
Maybe.
it's not really one that Jovin can see bet 4 ways either, because he doesn't have any sort of backdoor backup.
Turn card is probably best for the lead.
Yeah, I imagine he's going to get the chance to bluff at this one now. If he had a plan with the green... Oh wait, no, he didn't actually score this one.
Oh.
His cards are not in front of him.
Okay, yeah.
Never mind.
I mean, that would have been really impressive if he won this pot.
Yeah. You've got to work really hard for those ones.
Oddly enough, Jovin actually still the winner at the minute.
Alright, check straight round on the river as well, and they're going to chop it up.
I could have taken a stab there, and as we see with the cards, it would have got through, but we can't really do that at the time.
So, 109 players registered now in the main event today. That takes the overall entries to 182, which means we are not far off hitting that 100k guarantee. And with 2 more day ones after this one, I think it's going to get smashed, don't you?
Yeah, I think that's going to hit quite a high number.
Yeah, I imagine we're going to go north of 150.
We'll know a lot more at the end of today, after we've played the Turbo as well, going into the Hyper tomorrow. But yeah, if you did have any plans this weekend, I would suggest cancelling them and getting down here tonight if you can, if not definitely tomorrow in time for the 11 AM Turbo, and come and see all of this added value. Because it is bursting. It's definitely fun. So Jovin getting
Jovin's
it again.
just getting hand after hand.
Yeah, he's getting his money's worth here.
He's getting in horrible spot after horrible spot also. Some tricky situations to deal with. Diane might fancy the Jack 8 suited out the small. We haven't heard an awful lot from Adam. C8, he has just been getting dealt rags.
He must have done some hard work before he came to this feature table though, because he is on 67k, and like you say, all we've seen is him pay his blind so far.
Just chilling with it, you know.
And that's fine to be doing at this stage of the tournament. It's level 5. The next break is going to be in just under an hour. We've got about 15 minutes left for this level, and then one more 40-minute level to play before they have their next break. Going back to this one, Diana's actually managed to flop the best of it despite being dominated by Jovin pre-flop. Jovin is going to be the one betting. So Diana probably just with the check call here. Let's see.
Yeah, she's seen Jovin pretty active. Probably just gonna let him do the betting in this one.
On a straightening card might make it interesting, and the 10 of hearts is one of those. Then now got a straight draw to go along with her top pair. Will Jovin check this one back, or will he try and take it down on turn?
So I think like against the big blind, you would for sure bet again. I'm not too sure if you want to bet against a small blind here as often, as the small blind range is a bit tighter pre-flop, and the 10 can often connect with that. Whereas if it was against the big blind, they might have a 4 or a 7 or a weaker kind of gut shot that's not going to fold them. So
And what about 4.2 into 7.2 as well? Then?
check your bet. It's not going to deter Diane though, is it?
No, she does have the highest pair, and it is hard to make a pair.
It's hard to make top there. A 9 for the chop, otherwise it's the 4. And that shouldn't really be a scare card for Diane. Not going to be expecting Jovin to be betting twice with a 4. So this just comes down to whether he wants to follow through with the triple. He is blocking some straights, he's blocking ace-jack, which would be Diane's best jack. But you've got to think, at this point she's called twice.
She does have a draw of some sort. He does beat some of those draws as well that are calling from the small blind, but
Yeah, the old 5-4 suited, maybe, 5-6 suited, maybe gets out the way.
yeah. floaty king, queen of hearts, maybe.
Yeah. Still has a little bit of showdown against those.
I don't think Dan's the kind of player to 3-bet at this stage out of the small blind with something like king, queen of hearts. So yeah, he's
He's going to give it that, yeah. A wise give up, I think. I doubt Diane's going to be folding the river, to be honest.
Yeah, 24k is worth a bit more in his stack rather than bluffed in this spot.
Is he allowed to?
Save it for another opportunity.
You are first for sure.
So, a nice pickup for
That's
Diane.
Rovin's rules.
Up to 60k.
Oh, I think they were just looking at who it was to show first.
Oh, yeah. I'm assuming that check on the river is always left of the button.
Yeah, but it might be one of these last aggressive things whereby on the turn.
We should clarify that, actually.
Yeah, I think they're actually clarifying that now with the floor.
Yeah.
So,
So everyone that's got audio of what's going on right there is going to know. But
yeah,
we still
exactly.
don't.
We still don't. Tell us in the chat.
But that's okay.
Because we're legally not allowed to leave the booth
Yeah.
until they
We are in
fetch us
prison
bread and
here.
water. Yeah. Let's have a look. As the dealer changes over, we can see the cumulative winnings.
Yeah,
With that.
absolutely smashing. This is from the start of the stream.
The stream,
so it
sorry,
doesn't have the
yes,
first
yeah.
3 levels, of course.
Yeah, they didn't start with those stacks. That would be a bit cruel. So Tomasz has had a bit of a tough time at this table, but not as tough as Jovin, and obviously Dennis has struggled slightly. Both the Liams are in the green. Adam just paying his blinds. Ricky getting a little bit fruity, and Diane playing pre-ABC to also see an uptick. So
If you're not going to show
half
though,
players
you
losing
should have showed last time. I know you off because
this
you didn't want
hour and a
you're
half or
not
so.
going to show
In fact,
yourself.
hour really of play because each section
You
has
have to be
2
forced to
hours.
show next time.
So we will continue on
Yes,
with
but I
this
couldn't
300
force
section
them. If you tried to get them your way, to your convenience.
Yeah, I was supposed to show that.
No, you didn't.
You showed it on.
No, I showed it this way. And you still refuse to show it. I'm not bothered, I'm just pointing out. Next time, I'll make you show it because that's all. At 9, but I know they could be good. He definitely can have ace 2, ace 5, every ace. So he may have had like flushing undercards.
TDA rules, I think.
To be better.
No.
Yeah, but not on the river. So on the river it's better. So he's mucking because you beat him, but then
Normally, you still asked to see the cards.
yeah, but in some rules, they're not doing the rules here.
Hello, mate.
They're not doing the rules here.
Are you here for the Masters?
You're going to plan to
Did you get through all right? Fine, have a night.
I'm really last night. I was
Was it last time?
No, but it would be regardless. It would be, for instance,
on the line, I mean.
again, it goes back to that. You're second, you can force it to show. But if you're second, you're third or fourth, and that's a good hand. You can knock no show.
I apologise for any audio issues we may still be suffering today, guys. We've had some problems with power to the mixer, but I do believe it's been rectified. There may have been a slight loss of audio at some point today, we're not too sure, but we are cracking on regardless.
Yeah, we do have the pitches running pretty well, so quite pleased with that really. Dulcet tones as well.
It's almost like you can say,
Guide you through the
why would you
action.
be able to reveal the last person? I know you're saying multi-way pop, it's still what happens on that. In a multi-way pop on the river, okay, when it goes check,
He's going to take another one down there and add to his
I'm not showing.
evergreen stack
No, it's not about. It's not about.
as he just shares conversation.
Just make sure you keep the cards on the box when you get them.
Yeah, it's not about who's showing.
No, that's not the question. It's not the question of who show first. You're more than happy to show.
I know that. But in the multi-way, it's still be the same. So say you show first, no, say you show first and fourth wins. You have the right to have a second, it's still, the multi-way still applies with a heads up as well.
Yeah, but it doesn't. No, that's Grover's rules. Grover's rules is last aggressor. It might even be GTD's rules.
If everyone's checking it down, it shouldn't be playing.
3-4.
The models on the store, right?
4 cards as well.
So we can see if he folds here. Another 12 on the Liams. Dennis, you're going to get no in the bin. Could this be the first hand Adam plays? He's followed him on the button, he's got 5-4 off, and no, he's going to say tight is right, and Liam looks down in the small blind at the Barrys and goes, brilliant. Well, everyone's followed to me, surely the big blind will want to play a hand.
This is very unfortunate, isn't it? There, we have a concept in poker called bunching, which is if everyone folds around the small blind, there should be more good cards in the blinds because people have folded.
Aces is a good hand.
Yeah, but then just big blinds got nothing. So depressing. And but Liam's been having a great day so far, so who would begrudge not getting action there?
I mean, I always begrudge not getting action there. Quite frankly, I see aces and I think, well, who am I stacking then? Because someone's getting stacked, surely, because I've got the best hand here. Doesn't always work. Sometimes you don't even win the hand. Outrageous.
I mean, he's an Arsenal fan. He's used to disappointment, just
True.
like me.
But he did actually win, so that's the.
I mean, he won. Yeah, he won a little bit. He won a little bit. He is winning a little bit. People in the chat have been asking, do we have any announcements to make today? There will be some announcements at some point this week, I'm sure, but we have no big news to give you right now, but do stay tuned.
Such teasers, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm like that, I'm just saying. Dennis, with a little over 20 bigs now, ace jack offsuit, in need of a spin.
Yeah, but I don't mind that because that's
Kind of surprised to see him just call. I would have thought he may have just gone for it here.
to not message, but then literally watch our hand. It's like counter.
Tomasz,
Because if you message, I
not
don't care.
opting to defend the 8-4 suited in the small. Jovin will, I'm sure, get out of the way.
It's still the same. When we mark, we don't know what.
Liam looking a lot more relaxed now than he was earlier. He's got the shades off, chilling.
Are we going to see it turn for Dennis now?
Yeah, that's not what you want to see when you've got ace jack off. Liam not opting to see that.
Dennis looking like he's going to check it back as well now. You know, the pot is half of his stack, and that is a very welcome sight on the turn.
Yeah, now he's thinking, how do I get my stack in here? Just praying Liam's got a weaker ace, or some kind of pocket pair that he's going to get sticky with, but nothing doing. See, that would have worked on the flop for Liam, probably.
Yeah, it's quite difficult for Dennis to call there when it's such a high percentage of stack, and he knows he'll be facing on the later street.
About the backdoor flush draw to go along, you would probably think he'd have folded, but did get the check and get a chance to hit. First pot, I think he's won on the stream. It's been pretty rough for him.
Looking for a bit of momentum now.
So, no big announcement to give you, but we can tell you some stuff.
Yeah, let's look at the toolpath we were teasing.
Yeah, let's look at the toolpath. Why don't you go ahead and tell them about that?
Yeah, I mean, I did yesterday. I'll tell you again. I'm happy to tell
You're
you.
just better at that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but
I'm here for the analysis. You're,
is 10-7 a good hand?
You're the newsreader. 10-7 suited is a very sexy hand in my opinion.
And it's that level of analysis that you'll hear throughout the weekend. But yeah, so just to give you a little insight to this, there are 5 rounds to the toolpath. And the great thing about this is you can't direct buy in to the final round, basically. You have to work your way up.
Just to clarify, this is online on Party Poker.
It is online.
Correct.
Party Poker, yeah. So you can buy into round 4 for £25, but it's actually 1 cent. You get rate for 1 cent in the poker hand to get 2 20p tickets for the first round 1. So you've just got to play a hand, simple as that, on Party Poker online, and then you can get involved with the Party Poker Tour, and the prizes up there, you're basically going to be looking at a Party Poker Tour package. And that's a pretty crazy thing. It's going to give you a buy into this very tournament, and I think it's £500 your expenses as well. So, more to hear about that later on. We'll go back to the action now on this hand, guy. Is 10-7 still a good hand?
Kind of. You've got middle pair and a backdoor flush draw, so not the worst. Jovin just peeling the 10s in the small blind when he could have potentially gone for a 3-bet. Ricky leading out with the 3 deuce, praying to take it down the flop really. But these guys, hands far too good to fold at this stage.
You know what? I can smell a deuce on the turn.
That would be absolutely disgusting. I think like a 3 of hearts would be kind of cool. You were bang on with that one, bro.
Sometimes you just know. He's got this about him today.
Yeah, Ricky's found the bluff at the right time, he's found the lead with bottom pair at the right time, and he's going to continue with a small bet by the looks of things. That's like 600. Yeah, he's gone with a min bet. Trying to rep like a 7 or something that's trying to keep the pot small and induce a raise from a queen, but sadly for him, no one's got the queen.
He's going to get action here from both players.
Case 10 would be absolutely disgusting.
That would be carnage.
Oof, it's a queen. And that's just going to slow it right down for everyone.
I mean, Ricky's still firing here, but...
Yeah, nice small bet, just trying to get called by the kind of hands that Jovin and Dennis have. Fairly sure he's going to get 2 calls here because would you really, like, you know, when the board double pairs, you're just less likely to give them credit for the flopped bet, right?
I mean, it's tough for Dennis to call because
Yeah,
he's got Jovin behind, but Jovin, just can't fold.
It's going to be, he's going to show the deuce first. I thought he was going to show the 3 first and then slowly peel that deuce. And Jovin probably wishing now that he'd 3-bet that one.
Yeah, I mean, he was closing the action as well, right? A little on the shorter side.
I mean, Dennis had been relatively quiet, hadn't been opening up too much.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Ricky was in the big, probably 3-bet from a small bet. We have been 3-bet an ace-queen off our position as well. It's been a prime opportunity there.
Yeah, his 3-bets hadn't been working for him though.
Yeah,
so
I don't think he wanted to get 4-bet on.
Went back into his shell, unfortunately for him.
Look to the heavens and shake of the head there, but it may turn soon for Jovin.
It's a ball coming out Ricky so far. Everything working for him.
Bluff got through, well, twice I guess really.
Yeah.
And he's just found
A miracle
tricks on the
turn.
turn. Found value as well.
You just cannot put him on a deuce there.
No.
It's just, I mean, if it wasn't a queen on the river, he's going to get paid a fair bit more too.
Yeah, there's a lot of rivers where he does get paid off, isn't there? Because as soon as we lose them, he still found some value. Who's he going? She's going to fold.
Discipline folded forwards, yeah. She's been studying the ranges. Those small pairs in melee position these days are not particularly fashionable in MTTs.
So yeah, it was +1. What is the theory behind that then? Can you maybe explain why that is?
You're just going to be out of position a lot, and they just kind of suck. That's
Okay,
basically
really,
all it comes down to.
really tactical analysis there. They just kind of suck.
Well, they're not great in 3-bet scenarios either. When you do open them, you kind of always have to call a 3-bet as well. For the chance to obviously make a set and potentially stack like, you know, a really good hand. But yeah, it's more when it just goes like raise, call, call, and you go 3 ways, and then you have an underpair on a board, and it just becomes kind of awkward. Whereas with hands like suited broadways, like a king queen suited, even on like a dryish board, you're often going to have some kind of backdoor going on that you can start barreling. So the computer prefers to start opening with those kind of combos from a position rather than small pairs.
And we can see that very thorough analysis into effect right here. If Diane did open the fours, she would have been met with this Broadway flop. As it stands, it actually ended up being Jovin who opened the button with ace queen, and is now met by Ricky donking into him for 1.6k into a 6k pot. And if Jovin plays his cards right here, he could potentially get a full double.
Yeah, so whether he wants to start raising now, looks like he does. It looks like a raise to 5.
Is that a snap jam and a call? Wow.
Wow.
So Ricky playing his image there, and unfortunately he's run into the better hand, and 14% of the time he's going to be losing this one, and Jovin will get the full double. A bit of an unorthodox thing there to raise, but then really unorthodox to see a shove. So let's see who's the winner of this one.
Here's the beneficiary. It's going to be an 8 and an 8 only to send Jovin packing.
Couple of backdoor opportunities, but
It's not going to cut it. There's, as you say, a few chops.
4 o'clock.
No, that's not one of them. So, a double for Jovin. Yeah, fist pumps the table. He'd been on a downward spiral for a while.
Starting to turn for him now, and obviously the blinds are up, so he really needed that injection to the chip stack. There we go, scoop it in, mate. Nearly back to starting stack, 42.2k. That looks a bit healthier now. 50 bigs there, pretty good stack.
Yeah, we got
Just going to investigate that.
Yeah, I think checking the stuff. Guys just stepped out of the booth for a moment. Prime opportunity for everyone to say how much they do dislike Arsenal.
Final table later. A or so. So this will be the
We will be in one form or another for the next 3 days here at the Party Poker Tour Birmingham, just in case you forget. We are at Resorts World. The first time there has been live poker here since 2020. Last time I played any cash games here was 2019. I did play a little bit myself last night in the cash games, which we do have running every single night. So even if you weren't planning on playing in the tournament, still come down and check it out. The atmosphere is pretty electric. We've got lots going on. We will tell you about.
There is a players' party, right?
Pretty sure players' party's tomorrow.
There is a players' party, yeah. And you may even see us if my jet lag holds.
Yeah, I will prop the guy up with like just some wooden sticks or something.
Buy me an espresso martini and I'll be there.
That's right. Weekend at Resorts World. So weekend at Birmingham is the reference for anyone.
I've not seen that.
I haven't seen it, but I know the reference. Okay. I think it's one of those where even if you haven't seen the film, you know the reference, right?
Oh, has Dennis found the jam here? Yeah.
And Ricky is one of the only people who could call this off, quite frankly.
I mean, it's a great gambling hand. You can see like how close these equities actually run. 6-5 suited does pretty well against this kind of range.
Yeah, why not?
And in it goes.
And how Dennis's day's been going, it would probably ring true if Ricky actually won this one after losing with the ace-8. But let's see if...
yeah, Dennis doesn't look that optimistic, right?
When you're 55-45, it's tough to, but let's see what happens. Maybe the ace-jack will hold on this occasion, even though it is against the mammoth 5-6 of clubs. Anybody order a sweat?
There is quite the sweat. 4 clubs for the ultimate sweat.
Still a favourite there, Dennis on the flop.
You don't really feel like it though on that flop, right? That's a very safe looking turn card.
Safe turn, but sometimes the safest turn happens before the sickest burn.
7 outs for Ricky. And that'll be another double. So Ricky giving out back-to-back double ups to the short stacks here.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're not going to lose anyone from our feature table anytime soon.
He's doing it for charity there. Either side of him, a couple of doubles up. And it's nice actually, because yeah, we have had these players for just over an hour and a half now. We're going to get to see them play for another 30 minutes or so. But we still have yet to really see anything from C8 from Adam there.
Yeah, I mean, he has ran incredibly dry.
The card distribution has not been kind to him, and he's about to be under the gun again. I can't imagine we'll see him play this hand, but who knows, maybe when he's in the blinds, the action will pick up for him.
Yeah, if you tuned in to watch Adam play, if you're a friend or family of Adam's, then you're probably a little disappointed over the last hour. He has not been able to show his poker skills, unfortunately, but yeah, he's really showing.
Doesn't seem happy
it
about
really is yeah. Oh, and there it is again. A 3-4
He's going to
offsuit.
peel this and go, oh wow.
He's going to see this and say, yeah, that's more of the same.
Sounds about right.
He's not asked for a new deck yet.
No.
Can't really do that on feature tables, unfortunately. It's more of a cash game thing, but anyways.
You can imagine the group chat kind of going, God, he's such a noob. But he's just not had the cards. Someone who has had the cards, albeit not for a while, is Tomasz. And Jovin's been getting involved with him a little bit, so this could be, what, round 17 between the two of them?
Something like that, yeah.
Let's see who comes out on top with 10s v8s. And it's just going to be an open and a call. And of course Ricky's in, he's got 2 cards. And those cards are a king and a 9 off in the cut-off.
Probably thinking he's due a win, and oh, there's his hand from last hand.
See if Dennis can be slightly more successful with it.
Diane's going to come in for the value 5 ways here with 7-4 offsuit, and she's relatively wide.
What's the worst hand you're calling there when you've seen a raise and 3 calls and you're in the big blind?
Me personally, any 2 cards, because I'll just back myself to destroy them post flop.
Okay,
But that's me.
Okay, yeah, I mean...
That's an 8 on the flop, by the way.
If she finds a 6 here, she'll be sending Jovin home, you'd have thought.
Yeah, for sure. Tomasz checking. Jovin... Oh, it's a check out turn from Ricky.
Oh, and he's not
I was
happy
gonna say,
about the fact that he's not followed the rules.
So I expect Jovin probably to bet now.
But he's asking what happens now, I think.
Yeah.
Just basically saying, well, if I check, does he have to check? Can I bet?
I mean, it's just free information for Jovin to know that Ricky's planning to check, because now it makes him all the more eager to start building the pot himself.
But it's interesting because now maybe Ricky might think that Jovin's taken advantage of that and try and play back against them.
Well, we did see him successfully play back against him with the King 10 of diamonds earlier with a really nice bluff.
It's going to meet a bit more resistance now, though.
It does look like the floor's being called on this.
Yeah.
Just to clarify the ruling, but yeah, now Jovin gets the bet and Ricky wisely out the way. Dennis has a pair in a back door, or a couple of back doors. And the way he's been playing, he may be tempted to continue here. It's only 2k bet. You can see the size of the pot here. He's going to fold. And D, we have a gutter. And a pretty good price.
Do you think Dennis is peeling that if he's in position?
Oh, you got it, for sure.
Yeah, he was in the small blind there, wasn't he? So he's potentially thinking, oh, in the later streets, this could be a tough one to play.
Tomasz not deterred by the call from D. I think basically a bet and a call here. 10's one of those hands you might want to start folding. Just problem with it is it's kind of different to having a hand like 8-9 because you just don't turn much improvement too often.
Yeah, and you're blocking a lot of the hands that you want to be beating, if that makes sense. Like you're blocking those 9-10s, those Jack-10s when you do have 10s. So it's kind of like
blocking the bluffs. Yeah.
Blocking the bluffs, indeed. But Diane's picked up a pair as well now, which, as we know, is not going to be good against a set. But it might persuade her to stay in and see a river card when she does have quite a lot of chips still, and it's a relatively small bet of 1700.
No, that's a 6.2.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yeah. No, D wisely out of the way. Probably smelling a queen in Tomasz, but after he made that flop call.
Yeah, that's true actually.
Probably would be, be checking a lot of your like queen jacks, queen 10s, queen 9 suited on this kind of board. So, and also, with a diamond draw out there, even if you hit your 6, if you hit the 6 of diamonds, it's not ideal. And they do call it the nugs end of the straight draw for one. But yeah, Jovin continues his rise from the ashes. Went all the way down to what was it like? 16k or
something like that,
yeah.
16, 20k. I think
straight back over starting.
When the bluff came in, I think that was the opportunity when he had about 16 or 25 now to 55. And I think maybe just a 1 in there for Ricky. Try to not act out a turn. What the floor was saying there.
If you act out a turn in Asia, it's an immediate freehand penalty.
Oh really? Interesting. And is that the same on any street or facing any action? Or?
Free flop.
Okay. Because I know there's slightly different ruling if, like, you do it on the river, for example, if you bet.
Oh yeah.
Different places. Insta bat.
Yeah, they're very strict on the rules in Asia, and rightly so, because there is a few more issues to deal with some of the players out there, unfortunately.
Is it just me, or does Adam look slightly more interested? No, I think it's just me. Oh, he's gearing up for something.
Oh well,
now,
he's getting ready for something. I'm
flop.
expecting to see better than 4-3 off when we do pan around to see his cards.
I mean, statistically, it should be, right?
Yeah. Tomasz gonna call here with the Jack-9 suited versus under the gun. Pretty dicey. You can see Liam's got him very dominated.
Oh, it's a nitty fold from Ricky there.
A free deuce in the bin. Dennis on the button with 5-4 suited. Yeah, and we've seen how he's been playing. He wants to see flops. And D with ace-10. Adam with ace-8 off. And yeah, 5 ways, it doesn't play particularly well, unfortunately. But he's just been so card dead that he's probably going to be tempted to just have a look.
Yeah.
Just going to hope to flop some kind of flush draw, maybe with the nut flush draw, or some kind of 2-pair.
I mean, he's going to hate his life when he's ace high because he's going to hate the outcome anyway. But ideally, wants to elevate it, doesn't he? I'm kind of rooting for him.
Well, it does come king high and 2 clubs, so we're going to see some action here between Liam and Tomasz. Liam going to continue for half pot on a pretty wet board. I do like this size.
Yeah, 2 players have checked, 2 players behind you. It's going to be Tomasz who needs for resistance. Now let's look at the pot size. 16.2, 25k stack. You'd be putting in, what is that, 20% of your stack to call. So is there an argument for shipping here?
I think you can if you want. Yeah, he goes for it. I would always rather ship with the best flush draw, just because, you know, you are in danger of just running into the nut flush draw yourself here. And it's a sticky spot for Liam because, you know, he's shoving with so many players behind. There's potential for him to have a hand like King Queen, pocket 5s, pocket 3s are out there obviously. But then if you do think he's going to shove his flush draws, you obviously have to call. And he is going to flick it in. So we have a third potential elimination of the stream. So far we've seen the shorties survive. Tomasz is going to need some help to survive here. He's going to need a club, or running 9s, or a running straight.
Yep, a couple of possibilities, but he is the dog. And Liam, who has the chip lead, could be, chip lead on this feature table at least, could be looking at adding to that, depending on the run out.
That is a big old brick. 8 outs for Tomasz.
Club and a club only to save Tomas's tournament.
Liam looking very relaxed about this, and he's right to be relaxed because another enormous brick. We are going to lose Tomasz.
He's had an interesting couple of hours here on the stream table. You know, he's made a good account of himself, but right there, he's probably made the right decision. Get it with a flush draw, that many players involved. And the thing is, from Liam's stack, he can afford to be calling it and lose it. Really, that's probably what he's looking at in this situation. And he is now up to 140k, a very successful couple of levels there for Liam.
And what a start and what a shirt.
We're going to see if he can keep it up or whether he will bottle it towards the end.
I hope he can
Just
keep
like
it up.
Arsenal.
I hope he can keep it up just how Arsenal will keep it up this year.
Can we get that clip?
He's looking pretty comfortable, Liam, right now. Rightly so.
Playing that on loop from the end of the season.
Adam, a bit aggrieved that he would have finally made a hand there on the river. Would have made a straight.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's been a very dry afternoon for him so far, but plenty of play in this tournament, guys. 40-minute levels, and starting with really deep stacks, so you can be patient. Jovin opening up here with the 4s. We're now 7-handed, so pretty reasonable open now. And I imagine that Liam will have a look at a flop here with Queen 7 suited. Adam has not called the duel.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine Adam to start being like, well, I've seen one flop, I'm going to see them all now.
Another paired board with the small pair for Jovin. He had this earlier, right?
And he's going to take this one down as well.
Yeah, it looks like a quick c-bet and fold.
Just what you want to see, isn't it? When you do open something like, you know, 4s through to 7s or even lower, in fact, that early position, relatively safe flop. Yes, you're against the big blinds, and they're going to have a lot of different cards in their range, but the vast majority of the time you are going to take that one down and just add to your chips. He's going to be paying the blinds next, so that's probably the best.
Oh yeah. The turbo is soft.
And Ghost member of floor staff helping someone else saying, yeah, you've walked in completely the wrong direction.
Yeah. Don't walk any further, else you'll end up in the commentary booth.
Yeah.
And you will be in prison here for the rest of the day.
That's how it works.
That is how it works.
They let us out for toilet breaks sometimes.
Yeah.
I've been told to hold it.
Is that what that bucket's for?
Yeah.
tomorrow morning's a 15 o'clock, isn't it?
So, what have we got here?
Just a king 9, king 9. We might see some more hands towards the button. Adam might even play hands. Stranger things have happened. On the hijack, okay. What's the other visit? Raise, yeah. Min raise.
Not min raise, king 9 off.
Bin it, Adam. It's better than 10-2, but it's still pretty rubbish.
See, from Dennis's point of view, he's probably thinking that Adam's playing pretty tight. Probably thinks that D's pretty tight, and that he can open up pretty wide from the hijack.
And you want to have position on that big stack there as well. You know, if you are going to have the opportunity to play against one of the Liams, you want to be in position. Jovin's found another pair, and I don't think there's any world where he folds here. He's going to be trying to flop a set again, like he did with the 8s. And the dream flop for him would be some kind of, you know, king 3-10 rainbow, but you don't always get what you want. Let's see what this flop brings. None of that.
Yeah, pretty whiffy for both of them, but I do expect this to go see that and fold, but no, Dennis checking back.
Do you think he's just thinking to check that flop all the time, or is he thinking that he's the big blind's range a lot? What's his theory there, where he checks back so fast?
I have no idea. I mean, like, he might just be thinking he's been having a rough day. He doesn't want to start blasting off.
Yeah, stick that in the solver.
Jovin going to come with a block bet on the river, hoping to get called by ace high. But with king high, I doubt he's going to get looked up now.
My comment is about
Dennis had the opportunity there to bet on the flop or on the turn and really take that pot away from Jovin, but he's just going to continue to add to his stack, quite frankly. And we're going to continue to add to letting you know about promotions. The Party Poker Tour Challenge is here, and there's a chance to earn some free tickets for the online satellites. The live event tickets are even a full package including expenses, which we've been talking about a lot. The full tour package is worth £1,000. It gives you a £500 buy-in to the main event and £500 towards expenses as well. So you earn a point for every dollar in rake or fee from any real money poker game to hit your target and claim the prize. You've got to opt in and you earn points, and there's instant rewards every time you hit a target. And also, if you win a mini main event ticket or a main event package, you shouldn't forget the blow. You can choose to play any of the day ones in the schedule at the venue, and you register online with the ID tank there. And so you do have the opportunity to get into those. You've just got to click opt in, and it's the Party Poker Tour Challenge. All the information, all the T's and C's are on the Party Poker website. And, you could be joining us on the next stop of the tour, wherever that is, whenever it's announced. Who knows when? Interesting. Let's go back to the action, or lack of. Hang on though. Adam's in the cutoff with an ace.
Wow, he must be in dreamland right now. He's like, wow, it's folded to me and I have an ace?
He's opened.
It's the worst ace though. It is ace-6 offsuit. It's the one we... Oh my god. The
Jovin.
timing. The timing. He finally gets to open a hand and he's going to get a free bet by the small blind. And it's from the guy who's been doing most of the free betting today.
Jovin, Jovin, Jovin.
It's really going to test Adam's patience.
And we see Ricky here actually thinking about it. Oh no, sorry, we're still on Jovin. I thought Jovin had already done the free bet. It's my bad.
Yeah, it is a chunky free bet. And Adam getting straight out of the way. Liam, 5 deuce of hearts on the button in position. A hand that's a little unorthodox, but he's probably thinking here, if Jovin's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, these cards are going to do pretty well against that range. And he is going to have a look. Plus they are red, you know, so they are the Arsenal colours. And wow, Jovin misses. He does have the Broadway gut shot here, but he might be a little worried about Liam having a queen or a jack, because when he's called the button to initial raise and called a free bet, a lot of his range will be connecting with that kind of queen jack high board.
And is there any kind of world here where we can see Liam take it away if Jovin does see bet?
Oh, not if he c-bets, I wouldn't have thought. But we did see some gangster stuff like that from Ricky earlier, so you never know. He might be inspired, but it does look like the c-bet will work this time. Liam giving it some thought. Those are diamonds, Liam. They're not hearts.
Don't do it, Liam.
Well, I mean, this is one of the occasions it could work.
I'm saying don't do it, Liam, as in don't call, but yeah, a 3-bet would be nice to see.
Yeah, I imagine that's what he's considering, but does let it go. Barry Carter there in the background. Has he busted again?
Barry,
Part of the Party Poker Tour team. He was the first to be eliminated from our Implementer sit and go, was he not?
No, he won a bounty, so he must have knocked someone out.
Oh, no, sorry, he was second. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he had the best start, and then he somehow, it all went to pieces.
Best start, one of the worst finishes, you'd probably say.
Yeah,
To only win the cent free roll and then get knocked out in 8th is less than ideal.
quite the day for the meme lord.
Yeah, and he's going to be buying back in, you would have thought, at some point to the main event. But I think before that, we'll probably get him in the booth at some point to say
Yeah,
how
why
his
not?
trip's gone so far.
Yeah, we will be having some of the Party Poker Tour team in the booth throughout the week. If there's anyone else you are interested in hearing from, guys, we can look at getting them interviewed or potentially in the booth. So if there is anyone here you do think you'd like to hear from, let us know.
Yep, shoot your stuff in the chat and we'll get back to you. And we're going to get back to Dennis opening under the gun here. Maybe listening to the fact that Guy says when you're 7-handed it's okay to open these pairs, and raising the ducks under the gun. Liam going to resist the temptation to let go of his fours and call the cutoff. And then Jovin's going to have a decision here to 3-bet or not to 3-bet with the ace-jack of hearts on the button from a 70k stack. What are you doing here, Guy, if you're in this exact situation?
Yeah, you can go either way, really. Yeah, so you can go either way, really. It plays really well multi-ways. So, you know, it's just one of those, pick your poison. Liam with a massive squeeze out the big.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, kind of like it.
Word must have got to Liam that you were not impressed by his moves, and he's gone, well, you know what?
Hey, I did not say that. I did not say that. I
You
just
picked
said
your favourite Liam, you've
I
got to
said
stick to
the
it.
other Liam had a better shirt. That's all I said. I am incredibly Arsenal biased.
Well, the Arsenal man's going to let go of his fours.
And Jovin's going to be like, well, I got a pretty good hand here on the button. Maybe the best hand I could possibly have.
Yeah,
But-
what worse hands does he limp call off this stack with? This is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, he just has to fold. There's just like ace queen, ace king, just in this kind of range far too often. It, you know, a lot of players will be weighted towards the kind of hand that Liam's used here, just those middling pocket pairs. They are the ones that people use most frequently. But then there's other players that will just always have ace king here, for example. So you have to be really careful with your call-offs.
Yeah, deciding to launch 40 big blinds into the middle here when there's 8k to pick up of dead money in theory is interesting, especially when you've got someone like Ricky who might just be thinking, do you know what, it's nearly the break,
Yeah.
I might just flick this in and then I can reload after the break with starting stack.
Yeah, I do like it. You know, the more people that flat call, the more you want to squeeze jam, or the more big blinds you want to squeeze jam with those kind of holdings. So, yeah, it's a decent pickup.
The big blind's a great spot to do it in as well. You've left some of your babies out there in the middle,
Yeah.
and you've kind of gone, right, I want them and I want yours.
We've got to fight for our big blind ante, you know. It's just there's just the personal connection to the big blind is enhanced these days in life. But, you know, we've got big blind ante out there.
Leave no man behind, leave no big blind ante behind is what Liam's thinking there. As the stud muffin fires the chips after.
You're really a fan of Liam now, huh?
I mean, that's what his hat says. I wasn't just referring to him as a
Oh,
stud muffin.
okay, right.
I wasn't.
That
If
is,
he calls with 10
I
jack,
get
I'm
it.
in trouble.
Damn.
I know
I
you
was
would.
just referring to one of the players as a stud muffin. I'm not, you know.
Maybe you're trapping.
Right, let's see if Adam's got a hand he can play. Shock. It's in the bin. It's 8-3 off.
8-3 off.
Good blackjack hand.
Good blackjack hand. Double down, baby.
Is she talking to Arsenal fan Liam again? No. Oh, right, okay.
No, no.
Shock. Jovin's got a pair.
Would you believe it? Is this what his 7th pair of the stream, and we've been live for less than 2 hours?
It might be more. He's had a lot.
Quite incredible.
Yeah.
And he's had a set with one of them. We are going on break in around 10 minutes, by the way, guys. And after the break, I do believe we are going to be joined by Barry Carter.
Yeah, Barry will come in. Barry, we'll sub Barry for Ben for a little bit. I think that's the plan.
Yeah.
Ben's going to take this one down. Not going to see a flop. Not going to get a chance to flop there. Upset. He's got a pair.
He doesn't even need another
He
pair. He's
doesn't
already
need
got
a
one.
pair, yeah.
So yeah, after the break, it will be 1k big blind. So if you were to inferior register now, you would be getting 50 bigs.
That's still plenty.
Absolutely heaps.
That's still plenty. And of course, if that goes south, you can just play the turbo. That doesn't start till 8 o'clock. That's in what? Less than 4 hours. But
And the people I've spoken to who have been encouraging to come down and play, most of them have said, oh, if I do come, it'll probably be for the turbo Friday night.
okay.
So I am expecting the turbo to have a good turnout, guys, but it's been a great turnout for day 1B today. That is a great hand, by the way, for Ricky. And with his current table image, he's going to get some action here. Even, you know, if you're going to play Queen 10 off back against anyone,
Yeah, it's
it
true.
would
But
be him.
Ricky's,
Ricky's gone
I
for
was
it.
just about to
Oh.
say he's got to pick the size in here, and this feels a bit like.
Oh, but Dennis is surely going to... Yeah, he stuck it straight in with the
Dennis.
ace-queen.
And there's not a lot of ladies left.
You can't blame him with what we've seen from Ricky today.
It's true, but it would have been interesting to see. Well, I mean, to be honest, Ricky would have 3-bet, Dennis would have jammed, so this is always happening, isn't it?
Unavoidable one for Dennis, but he's got hope. He's got 32%.
Barry is lurking. I don't think we saw any aces get folded, even though we did see 2 ladies hit the muck.
Yeah, so probably looking for a Barry, looking for 2 potential flush draws.
That's true, both live.
And there's only 1 diamond on that flop though, so it is going to be a Barry required for Dennis, or we are going to lose our Manchester champion early here, but I'm sure he will be rebuying if he does not improve.
He could still hit an ace. 3 left in the deck.
Ricky's sweating it hard. Oh!
He's only gone and found it. That is the championship difference, baby.
Yeah,
Sometimes you just find it.
sick for Ricky. He's going to be left with just 8k, 10 bigs.
Sicky, if you will.
Dennis, trying not to smirk about that river.
And he's nearly hitting the heights of starting stack with that. It feels like a mountain of chips though, doesn't it? When you've been through it all,
Yeah, when you've been down to 10.
you've gone down that low.
So I think they're just discussing before if they are going to remain on the stream after the break. I'm not too sure if we are rotating tables here.
Yeah, maybe we will keep this one actually. Yeah, I mean, there's been quite a bit of action. It'd be nice to follow the story.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see if Adam actually plays a second hand.
Yeah, it'd be amazing if you could find a premium table at some point today.
That might actually be what the floor was saying. We're moving
Yeah.
this table because Adam just seems to not play any hands.
Someone has put a spell on him, and
He looked straight down the barrel of the camera then as well.
he is no longer allowed to receive premium holdings.
Well, he might have been telling us then with that look, like, guys.
Guys,
I've
I found it. I finally found it in the big line.
I've got a pair of
Hold your
fives,
horses. So Liam opening it up here a bit, and yeah, I thought this was likely to happen. We don't quite see Ricky's cards yet. They haven't quite been boxed.
I mean, Ricky might not have seen his cards yet.
Fairly true. Adam, it's just the queen jack off. It would have been so playable.
Yeah. And we would have seen his defend, wouldn't we? But I'm pretty sure Liam's going to flick this in now. It's such a small portion of his stack. And he's going to get the opportunity to bust another player.
Yeah, I mean, given what Ricky's just been through, he's probably thinking that Ricky will be gambling here. So even... Oh, what? No, he's not found them again. Has he actually found them again?
That's pretty crazy if this is back-to-back kings.
Can this graphic be true? But if he... Imagine if it's the ace of spades on the river again.
Let's get to his head. Let's see a camera shot of Ricky now. I'm not be able to believe it. Again? Oh wow,
Again.
we're here, yeah.
You talk nearly made me fold though. I raised it. No, I'll take it on the flop, mate.
I mean, you would have assumed that Ricky would have been shoving almost any king, right?
Oh god, yeah, he probably saw one and got it in.
So, will it be back-to-back Barrys? Or will Ricky get the double?
The club's alive.
There is some turn sweats. He's out of his seat. He's not feeling it.
Will that work in his favour, or will it come back to bite him?
Oh my god, it's the same ace again. The ace of spades, just a magnet to the board.
So now it's Ricky that needs to hit the river. He needs a king and a king only.
Oh, it's just another one for good measure. Wow. So we are going to lose Ricky. It's been really fun having him on the table. We saw a couple of really cool bluffs earlier on, but Stack eviscerated since with a couple of bad beats there at the end, but nothing more he could have done. I'm sure he'll be back to the reg desk and firing another bullet.
Yeah, this chapter might not have worked out for Ricky, but it's probably not the end of the story for him this weekend here on the tour. He will not want to see a black ace for the next couple of August, though, you imagine, when he does eventually get back in on the action. Best of luck to him whenever he does choose to try his hand making day 2. There we go, the floor there, just going to take away his receipt.
We should get a new player now that we're 6-handed.
Yeah, I mean, we only have a couple of minutes left, so I don't know if they're going to bring someone in straight away.
Yeah, there will maybe 2 new players after the break.
Yeah, we'll definitely, if we don't change the table, we'll definitely get the table filled up. Because like you said, we are playing a little bit short-handed here. But
Oh, and D has found Big Slick on the button. And she's looking pretty happy about it.
it's hard not to, isn't it? Good hand.
Adam finding yet something else unplayable.
Well, that's the thing. She's only got to think about playing against Liam here because she knows Adam's not going to play it.
Yeah. Liam with the Doyle.
More chips, but no real reason to defend.
Liam on 140k. He really has been on the sun run since we started the stream. Won those 2 all-ins that are worth quite a bit.
Yeah, we've got to see if he keeps it going after the break as well. Up to 1k big blind, so he'll have 140 bigs, which really is a mammoth stack compared to the people coming in with 50.
So we've got the ace has got, like you said, the ace has got 3 out, so we're using 4-2.
Yeah. I'm saying, like,
Liam with the 10s under the gun.
he'd actually think he'd be happy.
Shades are back on for Liam. I don't know if he's locking in or maybe feeling a little nervous after making that big jam with 7s and getting it through. But he's going to come in for a raise. And D, probably going to look at a flop here.
Yeah, Liam doesn't want anyone to look into the whites of his eyes if he's going to be making any more moves.
More rags for Adam. I mean, like, I would love to see like a graphic of all the cards that he's had. It's actually been abysmal.
I think we should get we should get it edited where it's just him folding hands in hands with really cool like action music over the background, explosions and stuff, just to kind of liven up his day a bit. Bless.
Been tough.
Oh, did you see me play on the stream the other day? I saw you fold on the stream.
Yeah. Jovin going to defend the Queen 4 off here. Pretty dicey one to defend, especially 4 ways. It's kind of one that can get you into a lot of trouble. That looks like a pretty wet flop. No, it's 5-5-8. I thought it was 5-6-8. Liam will want to bet for a bit of value and protection here.
First I thought you meant the other Liam then, but yeah, the 10s will want protection.
Yeah. The other Liam, wisely getting out of the way. Wisely picking the best football team in the world to support.
And Liam Penn there again showing off that he has a pair. I think he's shown every pair.
He didn't show the
He didn't show the
sevens.
sevens.
Wisely, I think. You don't want to let people know you're capable of those kind of squeeze jams, you know. They're going to know by the time they get back off break, though. I'm sure they'll be watching the stream.
We've got joining the table now then. Jovin there.
Save me then, save me.
Now we're getting teased. You can hear them, we can't hear them, so I'm not too sure who's just sat down. I don't recognise on the side of the head.
I
Guess the player by the side of the head.
Oh, I think is that
Oh, mate. It's not.
is that stack attack?
Just a random unknown.
Oh, we're going to find out very shortly once we've seen Adam fold.
Hi, Mum.
Diane finding the race. Although I imagine she's going to be playing this one from the hijack. Probably starting with 1.6. Let's see. I'm just going to fold again, as said. Yeah, preserving the stack. We might be about to go on break then, guys, it looks like. Or maybe Adam's just had enough, quite frankly.
You wouldn't blame him. Liam not going to defend the 9-3 off. So we might squeeze one more in before the break, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, he's sat back down. Alright, fine, I'll fold again.
Yeah, fine. Give me another pair of rags.
No, it doesn't matter. We put Adam in. He needs to be out then with us.
Oh. We're not being slow rolled on whether we're going to play another hand or not. I don't think we will because it looks like there's some colouring up going on.
Yeah.
And some chairs being pushed in.
So that will take us to the first break of the day, guys. Stick with us. We'll be back in 15.
I think we're 20-minute breaks now.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, I
Did it
think it's
change?
20-minute breaks now. It was 15 earlier in the day, but I think we've gone to 20s.
What a luxury. It looks
Check on
like...
Poker Lens is what I'd suggest.
That's very wise.
But we will catch up with you shortly. A quick look at the stacks there of everyone, and we'll see you in about 20 minutes' time. Thanks, guys. Speak to you soon.
See you in a bit. Thanks for telling on me. Thanks for telling on me. Well, it's the only one to be left with them. crazy one, by the way. We're doing fine. Oh, there've been none. Yeah, fair. Yes. That is exactly why you do it.
However, this has 10 on this board as well.
They stay. There's photographic evidence everywhere. Right, okay, fair enough. That's grand. No worries. Oh, you're taking me off? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah, of course.
Daniel? How was it? Interesting. Yeah. Was it expensive?
Extra instruction 75 pounds. Like I got a check off my own business check off. No extra 70 So
And it's not so. It's nice.
300.
Yeah, 19 is very nice. And then there are
I paid more. I paid
45 boxes. That's worse.
Okay, so it's nice. It's a good actual ground from like a man's
One of the biggest gut punches ever. Joe Beaver's flopping quads against me. He went on to then river a royal flush against the next guy and pretty much dispatched everybody in an orbit. That was no fun. Main event last night, I managed to get it in pre-flop with under 3.5% equity. I had ace-7 off against pocket 7s and pocket aces.
It's kind of impressive feat to find those two cards in that situation.
Well, the good thing was I actually learnt something because everyone was fascinated and got the calculators out for that one. And then the flop was 999, so I had the ultimate sweat of a potential chop. And I've just gone out of the main event again today. Actually, okay with my exits in all those. I was sandwiched between two gigantic stacks, both very good young aggressive players. So I kind of upped my variance a little bit and went out bluffing with ace-4 of hearts because the solver says that's a good.
Going out on your sword, that's what.
I went out swinging. So there is a tournament tonight called the Friday Party, which I won when we were in Glasgow. So I have this slight potential narrative that I could, still defend my title, go back to back. That'll be quite nice. Back
so
to
the
back.
Friday Party is the Friday Night Turbo, is that?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the Thursday Night Turbo called? Because that was on yesterday, right?
Yesterday.
What do we call that? We call that Thursday.
It was Thursday night was a 250 turbo, and because it's slightly more serious money, they don't need to put a silly name on it.
Okay.
I was playing in the Omaha high-low tournament yesterday, simply because I had lots and lots of tickets in my party poker account, and I thought this is a good way of learning a game that I've never played online. Because when I play Omaha high-low, I basically base all my decisions about because the computer is telling me what my actual hand class is, rather than I'm like, oh look at that, I've got a wheel and top 2 pair. That seems okay. I'll put my money in. But actually having to work it out in real time was challenging and fun. But everyone was nice to me as I was making some rookie mistakes.
We had impressive runners in the mixed games this week. To be fair, guys, if you're a mixed games fan, just have a look at what's been going on the PokerLens app. You'll see we had over 40 runners last night for a Big O tournament.
That's the one I was playing. Yeah,
crazy.
We the night before I played a Rosette tournament, which Raz, Omaha high-low, Stud high-low, Triple Draw, and Svetin Special. 5 games I don't know how to play. Everybody was laughing at me.
So every orbit is just as painful as the next.
Yes, but it was the first ever one that's taken place. So I think there was 24 runners. So technically that means I'm at least the 24th best Rosette player in poker right now. We also have Tennessee Hold'em tomorrow.
Okay,
please
explain that because it sounds
can't. Okay. Yeah, I played it.
No relation to a Mississippi straddle.
Not in the slightest.
Okay.
No. The one thing I can say is, I think it has aspects of every single game in poker.
Okay.
There's community cards. There's draws. There's
Blind Man's Bluff.
Nope. I mean that was how I was playing it. I mean, what tends to happen is the gent that invented the game does actually come down to these events to explain it to people.
Oh, pretty cool.
But it's definitely don't let the Hold'em in the title. Because we had a gent who just thought he was playing in like a big anti version of No Limit Hold'em, and he had no clue what was going on. It's very, very complicated, but it's also one of those games where it's easier to just play a hand.
Yeah, and people won't have solved it yet, right? So
I can say with some authority that there will never be a solver that solves that game.
Where it would just break the computer immediately.
It would be. There's more dust particles in the Milky Way than there is combinations of ways to play that hand. So. I could have some action here with Ace 10 against Ace 9.
We've got some familiar faces at the table. Chris Johnson, Macapaka, a local legend, an online legend as well, and just general UK tournament legend in seat 1. Already saw him 3-bet the Ace 4 off while we were chatting there. He's out of the way this time though. We've got Carl and Nathan involved, and it looks like Luke is going to come along in the big. for a free bet.
Really? Wow. Wow.
Yeah. It's gonna get a card out of the way immediately with a very good looking ace-10
I
suited.
mean, that's a spectacular result. I mean, I kind of understand, like, ace-10 suited, suddenly it's... he didn't know he was completely crushing these two guys.
I mean, I struggle to fold hands that pretty personally.
Yes,
so,
yeah, I mean,
you know.
it doesn't make a difference, but it totally makes a difference, depending on the suit, obviously. There's a certain prettiness factor
Yeah.
to it.
Nathan's going to keep him honest here.
And yeah, I mean, you'd expect a follow-up bet from Luke now. Pretty hard to hit this board for the most part.
And depending on the size, we'll see if Nathan wants to continue his backdoor flush draw.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
just ace high.
Mm-hmm.
Going to come down a lot to what he thinks of Luke. We had a different table on before the break, so we're not quite sure what the table dynamic is at this table. Can be sure that Macapaca in seat 1 has been going at it. Luke here weighing up a double barrel.
Yeah, nice is getting into it, and I think that's going to work.
That is going to get the job done. It's actually a pretty good turn card to do it on because none of the backdoor flush draw floats can turn a flush draw on the rainbow turn. So at this point, you're getting called by like a king or nothing. Nathan's going to make him sweat, but he's going to lay it down.
Yep.
So I did mention Macapaca in seat 1. I should probably use his real name occasionally in case I'm confusing people that aren't familiar with his online persona. That's Chris Johnson. We've got James Ablett in seat 2, who had a nice run this week in the mini main. Crushed out last night in 11th place. Always a pretty frustrating spot to bust. But he's a grinder. He's not going to be deterred, and he'll be here all week, I'm sure, trying to find his way to the final table. Alex in seat 9, a pretty familiar face as well. I think he's got a couple of decent wins live in the UK on his Hendon mob. But I'm not too familiar with the rest of them. I don't know if you are, Barry.
No, a few of the faces seat 2 I recognise. I played against him.
Yeah, that's James, yeah.
Yeah, I played against him quite a bit over the years. Actually, seat 1 I recognise now that I think about it as well, but not on first name terms with any of these gents. They were they were at the table next to me, just as I busted out. So, sorry, no, actually, no, they got moved. Actually, I remember them getting moved to this feature table. So you might actually see me walk in the background in a moment, looking pretty miffed with myself. We're on a 40-minute delay now, I presume, 30-40 minute delay.
I'm actually not too sure. I know it was meant to be half an hour, but yeah, not exactly sure how far behind we are.
Yeah, so if you see a grumpy looking middle-aged bloke walk through the background, that's me.
There could be a few of those now, because we're getting to that stage
Yeah.
of the tournament where, you know, buying in is 50 bigs, so we're going to start seeing some fast eliminations. Just going to give you guys an update on where we're at in terms of the numbers. Over 120 players now regged into this flight, so really good numbers. We are 6 off the guarantee, and 94 still remaining in the current flight. We've got day 1C starting at 8 PM as well.
Yeah, very nice. We just like the mini main, we beat the guarantee with 0 sweats. No hidden fees, as everybody knows, in this tournament too. So everything in that guaranteed prize pool is going to the players. It's a shame that we have to say that in poker, but that's the reality of the industry these days.
Yeah, that's where we are. We actually had 19 players in the satellite for the PLO Masters. So is the PLO Masters starting today?
It is, yeah. It's starting
Okay.
today. There's also a day 2 tomorrow, and then the final day.
Day
on some-
1B tomorrow, yeah, and then the final day.
Sorry, day
yeah.
1B, my apologies. Yeah, and
So yeah, a couple of chances to get into that. If you'd rather play a PLO main event, there is the 250 PLO Masters running here.
also many online satellites for that through the weeks at Party Poker. One of the nice things about this tour is that you can play satellites for relatively low buy-in events, rack up a lot of tickets. That's what I did. I always come to these things with quite a few tickets and then just don't do anything in the actual target events that they're for.
It's all about saving money, not making money.
Yes,
apparently,
absolutely.
you know?
Yeah.
That's half the battle.
Yeah.
And it's quite cool with the tour package that you can win through these step satellites. You can't actually buy into the final stage. You have to qualify through at least step 4. Well, you can go from the first step for just 1 cent. And you were the beneficiary of a cent roll ticket.
Yes, I know.
Don't forget to use that.
I was delighted with it. Yeah, I mean, I spoke to a couple of people that have got here from a cent. I was playing just now against a guy that he won his package in one of the £3,000 free rolls that we had running. Big deal that you are not allowed to direct buy-in into the final satellite because that puts off players like myself basically who specialise in satellites, and it means the people that these packages are meant for actually go on to win them.
Exactly.
And I play all of the satellites, and you will see players from the £5 satellites. It's the same players, so you are playing kind of like a £5 satellite level standard tournament for a £1,000 package, which is great value for everybody.
Yeah, and there's not many places left where you can do that nowadays online, unfortunately.
No, not really. I mean, I'm a huge advocate of generous satellite packages, things that really sort of favour the recreational player while also being flexible. And that's the thing that I am a particular fan of party poker for. Like before I had any ambassadorial role with them, I played on their satellites all the time because they were flexible token satellites, and they overlay often, and they I don't know if I can say this out loud, but I was speaking to some of the people involved in organising them, and they're very happy for them to overlay. That's where they prefer to lose money in guarantees in the satellites.
Yeah, 100%. Keeping the dreams alive. And we've been talking about the benefit for recreational players. We've got 2 pros going up against each other here in a 4-bet pot. Chris and Alex. Chris Johnson, Macapaka, 3-betting the 9s out the small, getting 4-bet by Alex, and who's a very capable player. Yeah, and this is
a very good board for pocket 9s. I wouldn't say a good board, but this is the board where pocket 9s really benefits from equity denial. So he's got a lot of reason to put his money in, put a big bet in here, and he's obviously got some backup if he is behind. And yes, it's also a board that pocket kings would like to bet relatively big now. There are draws out there, there's flush draws out there. You don't want to see an ace, of course. So
he's come in with 12k, and Chris might be tempted to fast play. And he is just going to call, a little bit concerned. There is a world where you can check raise there. Just deny that kind of turn card, but it's actually that kind of turn card that's going to save Chris here.
Absolutely.
And it was going to be costing him a lot of money. But all those pre-flop 4-bet bluffs that Alex should have, such as the ace deuce suited and ace 10 off potentially, have now taken the lead. Do you imagine Chris will probably be able to get away from this? Alex might be a bit concerned about a hand like ace-jack of clubs or something from Chris, however. He may get a chance to hit a 9 on the river.
I mean, this feels like a spot where you should still consider betting with the kings. Anyway, if check 2, 2 different flush draws out there.
Yeah, you still, if you bet relatively small, can get a call out of queens or jacks as well. That may not have wanted to go for it all pre. Yeah, it goes really small. But Chris is a very creative player, and it is not outside the realms of possibility for him to turn something like this into a bluff. He's a man who hates folding, and he's also a man that's very good at reading bet sizes. There's a reason why he's got so many big online wins and live UK wins to his name. He's reaching for the 5Ks. Looks like he's counting out calling chips. I don't see him calling. Well, the graphic says he's folded, but no. Okay, that's corrected. No, he is going to fold.
Yeah,
okay, the
fold,
graphics had a premonition there. Yeah, he does get out of the way. Yeah, can't continue with a call, and I do think he was just having evil thoughts about potentially going after that size. There is a bit of a thing going on in MTTs with people putting in like a blocker size bet on the turn with their sort of weaker value hands.
Right.
And one of the things that people are going after is that bet size with a lot more check raises on the turn. Just trying to prevent them getting the cheap showdown and then going check river.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very up on my blocker bet river strategy. I'm blocker bet in position on the turn. I'm curious what the aggressor benefits for in that particular strategy.
Essentially, like what you're seeing is that kind of bet size being heavily weighted towards the kind of hand that Alex had.
Yeah.
Or potentially like maybe one of his
middle
pre-flop bluffs that now hit an ace, so like a weaker ace potentially that a free-bet bluffed. And there is a bit of a meta game, particularly mainly online, where people are playing back pretty hard at that kind of bet. On the turn.
So it's like inducing a bluff kind of.
Yeah, and like Chris is obviously a guy that's I think played poker probably every day for the past like 20 years or something.
Right.
Puts in the online volume still and
very aware of the current meta then in the
100%. Yeah, he'll be finding a lot of those plays more than anyone else here, I imagine. Chris going after it as always. King 3 off. Good enough for him on the button.
Jack 9 suited should be a very easy defend. Oh, he's gone all in. He looks pretty short, so
yeah, it's going to get through.
And yeah, I mean, seeing how short he was, and obviously how aggressive Chris is, I like this very much. He's going to have pretty reasonable equity against anything if he were to be called there. I mean, the graphic said it was an open fold-up with ace-10 off under the gun.
Well, sometimes tight is right.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I am folding ace-9 off under the gun quite a lot of the time, and that's only one pip worse, I guess, but that slightly surprises me. But.
Just having a look at our player lineup on the app. So Angelos actually flying the flag for Greece in C3. You're seeing a lot of different nations represented here. If you do go into the PokerLens app, you can see all the players listed. We have players from all over. We've got Bulgaria, Ireland, Lithuania, Malaysia, America, China, Romania.
Yeah.
We've got Mad Turk flying the flag for Turkey, but He's an adopted Brummie, let's be real.
Yeah, very much
yeah.
so. I mean, he's been in poker as long as some of these guys have been alive in these card rooms. So
The Super Seniors World Series runner-up.
Oh
Was it
yes, of
Super
course,
Series?
yeah.
Or was it Seniors? Which one was it? I think it was Super
I
Seniors.
feel like it was a Super Seniors.
Yeah, I think he just turned. I won't say what age it is, but the age
Where
to
you can-
be eligible. Yeah. We also have. Sorry, what other nations have we got here? We've got UAE, India, Canada, obviously the Staples brothers, Ukraine, Portugal. It's really cosmopolitan tournament here.
Absolutely. I
Great
mean,
to see.
obviously Birmingham is an incredibly diverse place. One of my favourite things about the place actually is an incredibly interesting place. But we also have Birmingham Airport, literally walking distance from this venue. So, in the future for people watching, if you're not from the UK and there is a tournament in Birmingham that you want to play, it's an incredibly convenient place to come and have an incredibly short stay. I'm thinking places from like France and Ireland who've got like a quick flight and so on.
Yeah. Or, the Netherlands, Belgium, some super quick flights.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you can just get straight on the train from the airport. Actually, no, wait.
No,
The
you-
airport, you can go.
you
walk over.
you
it.
can literally
You
walk.
can
Yeah,
walk over,
it's-
yeah. I was thinking there was like a shuttle here, but actually no. It was just a walk. I was so zombified when I flew in 2 days ago from Hanoi on a 13-hour flight. I'd forgotten how I made it here after I got off that flight.
Yeah.
I have very little memory
Yeah,
of
yeah.
that day.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you when you're travelling and stuff, and when you play in these tournaments where you're in the card room for a very, very long stretch of time, you do have a warped sense of time. I was chatting to
In reality.
I was chatting to one of the party poker guys, and he said, "Oh, well, when I saw you like 3 days ago, and we talked about this," and I said, "That was 9 hours ago." It was,
Chris free betting the ace 9 off, and he will come out with a C bet here.
yeah, pocket sevens doesn't look particularly great right now. You've got to pray that your opponent's got an ace king kind of hand if you're thinking about defending with something like this.
Yeah, and just a hand that's going to struggle to improve on the turn too often. And
absolutely.
honestly, against Macapac, where he's just going to find enough turn barrels anyway, you just want to have something that's got a bit more room for improvement.
Absolutely, yeah. That's when I play against superior players, which unfortunately is quite a lot of the time. But the one thing I don't want is a hand that's going to be second best. Or I'd much rather have some
Clarity.
Yeah. A hand that defines itself well, some sort of draw or something like that. Yeah, pocket sevens just shrinks, and there's just so many terrible turn cards for it in a situation like that.
So no surprise to see that Chris, the most active player at this table. You'll see absolutely no fear from him.
No, I mean, I imagine for players like him, this must be like almost relaxing compared to some of the tough online games where you're getting 3-bet and 4-bet
Yeah.
with all manner of hands.
And when you're such a regular online like Chris is, you'll have so many dynamics with the regulars that, you've got to go to war every day, basically. Angelo's going to war here, ripping just under 17 bigs in the cutoff of ace 8 off. He's going to get it through
Yep.
and do the job. What flag is Chun flying? Oh, he is just flying the Union Jack, but yeah. It's interesting. Ty, who came second in the mini main.
He's the guy that busted me, by the way.
Ah, right. I was gonna say he's a chip leader of the main event right now.
Yes, that's because I gave him all my chips.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's very
he's
kind of you. I mean, he doesn't need them. He just won 10k yesterday.
Well, I was.
You gotta stop being so generous, Barry.
No, I'll get your analysis on this. I was in a terrible seat. I was sandwiched between him, and he had a gigantic stack, and a young lad on my right who also had a gigantic stack, and he was very aggressive, and Ty was incredibly aggressive against me. And I got down to sort of like 26 bigs, and he re-raised me like maybe 3 times in the last sort of 2 oblets or something. So I had Ace-4 suited on the button.
It's the one that the computer wants to
Yeah,
play back
this
with,
this
right?
is the thing, and then so he 3-bet me from a small blind. I had like 20, I'd say like 25, 26, no more than 28 bigs. And I just thought, I think my best strategy in this terrible table situation is perhaps to up my variance a little bit, and at least do something where the solver would agree with me, and he snapped with jacks. And
but you know, this is what, like, Ace-4 suited is not doing too bad against jacks.
No,
This is the reason why the solver picks it rather than like, you know, rather than like hand like pocket, you know, freeze or something like that.
No, yeah, exactly. It's got lots of different little pockets of equity. You know, we've got some fold equity because of the blocker. We've got some equity against superior aces with the wheel potentials.
Speaking of wheels,
yeah,
that would be a pretty good. That would have been a really good flop for you in that hand.
That would have been a superb flop for me in that hand. Yeah,
this
just makes me feel so much worse.
Alex, by the way, this is the second time he's had kings, right? I think last time they were both red as well.
Correct. Yeah, they were.
Must be nice when you're sitting on over 100k, just getting dealt kings. But
And nice c-bet with kings. I mean, I know he's made his opponent fold when he wouldn't want to, but it's just, you get yourself out of so many terrible situations by needlessly capping yourself if you were to check on an ace board there.
Yeah.
I've learned the hard way, and it's just you never want to do that. It's a lot cheaper just to fire out a c-bet.
Classic range bet.
Yeah.
From Alex there, very competent player. I do wonder, what is his biggest live score? I feel like he's had a major win before in the UK. I'm just trying to pinpoint in my head which tournament it was. Obviously, Chris Johnson had many big FTs. I wouldn't know what his standout live score would be though. I do know what his standout online score is, because I remember him winning the Sunday Million twice back in the day.
And that would have been when it was
a lot.
A sizable prize, I suspect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of the toughness of online games, and I don't think I'm out of line saying this as a representative of party poker, but one of the reasons I like party poker is I do feel like it is a tad softer than a lot of the other what I'd call the more grinder based MTT sites, and I think that's largely down to the satellite structure. You get. I mean, there's this phenomenon in poker where really, like, sometimes like $100 tournaments are softer than $50 tournaments because they had satellites that go into them and stuff. But there's satellites into pretty much every tournament, every buying level on party poker. So I feel like you get plenty of players who are not used to the current buying level that they're playing in, which is obviously good for them. It's good for the people that play those games regularly. And don't be surprised to see some bonkers stuff in like $200 tournaments sometimes there.
Yeah, so the big Sunday tournament on Party these days is
the Sunday Party.
The Sunday Party, and what is first prize in that normally?
So it's an 80,000 guarantee.
And sometimes it's 100, right?
It's sometimes 100. I think it depends on the seasonal aspect of everything. And I think. It's usually in the region of like between about 16,000, sometimes like 20,000. It's a PKO, and
so there's potential to win even more. Probably.
Yes, the potential is to
bounties.
Absolutely, and I think the best value satellites the best value regular satellites in online poker right now are the Sunday Party satellites. These are the satellites that I'm pretty confident the party poker guys don't mind overlaying, and they sometimes overlay by only getting, say, just over half the field that they need a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So they have like these direct $16 satellites that actually are worth like $32 in terms of the immediate equity you get for the overlays, and as a result, you see some craziness in the first sort of 3 or 4 hours of that particular tournament, and people just open shoving 100 bigs first hand. like it's absolutely nothing. So yeah, I think it's probably the best value 109 tournament in online poker right now for the global poker liquidity.
Yeah, we've got a another Pro v Pro war going on between these two, and Alex turning the open ender, leading out from the big blind. Chris with no equity, just going for the raise.
Yeah, this is definitely a part of my game that I just don't have. Like I personally always need to find a kind of natural bluff, either something that's got an equity or a blocker, or is. I mean, I guess this is the bottom of his range, which in a respect makes it a natural bluff. But it's this is just a pure street poker hunch that he's going with. That I personally don't really have in my game unless it's against a drunk or something.
Alex, gonna have a look with the open ender.
Yeah.
I'm also going to be much happier with the two. There's a little bit more of a disguise hand.
Oh, wow, it's gone for the free bet. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Did not see that initially.
Yeah, there you have it. Like,
wow, these guys are absolutely a war.
Yeah, eight high and jack high. It's.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to defend the 8-3 off, you better be prepared to go to war post flop with it.
Yeah.
You're going to need to play it pretty hard to make it work, and Alex certainly did there. And yeah, Chris is going to be thinking he's getting the better of me right now.
Yeah, I mean, there are some very tough tables in this main event. I heard a few people saying it yesterday as well. I was in a terrible seating situation in my table. The two very good players either side of me, yeah, I mean, I think most people were enjoying the mini main event because it probably wasn't as aggressive. But yeah, you will see some notable players make deep runs in this tournament this weekend. I think Kingpin suited, very nice hand to open as the gun.
Yeah, James Ablett will finally be getting involved. We've seen him just raise and take it once so far this stream. Carl letting the suited ace go, playing very conservative in this early stage. I don't expect Chris to go anywhere with a hand this beautiful.
No, that is a lovely hand to defend in the big blind. That is
could spell some issues for him on the flop, depending on what comes. So James, I think these days mostly grinding cash. Last time I hung out with him, he was just grinding cash games. He's been outflopped here.
Yeah, he's not going to immediately go away though. He's got the gut shot. He's got 2 overs.
Yeah, pretty natural c-bet. Out to the nuts. It is a board that's going to hit Chris's defend range versus Undergun Open fairly often though.
Yeah.
Chris just proceeding with cool. King on the turn. Great news for James.
Yeah, no, it's Chris that's got the gut shot that he doesn't necessarily know he needs yet, but just for a split pot, of course.
Thing is though, if James double barrels here, like I've been saying, Chris is very streetwise. This is the kind of thing that he would potentially turn into a bluff.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably would want to pull from lower in his range, so I would dare say maybe he'd be more likely to bluff with a hand like Queen 9 suited. He's going to just proceed with call here. Can't quite see the river yet.
And that's the blankest of all blanks.
Chris is going to check. James going for a lot of value. Yeah, really nice size. Recognizing Chris has got a lot of the Jack X here. And potentially, you know, a King 10, King X of diamonds, for example, as well here. Plenty of stuff to James get called by.
Yeah, I think he had to do that.
Pay it off.
He's blocking like a Queen 10 kind of hand. He's blocking some very strong hands. He's probably thinking about three things that we're not even considering because we haven't been at the table with them and they've been sat with each other all day.
I mean, if he thinks James is likely to triple barrel diamonds there as well, then you're going to have to keep him honest and flick it in. So things not going Chris's way on this table since being on the stream. He doesn't seem to mind though.
No, I mean this is when you've been playing probably 24 tables for 20 years. This is the most routine thing in the world for the most part with him. It's
yeah, he's not worried. He's not at the business end of things yet.
No.
So in terms of other things running alongside the tournaments here, we've had quite a few events on this week. Obviously, you've been here all week. I only got here yesterday. There was a pub quiz yesterday.
Yeah, so
who won that?
Well, this is quite a sore topic because, like,
is this another thing you've managed
No. We, I was in a team with my party poker teammate Natalie Bromley, and we don't actually know who's won because we had to quickly go back into the card room. It was just during the dinner break, and we didn't say it out loud, but we were quite confident that we had a shot at this thing.
Okay.
She's like pretty gangster when it comes to sport questions.
Yeah, for sure.
And I imagine I helped in some way. And so we actually thought we might have had a chance of winning it, but the fact that we haven't heard anything about it would suggest to me perhaps not. No.
No extra cent roll tickets for you.
No, not at all. And like we had a natural advantage because quite a few of the players who participated weren't English natives, and a lot of the questions were somewhat British, localised. You know, the Coronation Street this and Manchester City that, and so
like
on. So
the citizenship exam people have to do. They have to
absolutely,
name, like,
yeah.
in the 18th century.
Absolutely, you know, at what point do you put the tea bag in a cup of tea? That sort of questions.
Yeah.
So,
well, that's a debatable one, of course. Open to interpretation. We do have a players' party at some point this weekend, I believe.
that would usually be on the Saturday night. Yeah.
Not too sure what the deal is in terms of if there's a free bar or any offers going on, but you know, if you are in the area, feel free to join us.
What you will find, and do not hold me to this, but what you will find is if you kind of smile near someone who's wearing a party poker logo of some capacity, they tend to sort of show off a little bit with the free drinks vouchers that they have.
Of course.
It's anyone that's bought into any of these events gets a free drinks voucher for every bullet that they buy.
Where else in the UK can you get that?
It's sad to say, but not many places. You get a free drink, you get a free spin of a wheel as you enter the card room, which can be worth up to like a £500 ticket. I bricked all of those this week in terrible fashion as well, by the way. It's just there was for a while in poker there was kind of a dismissal of online qualifiers and people that are playing their first ever poker tournament, and tiny things like this. Obviously, these things aren't going to break the bank for party poker, but they're very small gestures that kind of make a tournament like this a little bit more approachable for someone that doesn't play a great deal of live poker.
Yeah, it's great to see all the added value out there this week. Really is a great commitment from Party. Angelos committing his stack against Chris once again. And Chris getting out of the way correctly once again.
Yeah.
Pretty frustrating first half an hour of this stream for Chris.
Yeah.
Getting a bit healthier.
Yeah.
20 bigs.
I mean, this is just sometimes how poker goes. You have a bottom of the range type of open. Someone shows aggression to you, and there's very little you can do but fold. It's the whole changing gears thing. Someone like Chris will have the patience not to let this particularly get to him. He's probably not even thinking about many of these things.
He is a guy who likes to go big or go home, normally with his stack, but like you say, registration's open for another 2.5 hours, I believe, so yeah.
And then there's a turbo flight this evening.
Of course. And a hyper tomorrow morning, if you so desire, you could cash the event in just one day.
Yes, I'm a huge fan of hyper turbo flights. As someone that likes to go to bed early, it naturally benefits me because I also wake up quite early. I like playing with coffee. I like the idea of bagging up my chips and immediately unbagging them as well. Again, that's quite fun. And it's, the travel expenses are perhaps one of the most important things to master in live poker. I actually think for mid-stakes tournaments at least. And it's obviously a fantastic way of minimising travel expenses if you're only going to play the one bullet.
Oh, Angelos has got another potential free bet jam candidate here. James opening up wide on the button. It's probably the bottom of his range, and Angelos with one that plays really nicely as a jam. But he lets it go. I'm surprised by that.
Yeah.
If he knew how aggressive James was, absolutely no way that he lets that go. But
Yeah,
perhaps
absolutely.
not familiar with James.
Absolutely, it's obviously a complete nightmare playing against good aggressive players, but short-handed with shallow stacks, lots of. I'm not going to use the word ways to exploit them, but there are certain hands go up in value, and a hand like Queen Nine suited blocks some of the things that he'd be able to call you with. Has pretty good equity against almost anything that he could call with at the top of his range. A good aggressive player is going to play, the king rag type hands, king two that other players wouldn't play in the first place. So it does mean that he'd have to be forced to fold a little more often to aggression.
And being allowed to get to this flop with flop top pair is James. And Carl, backdoor straight draw an ace high, but going to let it go.
Yeah.
So James ticking along. So I did see the Staples brothers on the break. I do believe they're playing the Turbo Flight though.
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah. We do have some of your fellow tour members in the field still though. Let me just check on their stacks. 'Cause one of the great things about PokerLens app is you can see the updated chip counts. So we've got, well, it says that Sam is on his second bullet.
He is.
Which is another thing that PokerLens will reveal, unfortunately, if you don't want people to know you're.
That's right. He actually in the group Facebook chat, he actually revealed he only played one hand in the first bullet.
Did it go well?
Evidently not. No, but the thing I'm most amazed about is that I didn't hear it because he was only a couple of tables over from me, and normally you hear everything, and I mean everything when Sam's playing. It's actually one of my favourite things about the guy. So I'm pretty amazed by that. But he'll be in. Natalie, I believe, is going to play the Turbo tonight. Alexander is currently in the main right now, as is Asif. The Staples brothers are playing this evening.
Asif appears to have been eliminated.
Okay.
May have been eliminated just now, by the looks of the update. So Luke, who we've seen play relatively aggressive, he found the free bet earlier out the blinds with ace-5. Opening up here with jack-8 suited, very good looking one, but he is going to be dominated by both Carl and Angelos here.
Jack-8 suited has got a surprising amount of equity against two ace jacks, I guess, because of the fact that they collide. Yeah, exactly.
It's one that, again, Angelos could have sent in if he wanted to, pre-flop. Would have qualified. Not a bad flop for Jack-8, to be honest with you.
No.
Backdoor flush draw, gutter.
Good shot, yeah.
Has Carl checked? Oh, Carl's let out here.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, he's not leading her completely with nothing. He does have 1 over and a gut shot.
Yeah, I mean, like,
but this is
figures he's never going to be far behind.
Yeah, but this is this is a board that hits a lot of ranges. So I'm somewhat surprised at this. It's worked.
Wow.
Oh wow! There you go. There you go.
What? Oh, wow.
Yeah. You're right. He
felt sent it in. Wow, and gets him off the chop successfully. Wow, we're seeing some poker here.
That's superb. Well, I now have designs on the main event satellite.
Is there a guarantee on that?
Well, there was it was a free seat guarantee in the one I played 2 nights ago.
Okay.
I have a suspicion it will be slightly more generous now because it's earlier in the day compared to when I played the previous one. So I guess it would be something like 5 seats.
Oh, actually no, it says 3 seats, but I believe it's close to breaking that already.
Well, there we
So
go.
yeah, with Reg still open for another 45 minutes, it could be a potential for 4 seats there. So if you do want to get in for cheap, you can join Barry. But it's been a pleasure having you in the booth, my poker meme hero.
Yep, the pleasure is all mine.
And best of luck. I hope the Rumbad switches around at least for a satellite.
Well, I've always found that when you get to the point when you're really complaining about it to everybody.
Yeah, if you've spread out the complaints enough,
Yeah,
then the universe
the whole moaning it in strategy does tend to work. So
should do eventually, right?
So if the people watching the stream can hear from me in the next 15, if they hear from me in the next 20 minutes, that is not true at all. But yes, thank you. I may join you again at some point this weekend.
Appreciate it. Right, take care, and we'll bring Ben back in shortly. Who's this guy who's just come into the booth?
Oh, hello there. It's Ben in the booth. I've returned.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah,
was that a Shrek moment?
I mean, almost the voice. God, there's a lot of cups in here.
Yeah, I've been amassing. Well, we have been keeping track of the coffee situation, and I am now on coffee number 6.
Where have you found them? Wow, putting me to shame.
Yeah. So it is almost 6 p.m. So
that's true.
I think
Actually,
that is.
you've really got a feel for Adam there. It was a bit of a rough run of it, and it looks like
might go for a lead here. He doesn't have a heart, but he does have the heart to bluff, and certainly he's more likely to have the 3-4 that's got in there.
Mm-hmm.
Really nice find that lead on the river there. And it does get through. I mean, it's going to work this time because Carl had nothing. It would have been interesting to see what Carl would have done if he did have a hand like pocket nines or something that Chun's targeting with that river lead. But this is one of the heuristics where people miss these bluffs. They think, oh, like, I've just called on the turn, like, how can I possibly like just lead bluff this river? But it's with those very bottom of range things when any draw gets in, you don't necessarily need the blocker. Sometimes you can just go for it and people will overfold those spots. They tend just to leave you because it's not a spot people find the bluffs in. And pretty nice pickup for Chun there.
Yeah, especially when it's a case of he's called that very small raise on the turn, hasn't he? So to then find that lead on the river, it's not something everyone's going to be able to do. And I'm recognising a few of the other faces and names here actually. I didn't think I recognised Carl underneath that hat. I think I've played with him once or twice. Obviously, you know James Ablett for quite a long time as well.
We've got familiar faces around the room. You'll see there Asif on the right hand side of this wide angle shot. He's back in with a second bullet of this flight.
Is that? I can't quite. You can see you're seeing weird angles of people's heads, so you can't quite recognise certain people as well. And then we've got Tomasz as well from earlier on. I'm pretty sure, unless someone's got the same.
Oh yeah, that's Tomasz from the earlier stream. He's back in for a second bullet. So everyone's happy to fire another bullet in this flight, and maybe again later today in the turbo.
And speaking of familiar faces, I was just having a little bit of food there whilst Barry was taking over. I'm sure he did a sterling job. Having a little bit of chicken. And I just happened to hear someone sat next to me is on the phone talking to a friend of theirs about how they've just been playing on the stream table, and it was Ricky who we saw going a bit crazy with the 6-9 and the kings back to back. So I had a little chat with him, and when I finally get some internet connection, I'll be uploading that to Instagram and Potty Poker. I'm going to get it shared. But
yeah, Ricky was a lot of fun on our stream earlier, guys. I do recommend having a look at those highlights when we next go to a break, because he found some really cool bluffs. But then was very unfortunate losing kings in back-to-back hands.
Yeah, to the same ace as well.
Yeah, pretty gross.
But it sounds like he had a really fun experience on the live stream, and you could be joining him coming down and playing on our feature table if you're here at all over the weekend to come and check out the tournaments we've got on.
Yeah, so just to repeat what our stream schedule is this weekend, we will obviously be streaming all of this day 1B. We won't be streaming day 1C. The turbo will be completed in the background. But then we're back for day 2 tomorrow from, I believe, 4 PM. And then we go again Sunday for day 3, finish off the final table from 2 PM Sunday, and then we'll be going late on Sunday. We'll be moving the high roller final table onto the stream at the end of the day if it is still running past the end of the main event. So that is the current plan.
I recognise Chris as well, actually. I think we've played a few pots together. There's a lot of faces here.
Chris is a very well-known poker player, particularly if you're an old-school online guy like me. He's a bit of a hero, 2-time $1 million winner, and just an all-round mega grinder. I mean, I don't know if his online results are available to find online, but his number of tournaments played online must be like close to 100,000 at this point.
That is a lot of tournaments.
Serious grinder.
Wow, okay.
Chun, having just got that really nice bluff through, now has a serious hand on the button.
And he's going to be 3-betting here, doing a little squeeze when Ablett has opened +1. And Nathan has flatted with a very pretty hand.
Yeah, Nathan's speculating here with the 4-3 suited. He has been pretty quiet. He hasn't had many good hands. Probably wanting to get involved. Seeing the suited connector and James quickly out of the way. Not tempted to set mine.
I think normally he does there, he just knows the cameras are on.
Yeah, James not wanting to do something that's not GTO approved, maybe, but
I think he was thinking of 4-betting, and then he looked up and was like, "I'm on the stream table, aren't I?
I can't do this."
Can't be done
Chun
today."
Gets that one down pre.
And what about the new seat 8 player? Has he been playing many hands? Has he got the bad seat? Or?
He actually hasn't been blessed with too many hands, but I mean he's had a couple of nice ones. He found a really good free bet with Ace-5 off earlier on, and managed to get a superior hand to forward post after a couple of barrels. So he's certainly not afraid to get involved. And then we had a really interesting one where he opened the Jack 8 suited, and he flopped pretty well, but Angelos found a really cool jam on the flop and got it through with his gut shot.
So it's safe to say we're seeing a few moves here at this stage of proceedings then.
Yeah, I think people are sort of thinking now's the time to get busy. Get busy building or get busy dying and rebuying.
Well, there's still, I think, the best part of 2 hours of late reg.
I believe you're correct, yeah.
Because you can...
It's close to 8 PM that we're ending reg here.
You can still buy in after the dinner break. We've got another full level and the rest of this level, and then it's a 45-minute dinner break. And you can buy in at the end of that dinner break. And obviously we also have the turbo starting at 8 PM. I think that's the one Ricky said he's going to be jumping back into.
Did you have a nice dinner break, by the way?
It was lovely. I really enjoyed my chicken. I can't pronounce the name of the restaurant that I went to, but it was
Karaji?
lovely.
Is it
that the
Japanese?
one? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Karaji. Yeah. Oh,
I
you've
have
done
had
it proper
many a karaji in the last 6 weeks.
You've had many a fried chicken from Japan.
Yeah.
Or the general
Or Korea.
Asian area. Yeah.
Or Vietnam. I gotta say that Korean fried chicken is maybe the best. Maybe it's very oily, but it is damn good.
It was quite. I also had a takoyaki, so the octopus.
Oh, you had some octopus on the break?
That's what takoyaki is, right?
I mean, sure.
I could be. I could be.
Or you may have. It may have been
or-
teppanyaki, which is something different.
No, it's definitely not takoyaki.
You were okay.
Takoyaki. I can't think answer. I'd Google it, but my
You're still without signal.
my data is horrific today. Or I'd ask Jeeves it. That probably got more chance.
What
to
is
work
not
at the minute.
horrific is how Chun is running right now.
Well, he's getting the hands, but can he put them to use?
And hijack here, ace king. James going to defend. The suited 6-3 is going to play pretty well.
I mean, you can make some straight flushes with this one, but you need to find the right flop. Looks like there's some paint on this flop. He has connected though. He's made bottom pair. So are we going to see a continuation bet?
Yeah, I think with the backdoor diamonds, definitely come in with a bet here. And James, he's actually in a sticky spot, even with bottom pair here, doesn't have any backdoors to go with it. So it's one of those ones where even when you're ahead right now, it's going to be difficult to maintain a lead. But that's a pretty good blank.
Yeah, that's the kind of turn where you think, well, if I call the flop, I could probably call the turn.
Yeah.
And you might see the cape starting to come out from the back of James's hoodie here, because if you call the turn, what rivers are you folding to, really?
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be some bad rivers. Obviously, a diamond would be the one that Chun is likely to follow through on. But then, you know, a jack or a 10 or even a 9 he might follow through on just to try and blast James off an 8. But James is going to get out of the way here on the turn.
Interesting, calling the flop then folding the turn. What do we think the theory is there? You know, has he got to face a river bet? Or?
It might just be that we haven't been at this table all day. Maybe Chun was playing pretty snug before he joined the stream, and James just giving him credit for a queen there. Perhaps thinking that there's still a fair few scary rivers out there. Doesn't want to be a hero just yet.
As we look around the table, you can see there's some stacks that are a little bit shorter than others, but everyone has, you know, a reasonable amount of play here. We are, of course, at 1.2k big blind.
Yeah, Carl opening it up with the ace-6 suited. Nathan speculating here a little bit with the ace-5 off. Oh, small 3-bet, or is he just called? He did throw in one chip. I'm not sure if it's a call or a 3-bet. It is a small 3-bet. The ace-5 here, just trying to put Carl under a little bit of pressure.
Not going to work on this occasion though. Carl is going to make the call. and we're going to see if there's any kind of action flops. Now that is an action flop in a way.
Wow, yeah, this is action. And the way Carl approached the ace-jack earlier with his gut shot, I would not be surprised to see him take an aggressive line here on the flop. Nathan gonna come in with a c-bet here, liking his middle pair here. Problem is his free bet versus under the gun, so Carl's still got a lot of overpairs in his range. 8s, 9s, 10s probably still there. Small c-bet. He is going to just take a good price with his open-ender. And that, I believe, is a straight.
Yep, it's a good price and it's paid off on this occasion.
Nathan probably doesn't put Carl on many 6s in his range, but still going to proceed with caution here. Deuce on the river.
A lot of inconsequential deuces today. And he's going to try and bet now for some value. Ooh, I thought that might have just been a shove the way he was holding his chips.
He was going to send it for a moment.
Nathan's having a little dance around though. I mean, how much is he realistically going to call?
I mean, if you think Carl could have missed spades, you might be a hero here with no spade in your hand. Is those combos like Queen Jack of Spades, King Queen of Spades, etc. that Carl would likely call a free bet with here? Yeah, really nice size from Carl here. Noticing that Nathan's probably somewhat weak when he checks back the turn, likely to only have a one bare hand at best. Not going for all of it, not getting too greedy, laying him a good price.
He's also done it in a way where, you know, say he was bluffing and he gets called off, he's got 10 bigs left. Now,
yeah, which some people do as a thing,
yeah,
when they're bluffing to keep alive.
So he could be, I don't know how much Nathan's, you know, thinking that bit through. Nathan looks like a man who's going to call.
Yeah, he's going to regret his free bet. Yeah. That one stings. A nice pickup for Carl, who's back to almost starting stack.
Really good size choice there from Carl, like we say, and that really has helped him turn it round a little bit from the situation that we saw him in. And I'll jump back into the booth. But you've got to kind of just let it wash over you there if you're Nathan. Just move on from it. The 3-bet, good to put a bit of pressure on, but unfortunately not the desired outcome in that situation. So we've got about 15 minutes left of this level.
Will I still be here next level?
No, I think we're going to tag out.
Okay, so I'm getting the tag out.
Yeah, and we're going to have double bends in the booth, is the plan. But more on that.
Not one bend, but 2 bends?
That's correct.
Can we handle 2 bends in the booth?
Well, it's a question people have asked for years.
We're not having a bend Shannon clone, are we?
No, God,
okay.
if only.
Oh, God.
They, the stream could handle that for sure.
Yeah, no.
That's not where I've been for the last 45 minutes.
You've been cloning yourself?
I've not been cloning myself, despite rumours.
Certainly rumours, not requests for you to do such.
What I do know is Chun is again being the aggressor and has opened +1 with a very pretty hand, 9-10 of hearts, good stack to do it with, plenty of blinds. And Chris is going to call from the cutoff with ace-3 suited, and Carl's going to complete here and see if he can keep the momentum going and outflop everyone with the worst hand. Good luck with that.
Yeah, that is a flopped flush for Chun. I mean, he is running great right now. Everything is working for him at this stream. And ace-high board. I mean, Chris is going to definitely call 1. Looks like a bet of 3.5.
Yeah, top pair there for Chris. He's going to see the turn card.
Get out of the way. I dare say if that had been the Queen of Hearts and Queen of, and 3 of Diamonds the other way around, he would have stuck around.
I was thinking the same thing. Let's see a turn.
Oh, now he's got a straight and a flush.
How would you like to win, John? That's the question.
Well, he doesn't actually need the flush at this point because Chris would be drawing dead regardless.
Looking at Chris's stack size here, is there any merit to ever checking if you're in Chun's position?
You definitely could, but then he'd been so aggressive the past couple of levels, or since we've been watching the stream, that he probably thinks he's going to get a fair amount of credit here. And also, if Chris has a hand like King Queen off with a heart, which is one of the things he's going to peel free there and peel flop with, of course.
Yeah.
You just want to keep building the pot and charging him, and then maybe you slide in a check on the river and see if it goes for a bluff, if it comes a brick. So, yeah. There's always the chance that Chris himself had one of the other 10-9 suited as well.
That's very true, yeah. And it's a weird one, isn't it? Having to fold a straight in that situation. You can't go folding 9-10 suited, even if it has come
Hell no.
all hearts and you've got, let's say, 9-10 of spades.
We do have news regarding the guarantee, by the way. It has now officially been broken. We were very certain that we were going to hit it.
Yep.
So 201 overall entries currently, which means 100k has been broken, and with 2 more day ones to go after this one, which still, by the way, has over an hour and a half of later edge on it.
That's pretty crazy.
We are gonna see some serious money. So we're still on a 20-minute break.
20-minute break. Oh well, it's going to be a 45-minute break for the dinner break.
That's level 9, right? After level 9.
Let me go to check. No, so we're on level 8. Yeah.
Oh,
We're halfway
we are.
through level 8.
I forgot.
We've got level 9 after this because 9 comes after 8, and then we have a break for 45 minutes. The dinner break for the players here because a lot of them have been playing since midday. And then after that, we'll come back at level 10, where the entries are gone for day 1B, and we'll be fighting it out, and we'll see what percentage we play to. Chris is going to take this one down now with much better ace than his last hand. Ace Jack, more than enough. Nathan defended from the big, but he could not hit his king, and he now has still a pretty respectable stack of 40k at the 1.2k big blind. So let's see if C8 is going to get a better distribution. Nope, 4 high for Luke. Looks like we might be seeing. I don't know. I thought Alex was going to throw a real mix in there. I'm going to see Chris open instead. +2, Queen 10 offsuit. Nothing for James to get involved with. Angelos going to bin 4-3. Carl similarly going to put 5 to a spades into the muck. We do have some cards that collide here though. Nathan going to call from the small, and I don't see Chun folding when he's been involved so much. He's going to be calling it as well. With the dominating hand. Queen Jack against a couple of Queen 10s.
Yeah, and if it comes Queen High, the Sun run is going to continue for Chun.
The Chun run.
The Chun run.
It's not Queen High, but it could be anyone's pot.
Yeah, who wants to stab at it? And no surprise, Chris Johnson taking it down.
Yeah, he was the pre-flop aggressor. Position's going to be the power poker play there.
And that's about the first thing that's gone right for Chris on this stream. It's been pretty rough for him. But if anyone's going to claw it back with 30 bigs, it is that man. Local legend. Angelos maybe tempted to send it here with 4s in the hijack, just over 10 bigs. Any pair here going to be good enough. Wow, he's folded. Waiting for a premium spot, I guess. Oh wow, he's psychic, because he must have somehow known that Chun sat there in the small blind with a better pair. We can guarantee we don't need to call security. There is 0 chance that anyone's interfering with the RFID here. Nathan going to come in with a raise on the button. And is it a raise to 5k? Pretty hefty, and that's going to price out Chun from set mining. And Luke. Queen 9 offsuit, facing a 4x, going to let it go.
Oh, look at that. Such a fast fall from Chris. The card doesn't even... They don't even have a chance. Oh, there we go. 5-6 in the muck. King 8 in the muck.
What do we make of James Ablett's jacket, by the way?
I mean...
I'm surprised you haven't mentioned it yet.
Well, you're the one who
Being
I
such a
feel...
fan of James Ablett yourself.
He's a good lad.
Are you a fan of his wardrobe choices?
Look,
That's the question.
I tend to not judge anyone's wardrobe choices. I think that's very much more your ballpark.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I just can't comment. Let's be real.
But people can wear what they want as long as it doesn't offend anyone or my eyes.
Would you say my trousers are offensive? I've been getting good feedback this week, but I do feel like some people will take disagreement with that.
I mean, they're offensive to some people, I imagine. At one point, I did think that it was actually the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air that was in the booth with me.
Yeah, or maybe MC Hammer.
MC Hammer is,
Yeah.
I think, a bit of a tap-in. I could easily see my dad wearing those kind of trousers.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to meet your dad.
Well, no, because you'd swap trousers, which is just weird. He used to refer to them as his jazz pants. They're the kind of...
Very powerful to start betting. Gonna instantly get folds from a 9 without a draw. All this 4x gonna have to fold now, and even a queen like this that can't really improve on the river is gonna be in a bit of a tricky spot. And Carl's played pretty snug for the most part. Alex, not in love with this spot at all.
Just hit so much into the range right that king on the turn. Like, if you haven't just gone ahead, there's a very large chance you're gonna then go ahead on the river.
Yeah, Alex is going to let it go. Nice double barrel from Carl there. And he is finally over starting stack. Had a good couple of orbits.
It's a real battle, that, isn't it? Especially if you're in from the start of the tournament. If you do find yourself on the shallower side, when you do then finally get over starting stack again, you really need to then use it as a bit of a turning point, try and gain momentum, keep it rolling.
Speaking of over starting stack, is that an Asif third bullet that I'm seeing there? Because he's moved seats.
Maybe he's just moved seats, Kai.
He could have just moved seats, but
no.
I don't know, it doesn't...
Because he was sat in Rebecca Staples' seat, and now he's there. I thought maybe he just moved, but I imagine... Looks like a starting stack, doesn't it?
Is it bullet free for Asif? He looks pretty fed up as well. We'll find out, and yeah, we'll be updating everyone about the Party Poker Tour team throughout the day. In terms of the comms team, it is shortly going to change at the end of this level. I will be taking my dinner break. We'll be joined in the studio by another Ben.
There's more. There's plenty of Bens to go around. Slide over. That wasn't Guy's legs then. So we're going to see Alex here just completing from the small, and Chris has actually woken up with a pretty good hand here. He's got jacks. Let's have a look at what size he decides to make it.
Yeah, and the way these guys have been warring so far, could be playback here. Yeah, Alex not going to go anywhere. Oh wow, just top set for Chris.
I mean, it's again a situation like we saw earlier though, isn't it? The player has improved, well, not necessarily improved, they need to improve, but they've hit so hard.
Yeah.
They need to see bet, but also what are they getting caught by?
Yeah, he's just going to keep it small, I imagine, here. Pray that Alex has got some kind of equity to backdoor check raise with or something, but he's kind of whiffed. And Chris takes down a small one. We'll just be happy to take down the pot against Alex, to be honest with you, because Alex has been getting the better of that war. We are going to see a dealer change, and we are going to see a commentary team change. Ben is on his way over, which means it is my cue to leave you guys. I'll be back after dinner, and we may have another guest in after dinner paired with me. We're just waiting for confirmation of that. Ben will update you on that when I text him the details.
Yeah, sounds good. I shall let everyone know.
Yeah, it's goodbye from me.
Enjoy some food, mate.
I shall. I don't even know what I'm going to have for dinner yet. I
Have you
haven't thought about
coffee?
I mean, that was actually first on the menu.
See if you can find out whether it was octopus on it.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I'm sure the chat will be informing you. You've looked at swine.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was. It's just the pronunciation. It definitely wasn't swine.
Right, goodbye from me for now.
See you later. Guy is leaving the booth. Any Arsenal fans on this table? I'm not too sure. You see Angelos, unfortunately, who has inherited the curse of the bad hands. Have to let go of his 3-2 off there. Carl needs to pop his hands on the his cards even on the reader. I don't know what he's got at the minute. We're sweating with Nathan. He looks like he's going to get involved with his fives, and we'll probably see Chun come along as well. Oh, it's quite nice, isn't it? When you're not sure if they've got a good hand or not, and then it turns out it's Ace King. Quite a powerful hand there. Oh, Chun's actually going to fold this time, is it? Raised, he got a oh wow, raised has been involved for Chun. So there we go, we are going to go heads up to the flop. Carl with the Ace King, and Nathan's got a pair, so he's going to be favourite. But just like that, it's flip round and Ace King now in the lead. Carl and Nathan clashing again. And we're going to see a continuation bet here into the A-cake pot. Let's see how much the bet is. 6.2 is that? Can't quite see which chip it is. Of course, 2.7. 2.7. Bit of a smaller bet there. What are we at? Quarter pot? Somewhere between quarter and third. And Nathan's going to call at least one, getting a really good price. Possibilities that Carl has missed this flop. or he can maybe take it away on later streets. The 9 there, a lot of the bluffing hands that Carl had will have improved. 5's really not in great shape now.
Hello, mate.
Yeah, man. Yeah, mate. So, we'll just finish off this hand and then I'll announce that I am no longer alone in the booth on this level of the 1.2k big blind. So we're seeing Carl continue again, and 8k now. Surely Nathan's going to be letting go of this hand here. Ooh, it's looking like a raise there, and a little look down of Carl as well. Obviously not picking up the strength of Carl's hand. So yeah, it is a raise to 20k, 2.5x raise here. And now we're going to see what Carl decides to do. Does he just call, or does he set him in? Needless to say, I think this is where the hand will be over for Nathan. So while Carl's thinking about this, because we can't really hear what he's saying across here with his pondering, I will introduce that we've got another Ben in the commentary booth. Guy's been subbed out for now, so I know it feels a bit like a game show, Ben. But hey, tell us about yourself. Where do you come from? What's your name?
Yes, my name is also Ben.
It's a great name.
Yeah, and I come from just outside of London. I have been working with Party Poker for 7 years. Played poker before that. I was online for 6 or 7 years, and yeah.
Real.
Been at Party ever since.
Okay, yeah, so you've been on the Party Poker Tour so far.
Yes.
Have you seen anything as crazy as the fold of the Ace King there? Because just as I was there, I didn't want to cut you off, and I was like,
no, you should have, because
I was like, let's get to know Ben a little bit, but I'm very surprised to see that Ace King fold. All I'm thinking is that a large amount of the stack was put in, and so that's surely where Carl must be thinking, we must have something.
He's not folding, yeah. It seems a very, very, very tight fold.
Yeah. I'm quite surprised there, really, from Carl that we're seeing that. He's clearly thinking Nathan must have it, must have turned the straight. Jack 10 did, of course, to get there. But it's one of them where if you're in Nathan's position there, and you've just got that through with the 5s, are you showing? I mean, we've got, what, at least another 40 minutes here, because we've got this level, until the break. You're probably going to be on this table, you know, we've got at least, what, 25 bigs, 30 bigs, they're going to be on the table a bit longer. Are you showing the bluff there? Are you showing the 5s on the turn?
I don't think so. No? I tend not to show. I think I'm keeping it to myself. But I can see what you're saying about might create a nice dynamic for the remainder of your stay on that table.
Well, the fact of the matter is, we know that after the break, surely someone's going to be telling. You know, on a normal table, it's of course very different, but it depends because we had a player before the break, Ricky, who I managed to actually have a quick chat with while I was outside of the booth, and he chose to not show his bluff, and then the very next hand, he got another bluff through. Okay. So it's one of them where it's a case of, you know, you see the positives, you see the negatives, and now we're going to see some more free bet action. So Carl has, you know, not deterred. He's opened here under the gun with 7s. We are full ring, but he's opened with the 7s. And then Alex, who has been quite involved, 3-betting to 7.8k. He's just seen Carl make a pretty disciplined fold. Obviously, he didn't know that he had Ace King. But now out of position with the 7s, Carl has got another decision to make. And he's going to be calling. So you're in this situation now when you have got the 7s out of position, and Alex is a very accomplished player. You're dealt this flop. In a world of hurt now with the 7s, and this is why you can see what Guy was talking about earlier. You're opening with these middling pairs onto the gun, and you can't just be folding 7 on the gun. Of course, you're pretty deep with it, but you have got these kind of situations when you do then face the 3-bets. You know you've got 3 streets incoming. And like I say, especially against a very accomplished player like Alex. So what do you think you're going to be doing with the 7s here if you can't?
I think he's going to call at least once.
Yeah.
Other than a flop with a 7, there's not too many better flops. yeah, I think we're going to see a call. And then,
Yeah, so it depends really what he's facing on the turn.
yeah.
You're pretty happy you don't have a club in your hand. You're even happier if it's a 7. Looks like it, but it's not. It's actually an improve there for Alex, and this could be quite dangerous.
Yeah, it probably looks like a safe card to Carl. He probably assumes if he was winning on the flop, he's still winning on the turn, but yeah, not the case here.
Let's look at the stack size as well and the pot size. We're at 32k in the pot. Carl's got 23. Alex, pretty deep stacked actually with 100k in. What kind of size are you going to see him fire in? It looks somewhere about 9 just to keep him interested, unless there's a second red there. It's going to be 12.5, there was a second red, and he's just going to take it down there. Carl decided to call 1, and yeah, calling when he's ahead, folding when he's behind. Unlike the previous hand with Ace King, which I'm still trying to get over. So, do you recognise any of the players here at all, Ben?
No.
Any of these faces on the tour previously, maybe?
Yeah, we've got quite a solid base of the same sort of players that have been turning up to each stop. I don't recognise any of these guys specifically, but yeah, tons in the room that we've seen at Glasgow, Manchester, London. Yeah, there's tons of satellite qualifiers that turn up with 2, 3, 4 tickets, and yeah, seem to turn up at each of the stops. It's great.
Yeah, that's the main thing we've been talking about, is basically saying how it looks like there's been a lot of players that have qualified through all the online satellites and through the party poker path as well. Some of them getting in for very, very cheap. And it is a case that they can just continue it on. They go to one stop and then they'll come to the next stop and the next stop. And they're a good distance apart, like in terms of when the events are actually on, so they can kind of build up for it. Like, right, come on, someone takes this next one. It's the first stop of the tour what I've been on, but it looks like a really good atmosphere so far. Everyone have a really good laugh as well. Can't really can't see too much of the room right now, but it is, as we said before, slowly filling up out there. And we do still have until the end of this level for the late reg. And it looks like Carl could be part of that late reg. Then again, he might play the turbo at 8, or he might even win this hand. He's decided to get his 15 bigs in with a pair of jacks after the 3-bet from Alex, who has kind of got a call now. And he will see the bad news. Does have his king. The jack is of little use. I've got to be careful there because I've been calling quite a few cards, especially for the playing Carl's seat when, before the break. Did turn trips, so let's see what happens now, and if Carl can get a bit of luck going his way finally. No, pretty safe flop for the jacks. Alex needing a king at the minute. Backdoor chops possible. There is one of the backdoor chops that are possible. And a 3 for a chop or a king for a win. Oh, it's going to be a chop, and that is not quite heartbreak. Half heartbreak, let's say, for Carl. I thought he was going to be up to over starting stack there, but somehow Alex has found the wheel, and it's going to be as it was. There you go, Ablett's having a good giggle at that there. Always the people that aren't involved in the hand that are loving the chop pots the most by the looks of things.
I think you did call that one in there as well. You did say that.
I did say it, yeah, unfortunately. I'll be, I'm sure when the stream's brought back, I'll get some stone words from Carl.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a king.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. You know, I didn't call for a king tonight, so. We are getting ready to fill up that table behind as well, I imagine, with some more players, or that might be for the turbo. It's starting in just over an hour. It's a really good blind level as well, 25-minute clock I think on that one.
Yeah.
And then the hyper turbo in the morning as well at 11 AM. 15-minute clock for the hyper turbo, or just the hyper we can call it, why not? And so you could essentially come in on the Saturday, play your day 1, play your day 2, get a decent stack, and be in there to play for big money up top on day 3.
Yeah, we had really good turnout for the mini Piper. Massive numbers. Lots of players coming on the day. Yeah, it's been really great.
Yeah, what time did that one start? I've got it somewhere. I'm just trying to think of the mini hyper because that was. Yeah, I know there was. So we were on Thursday, weren't we? Was it Thursday? I'm trying to think. Oh, that was day 3. So it was the Wednesday.
It was Wednesday, yeah.
So 1 o'clock on the Wednesday. So they'd have played 1 o'clock, and then the day 2 started at 6 o'clock. So yeah, it's not too bad, really, is it? A little break in between there. We could be doing the same here when we get across to day 2 tomorrow. So still plenty of opportunities. And James Ablett finding an opportunity here to open from the cut-off. Best hand he's seen in a while, really. We've seen Nathan get a little bit out of line. But in this situation, he's going to just call it with his small suited cards. 4 2 of clubs, King 8 off, and he gets to watch the flip. But Abbott's got position, so we're going to see how he uses that to his advantage. Not very well by the looks of things. It is a dream flop really for Nathan. He's actually going to lead out here, which is maybe one of the only ways that he doesn't get value. James can just quite easily get away from this. Nathan perhaps recognising that it's not James's range, but it's tough for James to call with anything when you smash the flop that heavily. That's thoroughly unimpressed James.
I think he'll be glad about the lead when he watches that back.
When he watches it back, yeah, he'll be very glad it wasn't checked to him.
Yeah.
And so, that's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes, you know, when it's not on the stream and you're playing these tournaments, and something like that happens, you just start thinking, "Oh, I got bluffed off it." But in reality, someone's actually just gone. You know, someone's just done that maybe. So you can't always know. The beauty of this is we do know. James can watch that back, and he will be able to sleep tonight, unless, of course, something messy happens to him over the next 40 minutes.
Yeah, it's just interesting to see different stream dynamics as well, not wanting to get bluffed on the stream or not wanting to overfold.
Yeah,
definitely be playing into their thinking.
Especially for the first time, it might be the first time some players play on the stream over the weekend, especially. And it is a case of them trying to get used to it. And like I say, when I was just chatting to Ricky on the off chance then, he was saying when he was just watching the stream back on YouTube, when he was just getting a bit of food, he didn't realise how much he fidgets so much.
Right.
And that's the thing, a lot of people, until they see themselves on the stream, they don't know what it looks like. You know, you don't know the sound of your own voice quite often until you hear, like, you know, nowadays and everything, it sound quite odd saying it like that, but if you send like voice notes on WhatsApp or whatever, that's when you hear your own voice. And if you're not doing something like this, you're not used to hearing your own voice.
Yeah.
You don't know what it sounds like. It's the same here. You don't know how you hold yourself. You just see yourself in pictures.
Yeah.
You don't see yourself physically, how you move and stuff like that. So, yeah, he really was putting that seat 4 to work. He was dancing around a fair bit. Carl's putting seat 4 to work now, though, and his chips. He's picked up ace queen with about 15 bigs. It does look like Angelos has finally played a hand, but been met by some scrutiny. I think he's going to go down as a call. He was maybe trying to raise. It looks here like Carl's taking advantage of it, but in reality, no, he was trying to raise and went down as a call. Maybe. I'm not too sure. Yeah, regardless, Carl has won the pot. He'd be pretty glad to win it, and he was just probably thinking the dealer. I hope the dealer's not saying we chopped this up after we just got the jacks in with the king jack. And Alex found the chop.
Carl's picking up some nice hands though, he seems to play quite a few shots.
Yeah, it's what you do with those hands, isn't it? And as I say, just when you came into the booth, he did make that fold of ace king, so I don't know. Maybe it's a case of when he sees this back, he'll be thinking how much different it could have been, you know. He could have really put those chips to work. But the thing is, he wasn't shown it either, so bad news till later on. Did you manage to catch any of the final of the mini main yesterday? I think we saw Robert win that one.
Yeah, I saw a little bit. Yeah, I missed most of it. I was sort of pottering around, working, but yeah, I saw little bits of it. I was told he played great on the final table.
Yeah, very lucky.
Yeah.
No, he did play pretty damn well as well. But yeah, certainly one of the pivotal ones was the under the gun 40 big blind shove with pocket sevens, and then the third biggest stack, I think this was with 7 or 6 left, woke up with queens, and he spiked the 7, straight in the middle of the flop there.
Yeah, somebody did say to me, got lucky with 7s a few times.
That's correct,
yeah.
It was the winning hand at the end of the tournament as well.
Okay.
It was a long and gruelling heads up that lasted 1 hand.
Oh, okay. So they really had to dig deep.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of the rare times where actually it took longer to set the stream up than it did to actually play the heads up. But he was very glad to see it out against a very competent player who finished second as well, Ty, who was in C8 the majority of the day, and now in C8 we've got Luke. And I tell you something, if Adam watches this back, who we had on the stream earlier, he'll be saying, where on earth was Ace King earlier when I was sat in C8? Because Luke's found it now, and he's found a 3-bet to 12.3k, and he's going to get that one through. Some pretty hands, but they mean nothing when you're facing a 3-bet out of position. Especially from a player who has really not played that many pots. So it's this stage of the tournament now. Like we said, we've got about half an hour, 40 minutes until late reg is shot. So if you are one of those players who's got about 10 big blinds, what's that kind of mindset you're going for? Let's just have a little think about that now. It's the day one, and you've got like this level until the late reg is done. So Ben, what do you think you'd be doing with the different size stacks? So we've got a few here. In fact, let's say there's some 20 big blind stacks. So what are they looking to do in this situation?
I think it has a bearing whether or not you're coming back into the money, which we're not.
Yeah, we're way off. Yeah.
So yeah, that will have a bearing. So I would probably be trying to spin my stack up.
Yep.
I mean, it's all relative still to having the right spot or having the right hand, but yeah, I think that would be my approach. And also, you've got the other day ones that you can still look into. So.
Yeah, a few more risks probably getting taken just before the break here. It's not really that risky to be opening the button here, Sean, and he's doing that. But unfortunately, Luke has got the sticky ace king. He has found this in back-to-back hands. And he's looking live right now and he can't believe it. The only unfortunate side effect is he's in that position again. But that's not going to deter him. He's going to 3-bet. I think, was he flagged this? I'm trying to see. No, he has 3-bet. Yeah, 11. It's the reds. Me thinking about the break. When he's got the 45-minute break, that's the thing sometimes, yes, late reg will be shut, but you're kind of there with those 15-20 bigs and you're thinking, oh, and now I'm going into a 45-minute break, and you want to spin the stack up beforehand sometimes. If we have a look here, Luke is trying to spin his stack up. He doesn't need to. He's got such a big stack. He's had ace king the last 2 ones. Now he's picked up 6s. Some resistance from Chris in the big blind.
That was another thing. It looks like he's made a move.
Yeah. Yep, that is a shove with 20 bigs, and it is a case of Luke's played a couple of hands in a row here. He might just be thinking, right, can't have it again. Can't have it again. And actually, assuming Luke doesn't have an ace, then Chris has got okay equity to be taking this opportunity, because sometimes it's just going to be a button open and he's going to take it down pre-flop. And when he doesn't, as long as Luke doesn't have an ace, he's got a chance. And, like you say, he might be looking at spinning it up before the break with the opportunity.
I think he's, what's he, 20 bigs?
Yeah, it's 20 bigs.
I think he's probably going to make the call.
It's a third of his stack, isn't it?
Yeah. But he's pretty high up in his range considering he opened the button. Yeah.
He's going to be relatively pleased to see that.
Yeah.
But it's not good enough sometimes to get it in good. You know, of all the hands to see Chris shoving there, of course, only one over. It's nice to see. Actually, he runs here. Ooh, that's not the card that Chris wanted to hit. Unless we see the fireworks of 8 turns deuce again. No, that's an 8 there. So aces and 2s, 5 outs now for Chris. And it's going to be a 5, not one of the 5 outs. So we're going to lose Chris there. And no doubt will collect his thoughts and then overthink about rebuying into this flight or playing the turbo at 8 o'clock. But it's been a good couple of hands there for Luke. Who knows, he might get 6s again now this next hand. Yeah, the dealer's trying to get the button. Yeah, I think that's he's having absolutely none of it. Very accomplished player. See him in the final tables basically. All over the spot. And it's just great to hear the rustle of chips back here in Resorts World after it has been so long. Did you ever play here before when there was poker here at all?
No, I've got a good friend who used to play in the cash games many years ago, so they were great, sort of 7-8 years ago, but yeah, no, never played or been here myself. It's brilliant, yeah, really great card game.
Yeah, it was fantastic, the games back here. As I was saying, I don't know if it's out on the stream, but obviously, so Guy was at uni here in Birmingham, and I used to live near Nottingham, basically, so it took about an hour to get over here. And there were a few of us that would sometimes come and play the cash games here at Resorts World. You're talking about 2018, 2019 sometimes. And there was one occasion where I think it was really bad snow, and we essentially got snowed in here, and we were like, well, we've got to play. I think we ended up playing cash till like 7 AM or something, basically. Yeah. And the whole card room that you see now was full of cash games. I think they had an event on, they timed it really well. So yeah, hopefully we see that back here. It's the first time they've had poker here in 5 years, so hopefully it's a sign of things to come up here at Resorts World. And hopefully that's not a sign of things to come. Hopefully James is going to pick some hands he can actually play soon. I know he wanted to perform on the stream, but at the minute all we're seeing is how well he can fold the napkins he's being handed. We had a dead small blind there as well. So, a bit less for Alex to pick up, but nevertheless he will be happy to add to his stack. And that's the thing there, if you are kind of just sailing through at this point, you know, and you have got 100k plus, you've doubled your starting stack, probably about halfway through the day one, you're just thinking, right, I want to kind of keep this momentum going, yeah, enjoy that dinner break, but add to the stack so far. So, we'll leave it up then. I could not read that.
No, that was a quick graphic.
That was a very quick graphic, but we might get it back at some point so we can look at how everyone's been doing since the start of this section of the stream. I think we are going to be changing tables after each break, as we did. And it'd be great to see some people back on the stream that we saw earlier on, but let's see what the poker gods have in store for us. So James is finally going to play a pot. Oh no, he's not. He's just limped the small blind there, and Angelos, who only has 6 bigs, is just going to be moving in. So yeah, we're. I think we're going to get up a second in between hands. We're going to see the basically the cumulative winnings and how the stacks have gone since the break. So seeing who's gained what chips and who's lost what chips, just so we can get an idea of how they've been performing over the last hour and a half, I suppose it is. We've got about 12 minutes left of this level as well, and the players will be going on their dinner break.
So, Angelo is going to move the wheel in again.
Oh, we're not going to get to see what Carl's got there.
As much as it is nice for players to try and spin out, they're also long levels, aren't they? Plenty of play, they don't need to be going mad with 10, 15 big blinds.
Exactly, yeah, they have got the time to be able to do
Yeah.
that.
There's the count, so it's been a good level or so for Luke.
Angelos basically coming in with, he's got exactly what he came in with. Nathan's lost a fair bit. James lost a little bit, so he came in quite short. But yeah, Luke has done really well since the break. Chun as well, we saw a little bit active earlier, and of course, Alex is doing well. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, could have all been for Carl if he called it for the Ace King. But thanks to the stream team there for getting that up so we can just see how they're doing as we enter the last 10 minutes of this blind level, the last 10 minutes of late registration. I think this might be the satellite we can see in the foreground actually, I'm not 100% sure. I'm just trying to look at the slightly different chip stacks. But we'll get word on that and we'll know when we come back from the break. So back to the action. And by action of course I mean folding. There we go, 8 high James, yeah, sorry to break the news to you. Let's see if Angelos wants to make a trio over hands he's shoving. 15k, so under 10 bigs, so now it's going to let that one go. Like you say, plenty of play. Now the button's gone past him. It's quite unlikely it'll come back again before the break, unless we see a lot of this. So 16 big blind shove from Carl. So he doesn't have half of Nathan's stack, but he does have an ace. And certainly giving this some consideration here.
Let it go.
Yeah, so it would have been almost a flip there, based on the cards that have been folded as well. And there are now, we can start to see some short stacks on that end of the table. So it really is starting to get a little bit heavy on one end. Nathan winning a couple of pots, but still, like I say, down since the start of this stream. And I think he's going to find a fold. Chun's been a little bit quiet this last level. But he'll be looking to end the pitch table as strongly as he started it. An open air +1 from Alex. Maybe recognising that there are the shorter stacks to the left. There are only 8 of them as well. And so can maybe start to open a little bit lighter. In fact, 7 of them, yeah, because of course there's running in hand or something. We don't have anyone in one seat. Could be a defender from Chun here. Alex thinking, right, I've actually got to check what raised button here. So, this could be an interesting one. The hands could clash on this flop. Chun actually flopping better. The domination and the equity reversing. Alex still pretty happy with this flop when you open it. He's up and down. He's got to think the queen's going to be good if that comes in as well. What kind of size are we looking at here, do we think, from Alex?
That
size?
Yeah, I was going to say reasonably small, but...
That's a very small size here, just checking it back.
Yes. Chum must be chuffed to bits with the 10 now, with that jack on the 10.
Yeah, to the point where he's now going to start betting at this pot. Probably is the case that Alex is like, okay, right, I'm not happy I'll check this now, but he's not going anywhere. It's obviously a lot less likely now that Chun has the jack. So the queen and the 10 both going to be live, and of course the straight draw. And of course, Chun could be bluffing. So I'm going to see the call here, and we're going to go to the river. Three of diamonds changes nothing though, so will we see Chun going for a little bit of value here? I can't really see Alex bluffing at it, but it's going to be interesting to see what method he chooses to go for.
Please check.
Okay.
He does bluff it, I think he's going to get called very quickly. And he gives up.
Right, and Alex is going to get the bad news there. Absolutely dominating before the flop, but then rolls reversing, and Chun's going to add a little bit to his stack there. He's almost at 100k. Involved at the start and the end of this section of the stream. So we've got 5 minutes left till we've got our break. Just getting confirmation there from the floor team. So yeah, lots of tournaments going on here. And maybe Ben, you can tell us about some stuff that we've got going on here that isn't the tournaments. There has been rumours of a players' party. Do you know anything about this?
Yeah, Saturday night. I would have to double check the time, but yeah, it's going to be tomorrow night.
All Saturday night, basically, is what you're saying. That's
basically, yeah. All of Saturday night is the players' party, so yeah, really excited for that one. It's been great at the other stops. Yeah, come on down. It's brilliant.
And whereabouts in Resorts World is that going to be set up?
I believe it's the sports bar.
Okay.
Yeah, I was told that today, but they did change it from the other bar, so...
basically all the bars.
All the bars.
All the bars.
If you see a member of Party Poker staff, then you'll know that's where the party is.
Just assume that's where the party's
yes.
going to be, yeah.
Yes.
And I'm sure there'll be lots of stuff on the socials.
Yeah.
You'll have to see all about that, guys. We are certainly going quite hard with it all over the weekend. We're going to go back to here now. The last few hands before they do go on the dinner break. And Alex again, Undergone and Chun again involved. So it's these two players again, heads up. All hearts, no hearts in the hand. Not a flop that either player loves. But Alex, looking at his chips, will he be taking a passive line that he did last time? Or will he be trying to defend? 2,500 into 10k there. Saying to Chun, if you got nothing, off you pick. And he does indeed. You see now, this could be, because we are in Resorts World and it's Friday, isn't it? Yeah, I had to think about that then. It's obviously quite busy in Resorts World, lots of other events going on, and we are next door to NIC as well. People are probably thinking, right, we're about to go on a break, the restaurant's going to be quite busy, we've got 45 minutes, where can we go for food? What's the plan?
Yeah.
So there might be people thinking, oh, do you know what? I don't need to see the next two hands. And then other people preying on that.
Yeah.
last couple of hands now, but on seat 7, they're just changing up some of the chips because I think they're going to do a chip race on the break. Which, as we saw at the end of the mini main final table stream yesterday, needs to be done, otherwise you have massive chip stacks. And also in the ambassador stream as well, we saw Jovin had like just mountains and mountains because it was obviously such a fast sit and go.
Yeah.
We didn't have time to do the.
He had all the chips in the world and won all the bounties.
It's true. Yeah. I'm sure the one he was happiest about was that Sentinel who won the heads up.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. Trying to let this one go. Yeah, too busy thinking about what's for dinner. I respect that. And now we're going to be blind on blind. And Luke's going to be just calling there. Another check. Alex. Okay, nothing for either player here. Now, when it is a limp pot, it's going to be interesting to see who's doing what based on their ranges. Luke deciding that betting just under half pot is the best way to go about this, with his backdoor diamond draw. And king high, when Alex has checked back, it's going to be good, decent portion of the time. Alex has to make a decision here. Is he going to call to try and take away on later streets? This changes things somewhat for Alex though. With it being a double paired board, king high is now viewed as a pretty strong hand. Alex not beating much, so he might have to turn his hand into a bluff at some point. Will now be the point to do that. Very methodical player, Alex. He does normally take this amount of time with most decisions. Certainly beneficiary of there being no shot clock.
I think there's another thing that people realise about themselves on the stream is they're a lot slower or faster than they thought they were.
Yeah.
Had that comment a couple of times.
Yeah, the timing tells are very real, but you know, it might work to his advantage here. Just a small bet, the same bet actually that Luke did on the flop. And it puts Luke in a bit of a decision because Luke has to come and decide now, like, right, well if I call this, there's probably going to be a bet on the river, and it's probably going to be a damn sight bigger than this. So, what am I going to do in this situation? Okay, he's just going to call. And, yeah, we've really got an interesting spot here, especially if Alex hits the river. If you find something like a queen or a jack. Okay, there's 7. So yeah, Luke has got to check there all the time. And now Alex looking at his chips quickly, having a little think. Is he going to put a juicy bet in there of about 10k where he's basically saying, look, you're going to need king high or better to be calling me here? Or is he just going to let this one go and try and beat the queue and get some fuel? No, I think he can resist. He's looking down at those chips.
Yeah, we saw him give up with the queen 10 earlier, but I think he's going to go for it this time. Yeah.
Okay, so 8.5, so a little bit less than 10k. But he certainly doesn't win the hand checking back.
It's a pretty tough spot for Luke. I mean, he's going to have a decent amount of 5s here, Alex, so it's either a complete float or some sort of flush draw that missed, which is obviously we're in the privileged position to see that is what he has, a complete float, but still a tough spot for Luke.
Yeah, Luke having the King of Diamonds as well, obviously, takes away some of those bluff cards, and you could argue also the 6 of Hearts, blocking the back for Hearts, blocking the back for straight draw, but when it is blind on blind, it is a different game sometimes. We all know he's got the chips to call and be wrong, but that isn't always how the game works. He's counting out calling chip side. Normally, when that happens, they do then go in the middle. He's going to get the good news. And it's a good bluff and a good call, essentially, there, to round off the last hand of the stream before we go on the dinner break. I imagine they're just going to collect the chips in. So, just to give you the heads up of what's going to be happening after the break, in about 45 minutes, Guy will be back in the booth. We're going to have David Lappin as well, who's going to be chatting away, and we'll get his insights to how the tour has gone so far. Another member of the Party Poker Tour. But for now, Ben, thank you very much for joining me here. Hope you had fun your first time.
Brilliant,
here.
yeah, great.
It's interesting, isn't it, seeing it behind the curtain?
Yeah, it's good to be on the other side of things. Yeah, it's been really good.
Lovely stuff. Right, okay then, guys. So the stream will be back in about 45 minutes' time. If you are busy, then just stick on socials, and yeah, we'll let you all know when we are coming back live. Guy and David will be in the booth, and you'll hear from us later on. So thanks a lot, guys. See you soon.
Wrong.
Yeah, really good. I hope you don't mind that I don't sing all that.
Are you going to be in the desk? I'll think about it. I'll you're right. Yeah, just get to check this. I want to take that. Kind of magic.
Yeah. Frankie doesn't have to why we talking about it. Because I know you think you are. You know I am. Exactly. Frankie doesn't get a treat.
How you been?
Yeah, be good. A lot of working. I miss sister deals now. What? My sister's dealing now as well. Not this bad, but
She's new, or she was
very new. I've got her a solid roommate now.
Is she living now?
Yeah, she does.
So she needs to travel as well?
Yeah, so she just finished university. Didn't really know what she was doing with herself. She was going straight back to uni to do another degree. And I said, look, let the degree that you have settle. Take a break. She's been in school for like 20 years. You know what I mean? And resume.
It's not really get off, it's work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, you get a stud over there. And we'll be like,
That's it. And like, you know, if she goes back in uni and then gets a job that she never needed that second degree for, she's just got so much more money that she's supposed to spend. Exactly.
no GTD. Don't trust her. Don't judge you.
I know, not even a wee bit. Never
It's like a room is really small.
I know. There's a lot of tables in it though.
Yeah. It's nice.
Nothing else new though.
Okay, we are back, and we're going to be going into level 10 of day 1B here at the Party Poker main event in Birmingham. You're back with TaylorMade Poker, and we're going to have a different voice in the booth for this level. Ben's on an extended break. We did have 2 Bens in the booth before the break. And I'm now joined by David Lappin.
Great to be here, Guy.
And we have some big names on this table, so that's pretty good to see. Reg is now closed for this flight, by the way. If you do want to get involved, the turbo is starting at 8 p.m. But yeah, we have 91 players in total remaining from this particular flight. I haven't quite looked at how many will bag up and go through. I think looking at that, it will be about 37-ish. So yeah, some way to go, and a very cosmopolitan looking table there. Any names you recognise, David?
Yeah, the first one that stands out is Florian Duda, obviously a bit of a Romanian poker legend. Happy hunting ground for him over the years has been the Win. I know he goes to their summer and fall and winter festivals, and I think maybe one of his early results was a Win back in 2018 there, and he had a final table just last summer, actually just a few months ago as well, for $250,000. So a player with a huge amount of experience and a serious live resume.
Yeah, not too shabby that. And a familiar face for the locals there with 40 big blinds, James Bott, or Jamie Bott, or Botty, as he is referred to. Or if you're an old school Ladbrokes MTTer, you might know him as Botty75 from back in the day, an old king of the Ladbrokes leaderboards back in the day. And yeah, one of the guys that I used to play a lot of poker with when I was at university here in Birmingham. So good to see Botty still mixing it. I was actually on a final table with him earlier this year in a high roller. I don't know how many tournaments a year he really plays, but being that this is his local, no surprise to see him here. Also, we've got Richard Birchall, who is another local player, very competent MTT grinder. He's there with 22 bigs, so he needs some help. And pretty cool to see some other flags flown on this table as well. We've got Portugal represented and Malaysia even. So yeah, really cool.
Great. So you mentioned there that Boss is a regular in the cash game here. How big would those private games, or maybe they're not even private games, get when they're being organised?
Well, when I used to play at Resorts World back in my student days, it was always a 1-2-4 game. I think last night it was similar. I think when I saw the table running last night, it was 1-2-4 as well, and that's been running each night this week. Do expect the cash games to pick up this weekend, of course, and with some big events going on at the NEC, could be some big punters around, guys. So if you are not opposed to a cash game, then get yourself down here. Blair, straight into the action, under the gun, ace-jack off.
I was a bit disappointed to realise that not too many of the Katy Perry faithful made their way in the door there a couple of nights ago.
Wait, there was a Katy Perry concert here a couple of nights ago? Wow, that must have been when I was flying in. How gutting to miss that. Okay, actually that's kind of crazy that you mentioned that, because when I was a student at university here in Birmingham, I bumped into Katy Perry backstage at a gig that I was working before she was famous.
Okay.
So a little teaser for the chat maybe. If you can name the band that Travi, the front man, who dated Katy Perry before she was famous, is, then you win absolutely nothing. But that was the band that were playing, and she just happened to be hanging out backstage as I walked through for my break. And then about 6 months later, I Kiss the Girl came out. So that's kind of crazy. And that happened at the old O2 Academy here.
Well, we all figured out finally once and for all that the Venn diagram of Katy Perry fans and poker recreationals, there's actually no overlap there. There's none.
And not really that surprising. So, just realised, I think this is a different Florin in seat 1. I think we've been done dirty here. So, we were told it was Florin Duda, but I think that is Florin Sakula. Let me check the player list. You can check player lists, by the way, on the PokerLens app. Let's just have a look.
Apologies to the other Florin.
Wait, there is a Florin Duta. Is that? Oh, there's two. There's a Florin Duta and a Florin Duda. Okay, well that is tricky. So we've got Florin Duta at the table. Florin Duda is in the field. I imagine they're good friends. On account of both being Romanian poker players. There is another Romanian in the field, and actually no, there's 2 more Romanians in the field. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it is Not the guy with over 1 million in winnings, but Romania represented on the table nonetheless. So, what's been going on for you, David? You're always travelling about to these different events. Where's next for you after Birmingham?
Yeah, this has been a busy month. Obviously, EBT in Malta, where I live, for the last couple of weeks, almost no break, and then the trip here to Birmingham. Delighted to be here, actually, really enjoying it so far. And right after this, I might head up to Manchester for a couple of days, first few days of the Open that's up there, straight across to Dublin then for the WPT sponsored IPO, and then straight back to Malta for the Battle of Malta and Malta Poker Festival, sort of overlapping one another there on the island. It should be a great finish to the month, but what a crazy month of live poker.
How do you even fit in doing a podcast with all this?
I know, you have to batch all your episodes early.
Yeah.
We've been busy on the content front as well. Put out a great show with Stevie Chidwick about 2 weeks ago, which has actually become our new #1 show ever, which we're very proud of. And great to get Stephen, obviously someone who's quite underexposed in the world of poker, despite his incredible fame and incredible amount of money made. But yeah, tough to get that man to talk to you, but we did. And actually this month or this week we have an episode with Joe Beavers, obviously affiliated with Barry Poker. And it looks like we might see an all in here, but well, spoiler alert, we're going to see that going to chop this one up.
Well, there is a backdoor straight flush.
True that.
For Sophia.
It's actually a pretty tough spot here. King 10 won't really be loving life against Sophia here. Obviously she's laying him a pretty good price, 2-1. No draws, obvious draws on the King 9-4, disconnected somewhat, so might just feel like he's pipped, and actually maybe will let it go. How often is this going to be a King 8 or a King 7 versus a King Jack or a King Queen?
Wow,
yeah, I'm actually not surprised looking at it more deeply. That was a pretty tough situation. Great pickup for her, given the actual matchup.
Yeah, I mean, like, you just got to think she's going to have all the King Jacks, all the King Queens, and like you say, maybe King 8 suited is the only one you're ever really ahead of.
Yeah.
And we don't know how these guys have been playing before, so if she's been quiet, maybe just giving a little too much respect.
Yeah, nice outcome for being there.
I think we have a player absent in seat 5. He may be late back off dinner. The restaurants have been very busy in Resorts World.
Yeah, they're jammers right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that is true. Yeah, and just to finish off there, obviously Joe Beavers, an ambassador for the Party Poker Tour these days. It was great to have Joe on. We had him on many years ago, but haven't had him back for a while. So we had Joe, and we thought, well, if we're going to have Joe Beavers on, maybe we'll pair him with Barney Bowman and have a bit of a Hendon Mob theme to the episode. Roland Boothby actually is also in that episode, representing the Hendon Mob Championship, which of course is the brand associated with the name of the Hendon Mob, which was sold to Alex Travers a long time ago. And Chance Cornett does a great strategy segment on that episode as well. So yeah, check it out.
Amazing. Yeah, I love chatting to Chance whenever I get the chance in Vegas, if I'm sat at his table or lucky enough to be out for dinner with the same crew. Just a guy who's always there or thereabouts, right? I think he recently had another big score, didn't he? Did he get second in a...
Yeah, he got second in the Borgata Millionaire Maker, or whatever they were calling it. It was certainly guaranteed $1 million up top, and I think there was a bit of business done three-handed. I think he got 600 or so.
Yeah, I think I remember reading that, yeah.
But yeah, fine result. And actually it's a hand from that tournament that we discuss
Nice.
in the strategy segment. So yeah, it's kind of a funky one too, where he turns a very decent made hand into a bluff, into a dry side pot, feeling like he could beat the other all-in player. It's very fun, very fun.
Yeah, very creative guy as always, and loves to go for it. Does think quite differently to a lot of the other pros out there.
Yeah, I think himself and Alex in particular sort of pride themselves on almost coming from a population tendency and willingness to sort of read their opponents first principle, and obviously leaning back then into theory, whereas I think maybe a lot of players, maybe the vast majority of players, go the other way around. They sort of begin with the theory, they sort of find a baseline and what they think the solver would do. Who knows what it would actually do, but they do their best to estimate that and then make their deviations from that place.
Yeah. and wouldn't stand for any nonsense from these aggressive young internet kids that were coming through at the time.
And was he ever one of those kids?
I mean, he
Probably
was.
wasn't
He
it?
was like, you know, in the very early days. You know, it was the Ladbrokes MTT leaderboard was, you know, him and Paul Jackson originally. They were the
Okay.
internet kids, you know, and along with a couple of others.
God, it's mad to think of Paul Jackson as an internet kid.
Yeah. Well, he was. I wouldn't say he was an internet kid, right? I guess he was a fully grown man at that point, but nonetheless.
Oh, hey,
internet guy.
I think Adara's an internet kid, so you
Yeah,
know,
true,
that makes
yeah.
sense. I think it's more to do with where you cut your teeth.
Yeah, speaking of internet men, we were blessed to have Chris Johnson on the stream earlier, going to war with some very aggressive play, as always. Another guy that probably was battling in that Ladbrokes leaderboard back in the day.
Well, the very opposite of aggressive. We've seen a very funky little limp line here, starting off by Ollie playing 18 bigs. He decides to limp the A7, doesn't want to obviously raise call it, so decides to just get in there cheap. That's created a three-way here where nobody is connected, but obviously with a bit of showdown and...
Snap checks through on the river as well. Was that another king on the river? Yeah, it was a king of hearts. We didn't get the graphic, but you can just see it at the bottom there.
Yeah, so the 7 will play, and the limper will get the check mark here. And I wonder if that's an adjustment to Bot there, feeling like he might get re-jammed on by too much Broadway stuff, and he doesn't really love calling off the A7. Certainly doesn't want to jam that many bigs with it either, so decides to limp. Maybe he would have gone for a limp jam of his own. Yeah.
Quite possibly.
Always interesting when people try and construct those limping ranges. Always fascinated by
Looks like we have a
how it's
marked
done.
card. Do we have a marked card?
Definitely a damaged card at the very least. Looks like. Yeah, and we're going to have a new deck. So this will take a moment or two. Might just be an overzealous peeler.
So while we're waiting for the deck to get changed, you played the last... did you play one of these events already this year?
Yes, I had the great fortune to attend the Glasgow event, which is great because I love Glasgow and the Scottish people are hilarious and brilliant to spend time with. So it was great fun at the table with them. I pretty much laughed my way through that weekend. Dara and I joined Barry, who was obviously Barry Carter, part of the tour here. And yeah, it was great to come to that event. Actually, it was great fun.
I feel like you did run deep in something. I swear I saw your name mentioned in the coverage.
Yeah, I was looking at. No, I did get a run in the main actually on my
okay.
second bullet. So it was nice to make the final table and give it a go. Obviously overshadowed though by Barry Carter, who won the £60 Friday night Midnight Madness or whatever it was called.
And I believe he may be trying to defend that title.
I think you're right. I think he's in there.
Yeah, because he would rather do that than try and bag the main, which is just incredible commitment to trying to go back to back. But even if you don't play the main today, guys, you can get in tomorrow in the Hyper Turbo Day 1D. That's at 11 AM. And don't be put off by the fact that there's a Hyper Turbo, because all these Day 1s play down to 25% of the field. So you're not at a disadvantage on Day 2 if you play the Turbo.
No, the only little strategic difference there will be you will end up playing a bigger blind level towards the end. You'll probably play 3 or 4 more levels than the rest. So you might end up playing some shorter stack poker. You'll get the rollback for Day 2, which is nice if you fancy yourself as somebody who plays those maybe shorter to medium stacks better. Maybe there's more equity to be made from stealing from guys who are trying to knit up to make Day 2. It's an interesting dynamic. Obviously, as you say, there's no real inherent advantage or disadvantage to anybody, but there are some little nuanced things you can do differently.
Yeah, you can definitely make some adjustments. Have we been joined by Jed now? Is he the one that was absent?
It could be.
I think there may be a short tech pause here for the deck. Looks like the deck's been sorted.
Yeah, this is an expensive one for the team here because obviously out in the field a card gets marked. Well, we can find ourselves another €5 deck of cards to replace it with. I think they're about €5 each, these RFID red cards, so it's always a bit of a pain for the team here. It's a costly one.
Okay, we are back in action. Sophia with the very good looking ace 4 diamonds.
She's going to limp in here under the gun. Interesting to see a bit of passive play here. Can't imagine Ollie Noor is going to let her away with this one. Likely to raise it up here. And a sizable raise as well, going 6x. Possibly unaware that she hasn't maybe made it 4K and going for the more orthodox 12. Or indeed, maybe didn't spot the limp. But anyway, she gets away. That's not too much damage done.
Yeah, avoiding potential disaster.
Ace 4, one of those kind of hands that maybe could have gone, raise and 4-bet shove against aggression. We see there it would have been a diabolical situation. So,
just as it was for Barry today.
Oh, was it? Yes, he did. Indeed he was. Was it? Did he run into jacks? He told me. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Well, that Ace 4 suited, Ace 5 suited is kind of the magic hand. If you want to be balanced in this game, you do want to use those hands and deploy them in the way that he did. A bit unlucky to run into it this time, obviously, for Barry earlier.
And how else are the tour team doing? I'm just going to have a look at the chip counts on Poker Lens.
Excellent stuff. So limp here this time from Ollie.
Oh, we're going to have a collision.
Yeah, this is kind of, all he's done is juice up the pot for the players behind here, as we see.
Adrian, who's 20 bigs deep.
Yeah. There's no getting away for Florin here.
Putting in half his stack, that looks like.
Yeah, easy spot here for Irene and Ollie now. But we're going to see a big flip for...
Kind of seeing the classic.
Yeah.
But we know one ace has gone. So, Florin, a fairly big favourite.
So about 100k in the middle here.
Queen 6-6. Pretty safe for the jacks so far. No backdoor straights available with the paired board. So just an ace or a king needed for Adrian. That's not going to cut it. And he's actually only got 4 outs if you look at the available cards in the top left. And that's not one of them. So we do lose Adrian. Nothing he could have really done there.
Slim consolation for Adrian there. The turbo flight is just about to start, so if he does want to go again, he won't have to wait around too long.
Well, if he's like the Malaysian guys that I've played with out in Asia, he will definitely be firing again.
Yeah.
Because they ain't shy. Yeah, Malaysia, a fabulous country to visit. Not a great one to play poker in these days. They just added an extra 8% tax on every cash you make. So...
Oh, and they get you for that at the cage? Or
they get you for that at the payout desk.
Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah. So, what used to be, probably the best value stop in Asia is now basically impossible to make any money. But you know where it is great and easy to make money? It's on the Pi Poker Tour, because there are no hidden fees.
Yeah, we love that. I have to say, a couple of bugbears of mine in poker, the dealer fee or whatever they want to call it these days, being sort of sneaked in by a lot of operators, not being transparent about it. No objection to finding ways to pay the dealers a bit more money or whatever. That's all gravy, but just the way it's done, I always feel just lacking transparency, and it's great to see Party addressing that. The other thing I love to see on this one is big blind 2k here for the last minute re-entry means 25 big blinds for those who enter late. The guys who decide to max late reg get a big ICM bump, get a big advantage, and that's accentuated when they get to buy 15 bigs or whatnot, and half the field are gone. The fact that that's not the case here, and actually that 25 big blind stack is technically a slightly more awkward stack to play, I think is the right stack that you should have to come in with when you're max lading here. As we see now, they're going to have a battle of the big slicks.
Yeah. Oh wait, Ollie's just called the free bet. Okay. A very awkward flop, but and we've just pot behind. Does Jed set him in? Looks like he's gone for a half pot C bet.
This is awkward now as played, because Ollie obviously just thinking his opponent raising out of the big blind is legit here. Maybe feeling like ace queen's the only hand he beats and decides, well, I'll actually just try and connect here rather than put it in. But now he's put himself on the back foot.
Yeah. Just one of the ones you want to take the simpler line with in general of ace king off, and wow, he's been bluffed off the chop. Not going to like to see that one back. But maybe Jed's been playing pretty tight, even though he's the big stack. We don't know.
Also, I think that, generally speaking, when a big blind 3 bets against an early position open, it tends to be stronger. Obviously, there's an onus on us always as poker players to balance those ranges, but most players won't have balanced ranges and will actually be very legit when they take that 3 bet spot. So I think it's maybe a soul read on the situation that he thought, I'm probably up against a pocket pair. Maybe I see if I can connect with this board before putting any more chips in, and he actually happened to have the same hand.
Yeah, no rebuys for this flight right now. Maybe that was playing into his mind. I know some players that would base their decision off that. It's kind of interesting that with the big blind free bet versus late position, in the current meta, people are overdoing that a bit online at the moment, and there's a lot of 4-bet shoving happening from the in position relative to maybe even just a year ago. Big adjustment happening there. That will probably carry over to live soon. Because like you say, people generally give you a lot of credit when you 3-bet out the big. But yeah, there's certain players nowadays where I'm going to smell BS and just rip it with stuff I probably shouldn't. So we had a momentary tech pause there, but we're back.
Oh.
Well, what's he going to do this time? This time it's straight in there. No nonsense.
I'm surprised by this as well. 16 bigs feels like a pretty reasonable spot to open here. The ace king, try and keep in some hands that you dominate, try and induce some weaker aces and weaker kings to 3-bet shove on you. Just simplifying things, but maybe with the kind of hand he'd want to keep in an opening range. Like, I assume he has some raise folds in this situation, so why not hold the ace king back to be part of the raise call range? Interesting.
Yeah, probably a reaction to the last hand. Probably thinking I should have gone all in pre-last hand, and then gets it again and just thinks, right, not going to get bluffed off at this time potentially.
Oh, new player.
New player in seat 2 with some interesting eyewear. We'll find out who that is in a moment. Is that a new chip denomination in front of him? It looks like it. I don't know if I've seen that. Is that a black or a blue chip?
Could be a card protector. Could be a 25k. True. I guess we're about to find out.
Yeah. Imagine 25ks will be coming out fairly soon if they're not already. Ollie's going to keep up the aggression here.
Yeah, this is probably a pip lighter than you need, but literally just 1 pip, so pretty reasonable to open up on a lot of tables. And looks like he will get it through.
Yeah, good read. Everyone had spanners. So yeah, how are the Pie Poker Tour team doing? Let's have a look. So the Staples brothers, the ambassadors, both max late regged, so they're on starting stack. Looks like Dara also.
Yeah, he just topped in.
Just obviously on the max late reg grind. I don't think I've ever seen him early reg at live.
He likes the early and the late one.
Yeah.
He won't do the in between most of the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to say I'm kind of the same myself.
Who else do we have here? Did Asif bust again? Looks like Asif busted again. I don't see him on the list.
I think Asif, when I spoke to him, was considering the evening flight, the turbo. So yeah, I don't know how many bullets he's done, but he has definitely.
I have a feeling he did 2 today.
Okay.
Yeah. Got some big names in the field. Fabio Sperling, that is a throwback. A guy from the Seven Figure Club online. And Blair gonna ship it here, no surprise.
Yeah, Irene going with the slightly bigger 2.75x with the Ace 8 here from the hijack. I think still too expensive to call here. Would need something around 40%. Certainly not getting it with this hand. One thing about that larger open size and maybe her image here is that she can be pretty certain her opponents will be legit when they come over the top.
Yeah, no funny business. Maybe the occasional pocket pair that she's missing out on a flip with, but yeah, wisely gets out of the way there. So looking at the field, Ty, who finished second in the mini-main yesterday and earlier today eliminated Barry, is one of our ship leaders in day 1B here. So he is having a hell of a week at the moment. He's currently got 250k.
Oh wow, that's a big stack at this stage.
Our chip leader at the moment is James Grogan.
Oh,
from
Grogsy.
Ireland.
Yeah, I know Grogsy well.
330k.
Wow, that's a big stack.
Yeah, there's another Irish flag in the top 10, Sean Harper.
Yeah, Sean.
And yeah, only looks like we don't have too many representatives from Team Party Poker, but the Stables brothers are in and ready to battle.
Yeah, Jamie made a deep run in Glasgow, finished I think maybe 6th or 7th in the end, but excellent performance, and then hopped straight into the high roller where I think he might have finished in the money in that one as well.
Yeah, Jamie currently second on the tour leaderboard, so yeah, he'll be looking to try and put some pressure on our leader Alex, but right now we need to get back into the action because Sophia has ripped for just over 20 bigs with the King Queen here. Maybe feeling like she was getting pushed around in that last hand and reacting with some raw aggression.
Yeah, big shove here from Irene Sophia, but it will get the job done. You asked me about my sort of recent past and recent future, upcoming sort of tournaments that I'm going to. What are you doing yourself?
I mean, I literally got back from playing in Vietnam 2 days ago.
Oh wow!
Before
Very exciting.
that, I was in Jeju for the Asia Poker Tour.
Fantastic.
I may be going back to Jeju in a month or so, depending on. Yeah, I mean, I may or may not be commentating there. We'll see. It might be remote. I'm not too sure. And yeah, before that I actually was just on holiday for 3 weeks in Japan, but WPT Tokyo happened to be taking place, and yeah, I did make some content for that because the way poker is run in Japan is quite amazing. With the we were talking about fees and rake a little bit earlier, and if you think the rake is bad in in whatever game you play, go look at how the rake works in Japan. I'll do an explanation video on my Instagram and YouTube and etc. at some point with the footage, but yeah, there are certain tournaments where you could end up paying 200% rake, believe it or not.
Wow.
It all depends on the number of players in the field, but more on that another time because we've got a big old flop here for both players. Blair checking back the pair and nut flush draw.
Yeah, I would prefer to see a bet here from Blair. The main reason being is that you certainly don't mind getting it in on this board, and you don't mind juicing up the pot for when you do make the nuts as we go along. As played now, he's decided to sort of play it like a bluff catcher, I guess.
Yeah, and it's going to cost him because Florin rivers the perfect card. The offsuit deuce. And obviously not that many frees in Florin's defending range. So Blair might struggle to fold here. A lot of, potential missed spades, a lot of 7x and stuff that he could be bluffing with.
Yeah, I guess it's going to feel like a 10 a lot of the time. As you say, not that many 3x. 3x possible, of course. There will be some combos there, but this is going to feel a bit more like a 10 or nothing. And he's going to have to piece this together.
Wow, he's folded pretty fast.
Yeah, it's a good getaway there. It's easy to get sort of married to all that equity you had on the flop and feel a little bit more compelled to, find out what happened. But actually, I suppose as played, he's managed to get money in ahead and get away when he was behind. So hard to criticise too much. But I do think on balance, with a hand like that, you're pretty happy to get it in on the flop. So if you do make a bet, you just get to clear out some equity, which is nice. If you face resistance, that's okay because you can turn nuts, you can make 2 pair. If it comes kind of bricky, your 5 can just be good anyway at showdown. Obviously, as it happened, he did run out, opponent making a straight, but yeah.
Yeah, made a good fold on the end. Whenever I flop nut flush draw in a pair, it's just, I'm going to bet and I'm running it regardless of what my guy does. If he's a nut-year-old guy and he check jams and shows me the nuts, I'm still calling it. It's just far too pretty for me. Still unsure whether that chip is a card protector or not.
Yeah, right. I said
I'll
he is using it as such, and I think. Do you know what? I think it might have some rival poker site insignia on it, so maybe that gives it away.
Oh no.
So this time with the King Queen, Irene just going to open it up. Or no, sorry, she's going to limp again, which is dragged Jed in now with the dominated hand, and Florian with the same hand. I wonder if he's tempted now when it gets round.
Yeah, he had all options there really. Could bump it up or could just complete. Maybe a little worried about being trapped. We've seen Irene ship just over 20 bigs already once.
Yeah, I think on balance I do like a raise there, given Irene's propensity to limp fold. We saw a couple of times already. Might be nice to just raise this one up with King Queen, but he does get to keep in some hands he dominates, so maybe we can proceed this way.
And Paul gets a free flop with the 10-4 offsuit, and it will be Jed who takes the lead here.
Yeah, we could see a lot of chips go in here. Obviously Jed top pair, and the up and down straight draw for both Irene and Florin. Florin with the backdoor clubs as well. It's a lot of equity here when you've got the overcards too. And it will be Jed with top pair who just throws in a little tiddler here. See where he's at. That just elicits a call from Florin.
Yeah, if Irene could find the raise here, she could definitely take this down.
Yeah, this would put Jed in a really tough spot if she was to just jam here, but she does just try to make her hand for now. Brick on the turn, can't imagine that helping anyone's limping range. And Jed will be a little wary of the king jacks and things of that nature that are out there. Obviously, at the same time, doesn't want to give free cards to clubs or queen 9 or hands like that. So
yeah, very tricky one to navigate freeways here on the turn on such a dynamic board. Does opt to check back, and the river is the 6 of clubs. So I think Florin had the queen of clubs in his hand. Yeah, he could elect to bluff this one if he wanted, but perhaps sensing that someone's going to have a jack in this coup.
Yeah, I think interesting one there. If Florin had been in position and had gone check to him, I think he would have been very, very tempted to take a stab at that one. But it's a bit dark tunnely into 2 players, both of whom could have the flush. Just elects to surrender, and Jed very relieved to pick that one up actually.
Yeah, particularly on that river. You probably think someone's done you fairly often.
Get a nice wide shot of the room there.
Yeah, I think that's
Satellite on the right, I'm
satellite
pretty
on
sure.
the right. Yeah, that's the final table of the satellite on the right, by the way. 3 seats guaranteed in the main event satellites that are running here. I think we basically hit exactly 30 players in that one earlier, didn't we? Or did it make it in the end? Let me just have a look on the old PokerLens app. Yeah, exactly 30 players. Oh no, sorry, it was 42 players. 30 players was what we've hit in the PLO Masters event. So I was reading off the wrong one there. 3 minutes left of this level. So we will be bidding farewell to David at that point, and we will be rejoined by Ben Shannon.
Great to see that PLO Masters involved in this tour, by the way. JJ, obviously a huge Omaha enthusiast, bringing these sort of big O games and all the different variants of Omaha to this festival is a really good addition.
Yeah, so many mixed games, and actually getting surprisingly good numbers. Like, there was over 40 players in a big O tournament last night. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's kind of crazy. I mean, I've been playing the Asia Poker Tour this year, and the mixed games there get less numbers than that. Like, you know, a big O there would get maybe like 12 or 14 runners or something. So we're doing good here, guys, with the mixed games. So good job. And I think it was a 250 buy-in last night, right?
I thought you were going to say that then I saw like 3 of the guys at the table dump their chips to him, and that was how you knew it was him.
His crew wasn't there. His crew wasn't there, unfortunately. But that
Allegedly.
Yeah. But that particular event did get raided by police the following day.
Oh no!
Okay. I luckily was late back from the beach to register the one-day high roller and opened the lift door to see 30 Vietnamese police handcuffing everyone.
Oh my gosh.
But again, that's a story for another day. I should do a YouTube video about that at some point, but yeah. So this will be David's last hand on that note, on that bombshell.
So I like to just take the pin out of the grenade and then just walk out the door.
Yeah. We have been joined, by the way, at this table by Rob Doris, the champion of the mini main last night, who, if you guys were watching the stream, absolutely destroyed the final table with some serious sun running. Good of him to get out of bed today. I imagine he may have been at the bar quite late. And he's in a spot here where he might be sending it. How do you feel about these ones?
Yeah, I think this is a pretty perfect spot, actually.
Florian should be opening pretty wide now with that stack.
Yeah, feels very natural. It looks like he's going to go with call, though. And that will bring Irene in. Yeah, I think I prefer raising. Flatting, obviously, just trying to, find some equity and go with it.
Yeah, with pot behind, can donk jam a few flops, and he's flopped the gutter, and
he
did find it. It might work, but
I actually do kind of like it, to be honest. Obviously you're sort of like closing your eyes when you're doing it, but you do have overcards to the 9 as well, and that 10 is pretty pure. So yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it exactly this stack.
Yeah, and Irene's certainly not going to be enjoying calling with Florian behind her with just middle pair here, so potentially gets it through.
Yeah, I like this. This is sort of a sandwich play to the person in the big blind here with the pre-flop aggressor. Makes it very, very awkward. I guess for this price you could probably call fold. Oh, that's a lot of her chips, though.
Such
That's
an
a lot
awkward
of her
amount.
chips.
You can see her looking at Florin, smiling, trying to get some kind of read on whether he's likely to have a call behind.
Yeah, because it's so likely that you're going to get the c-bet out of the pre-flop aggressor on this king 9-3 that she's probably discounting kings and thinking he might have a 9 as well, something like
Let's get out
that.
of the way. And Rob's going to get a double up with no showdown here.
Beautiful. Beautiful execution in the end. Obviously, we wondered whether he would just stick it in, but decided instead to go for this sort of, you know, I guess you could call it a stop-go of sorts.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to go on all flops, but he was going to find a lot of flops clearly, and found one of the thinnest ones there. Great pickup without a hand. And you can understand what a tough spot that was for Irene. You know, I think it's probably just about a call, but it's way for thin, and you can certainly understand letting it go too.
Yeah, it's a super dicey one. So 1 minute left on this level, it looks like. I can hear Ben Shannon loitering outside, like a Grim Reaper, about to take David away from me. So what are you going to be playing tonight? Are you jumping in the turbo?
Yeah, I'm going to jump
Yeah.
in the turbo. I did fire into this flight, not right at the beginning of the day, but pretty early on. Pretty quick bust out, to be honest. I think I was only at the table for 2.5 hours.
We're expecting a lot of runners for the turbo because almost everyone I've spoken to today has said, yeah, I'm playing the turbo.
Yeah, it's almost a more natural one for people who are working as well to
Exactly.
stop by. You know, they can do their day's work. They don't have to take time off work. Come in, play the turbo, even play the hyper in the mornings. Pretty nice way to get to day 2.
Yeah, so this prize pool is going to get smashed, guys. Guarantee is already been well cleared with 2 day 1s to go.
Yeah, I was asked by a couple of the organisers where I would have drawn the line, and I said 350, and they said that they were very hopeful for 320. So I think that's going to be there or thereabouts, the numbers, which is a really good effort. And actually, when you look at the mini main numbers from the other day as well, huge numbers. I think like a record breaker for this poker room in the last 6 or 7 years.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time since there's been a tournament series here. So Severe going to take that one down. Really nice shove, actually. King 9 suited.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially gets Ace 9 offsuit to fold. So
Yeah.
it's just one of those ones that does a really good job in that particular scenario.
Yeah, no, I'm impressed by her now. She's shown
Some
some
savviness
moxie.
at the table.
Exactly.
Right, well, I will bid farewell to you, David.
It's been a pleasure. I might see you again during the week. I hope not, because I hope I'm at the table.
Yeah, good luck in the turbo. And yeah.
Thank you very much.
We'll be seeing Ben come through that door in a moment. If he has wandered away, do send him over for me. Blair gonna send it here. Blinds have now just gone up as we have moved to the 2.5k big blind level. So 14 bigs for him under the gun, with the jeopardy of being in the big blind ante next hand. Opts to send it. And Jed, I'm gonna look down at the very attractive Jack 9 suited. Oh, sorry, Jack 10 suited. It does fold, doesn't get tempted. Rich, looking a bit dejected to look down at King 5 off. Does let it go. Richard, another Birmingham player, long-time regular on the Birmingham scene, has had some big results. A member of the six-figure club, I believe. And who's this with a is that a hot water or a coffee in hand?
It's a hot water and honey. It's the classic.
Of course.
How did David disappear?
The level ended, so he disappeared. That's
So
what happens.
I've been stood out there waiting for David to walk past. That's gone well.
I mean, he's
magic.
He's gone into the other dimension, I guess.
Oh, it's classic David. How's it been? How's this first level been?
Yeah, good. We've just been joined by Rob Duras, the champion of the mini-main, of course. And yeah, we've had one elimination in the classic flip, Jacks v Ace King.
Okay.
And yeah, Irene's been getting involved a lot. Our player from Portugal. She just found a really nice shove with the King 9 suited. And yeah, we've got a couple of local legends on here. So
I'm pretty sure I saw James Bott then in the 9
that
seat.
was Jamie Bott. I did see him on the break as well.
Oh, brilliant.
I did actually speak to one of his good friends yesterday who said didn't think Jamie was going to make it this week, but here he is.
Oh, that's good to see. A stalwart of this card room, in fact. Yeah.
Yeah. Birmingham cash game legend and old school online legend as well.
And do you know what? Great guy.
Yeah, top bloke.
Yeah, top bloke.
He's, you know, unironically really good at fishing apparently as well, which
I've
being
seen
a
some
poker
of these
player
pictures,
does help. Yeah.
I've seen some of the pictures. He does love to go fishing.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's quite an interesting table we've got here as well.
Yeah, we had a funky hand with Ace King versus Ace King, and one getting through bluffing off a chop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Richard there on the button. He's our version of Adam right now. He's been getting dealt big
really?
rags so far.
Yeah, Richard's pretty competent as well. I've played a bit with Richard over the years. I mean,
Richard is a very strong player.
Yeah.
Good all-rounder. Plays a lot of cash games these days, but yeah, like I say, has had some life-changing money in live MCTs. And here comes Irene again with a shove. We can't see what she's got, but it's 19 bigs.
From the hijack as well. Do you want to take a guess?
Well, she did a similar shove earlier with King Queen.
Okay.
Ollie's got a close one here. He's got 15 bigs in total. One of them invested in the big blind ante, and ace nine suited looks pretty good, but he's going to let it go pretty quickly. If he'd seen what Irene shoved previously, obviously he would be giving that a bit more consideration, but giving her respect here.
I really want to know what it was now.
Yeah. I mean, she found a really nice free bet shove with King 9 suited from the small blind just now. Prior to that, she'd open jammed King Queen.
Okay.
From, I believe, the hijack. So yeah, unsure.
And it looks like we've got, Rob trying to go back to back here. I'm just trying to figure out the stack size from here. So have we got any new chips in play since the last break?
No, there is a random black chip in front of seat 2.
Okay.
That is his card projector though. That is not a 25.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So that is that's Paul in seat 2. I think I've played. I think he's a London player.
All right.
I believe
it is a place. It is possible.
Yeah, it is a place.
Paul will be releasing this hand though and throwing it in the muck. Robert got 28k at 2.5k big blind. So +2 here with a little over 11 bigs with the ace 9 off.
Yeah, this one probably comes down to how he feels the table is. I think on a softer table he might opt to fold it. On a tough table he might send it, being this short relative to the average, but this time opting to fold. He did just find a very crafty double up with a stop and go of sorts.
Oh, he was shorter. He was
he managed to double without any showdown.
Nice.
Stop and go a gut shot 3 ways and got it through.
Oof. I mean, it's always an option, right? You can just get there.
Very nicely played one, for sure. Definitely solver approved, I would have thought. Ollie here had the option to just jam this pre, with this stack, blind be blind, and offsuit ace. It's often going to be used. And James, with the gut shot straight flush draw with the 7 deuce. I mean, Ollie's going to go nowhere. Nut flush draw and a gut shot of his own. For the ultimate sickness, 9 of diamonds.
Go on, let's see it. I'll allow it.
Go on
9
then.
of diamonds.
We had a royal yesterday.
No, it's gone. It's not in there.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, you nearly got us.
That is a letdown. But on this 10 river, Mr. Bot potentially going to be able to bluff this one.
He should be, really, yeah.
Unless Ollie's planning to do something naughty with the nut flush blocker here. It is a potential spot to check raise bluff, but he will let it go. Botty is believed this time, and he doesn't show the 7 deuce. I'm sure if it was a cash game he would.
So have we discussed how many... Oh, you know what, I just assume it has happened. Have we discussed how many players are going through and how many are left?
Very briefly, but we were
Okay.
waiting for confirmation on the numbers. Do you have those
I
confirmed
can give
numbers?
you a little bit of confirmation if you
Go on
like.
then.
We're playing down to 35 players.
35.
35,
Okay, so
I
my
believe.
guesstimate of 37. What, did I say 37 or 32? It was one of those.
I don't know, but yeah, we're playing down to 35, and Paul on the floor has just been sorting out the bags. So 35 lucky people will be bagging up chips for day 2 tomorrow, and I believe we're estimating it's going to be finishing somewhere between 1 and 2, because there were 70 runners yesterday and it finished just after 1, and we've obviously got double that really today. So we're expecting it to be somewhere between 1 and 2. Of course, could be earlier, could be later. We're going to see Paul potentially finishing earlier if these 10s don't hold, but he's got to make the shove here under the gun with 40k at 2.5 really. Don't think there's ever...
Oh, wow. Jed, our current chip leader on the table, finding an absolute dream spot, and he's going to have a little look, probably ask for a count, and probably smooth call this. Yeah, it looks like just a call.
Obviously, haven't got the audio in here, but I think lip reading wise, he said,
Ooh.
"How many chips am I winning here?"
And Ollie, who's made a couple of tight folds, yeah, gonna let this one go. Oh, Florin with 8 in the big and a big stack. He might potentially be tempted to shove this, thinking that he could get Jed to fold a hand like pocket 9s or ace queen, ace jack suited. Might just squeeze jam it. Just depends on how he wants to approach this and what his read on Jed is. If he thinks Jed's the kind of guy that would just shove and isolate with a hand like kings or queens, he might go for it, but no, not this time. Wisely gets out of the way, and Paul going to see the bad news here.
Oh, and yeah, tongue in cheek, needing to hit one of those remaining 10s. We do have hearts live there, Paul, so 22% of the time. You're actually going to be staying in the tournament, but the vast majority of the time it will be the turbo or tomorrow if you want to continue the story here at the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham. Of course, we did see 8s and 6s both go, didn't we? So maybe someone's going to be regretting that if they connect with the flop.
Ace, deuce, deuce. Clubs not going to help Paul either, so just 2 outs. Oof. What do we call that one?
That's
That
the
is
post.
called the post.
That's the post.
Or is it a crossbar because it's the one higher?
The one above. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
that makes sense. But then you'd have 2 posts, wouldn't you, I suppose? So.
Yeah, I guess. And that's an insignificant 3 of diamonds. We are going to lose Paul there. Not a lot he could have done. And Jed is going to go to almost 200k. Current chip leader, by the way, is at 300k.
Well, that's nothing to sniff at here. 200k, you can definitely afford to be playing a little bit looser, perhaps, putting pressure on some of these shorter stacks, 2 of which he has position on. And, of course, we'll be filling that seat shortly. Play slightly differently because late reg is shut, and we are playing down to 35 players. And have we got about 70 left, or 60 something now, I assume?
We actually have 69 left.
Nice.
Very nice.
We're going to be looking at Robert in the big blind, trying to go back to back and lift another trophy.
It would be a little unfair on everyone else if he keeps them all
yeah.
for himself.
If it was the mini main and the main main, I think that's the official name of it. The main.
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
And Blair, who we've not seen anything from here, is going to fold as well. Round 2, Ollie in the cutoff. He's going to make an open with ace queen off from a 51k stack. So 20 bigs, in raise open, and will there be a defend from Rob? He's got 10 bigs.
I think, being what we've seen from Rob, he's probably going to have a defend here and perhaps just try to flop something and go with it.
In for another stop and go opportunity.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that's mine from earlier, I've just realised.
Yeah, you now have 2 cups of hot water and honey.
That'll be cold though, that'll be cold water and honey.
Quite, yeah, oh, okay. So, top pair for Ollie. Rob, not going to be tempted on this board to do anything, I think.
Yeah, just one of those whiff and pass, unfortunately. Get it done nice and fast. You know, we've still got some time left in this blind level for sure. So,
do we have information on what level they bagged up yesterday, by the way?
No. I just tried to search that in my head. We can probably find that out.
We can. It is
depends what you
information
want to
that the players will probably want. As obviously we'll restart day 1. Oh, sorry, we'll restart day 2 tomorrow on the lowest level that any of these days finish on, and that will probably be day 1A normally.
Yeah, you'd have thought so. And as I say, they did finish at 1 AM yesterday. So, or between 12 and 6. So I assume it's going to be 10k, but we will try and find that out.
It would make sense.
Going to call.
He might be worried about just being dominated too often.
Oh, right, so...
And now we're still querying, it looks like, whether it's a raise or a limp. At this stage, it's probably going to go as a raise if 2 players have already called what they think is a raise. I think it's always going to stand as a raise, so... Irene probably wanting a free flop.
Yeah, so I can confirm that I am magically hearing that that is the case.
Okay.
And then the dealer has said, oh, we could call the floor, but basically it will stand as a raise because it was split second after the chip went in. So it's going to stand as a raise. Too much action's taken place.
Yeah.
We're going to have 4-way to this flop.
And Irene's going to flop top pair as a result.
Come on, Irene.
But James Bott has a very nice looking flush draw here. Jed, 4 ways, Rob with the short stack out there. Yeah, he's just going to check this one over to Botty. And Botty's going to send it.
Botty gone for the Lottie. My God, this is some chunk. And the thing is, he's probably just thinking, look, if I'm behind, I've got decent equity here.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not much you're worried about. But as played, I think he's probably going to get looked up by Irene. Can't imagine she's going to be worried about it. Oh, she's folded? Okay. Not too sure what they're querying here, but...
Irene's still just a bit... just basically, I really want those 2.5k back, is what she's saying.
I mean, yeah, there might be another RFID error there, because... I mean, she's just folded, you know, 2 pair on the flop. She wouldn't really expect, but ho-hum.
Yeah, I think she was just pretty frustrated at...
I mean, Body could also just have some pocket pairs that he's flatted the original raise with, like pocket 8s, pocket 9s, and then just, I guess, send it once checked to. But yeah, a lot of the time I would expect people to be weighted towards flush draws in that spot. So Rich under the gun here, ace-10 suited, and Blair looks like he's definitely got pocket nines this time. We did see potentially an error on the card reader the last hand where it appeared that he folded ace-jack suited, but I don't think he ever would have. Pocket nines here, surely this goes in. Giving it some thought, perhaps a little bit worried about Richard's under the gun range, opening off 16 bigs, but yeah, in it goes. It's going to be a really close one for Richard when it comes back to him.
What kind of stack are we looking at here for
16
Richard?
bigs, I think.
Wow, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tricky one for sure. And one of the 10s has been folded, or is about to be folded, I should say.
But this is probably... sorry, go on.
It's the kind of hand that like you never raise call 2 all-ins with, but potentially, depending on who's shoved, you're going to raise call against 1. But because it's against the +1 player that won't have too many things that you dominate, if any, Rich might find a fold here. I mean, I'm sure he'd be folding ace-10 offsuit, put it that way.
But if it was someone from around near the blinds, you think he'd be more inclined?
Yeah, if it's like a button shove or whatever, someone shoving with a bit less risk for themselves.
Yeah, because obviously less players behind them.
This is very much a borderline spot for Richard.
Well,
he's going to sniff it out correctly.
Yeah, he's going to say, we'll go for it.
Yeah, I think Blair, potentially one of the more aggressive players at this table actually. Someone who might find the shove here with King Jack suited, etc.
Knowing that Richard can make the fold, right? If he is opening with a hand like that. Like he could be doing that with King Jack, thinking that Richard could make a fold like this.
Oh, yeah.
Oof. Blair will need to get there.
Yeah. And 2 outs for Blair now.
It's only the 9.
It's Blair all in, but it's Rich standing up for that extra equity. A 9 and a 9 only for Blair. Oh, that is vile.
Richard should have stood higher. That is pretty gross. And unless the chip stacks are wrong, he might have to do the walk of shame coming back as well.
Wow, what a river. Sick one for Rich. Had a tricky decision pre, came to the right decision in the end. Flops best and rivered by 2 outer. And looks like he does now see that he's got just under 3 bigs remaining. He's going to be all in this hand for sure now.
Yeah, when he's in the blinds, it's a case of he's going to be forced all in.
Yeah, Rich already standing up. He knows he's going to need to double probably twice in the next 2 hands, in all likelihood, to have a shot at bagging up this flight. But I'm fairly sure he'll be back in.
Could be straight into the turbo. I mean, the turbo has now kicked off. As you can see, these players in the foreground, they are turboing.
Let's just have a look at how many players we've got in that.
I believe that is the verb.
Turboing? Yeah, for sure.
Turboing, in the dictionary it says to turbo.
Oh, yeah, 42 players in the turbo already.
Is that? Yeah, day 1C, but the level blind thing it's saying 12k, so I think we should sort that out. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, 37 players. Just refreshed it.
That does sound about right, because when I just had a little walk around there outside, I could see it was slowly filling up, and I think there's one cash game that's got started, and it was basically around the cash game. And obviously, as we lose players and tables from the day 1B, that frees up more space for the day 1C, the turbo. And something else that may free up more space is losing players from the feature, and we might see that happening now when Ollie makes the open +1 with ace queen off.
Yeah, Richard looks like he's forced all in here. David Lappin straight into that turbo, by the way. He's on the player list that I've just looked at on the Poker Lens app. Seeing a few legends of UK poker in there.
And I'm seeing a few queens on
my word.
On the screen right here. Florin has found the ladies and he's done a 3-bet to 20k.
You know what? The way Ollie's been playing, I think he might let this one go.
Oh, the way Ollie's been playing. I thought you said the whale he's been playing.
Oh.
The way Ollie's been playing, right, okay. I was like, that's quite offensive. He's found queens there. Like,
no, I thought playing the whale like it's a musical instrument.
Oh, okay.
Now, let's see how Ollie responds to this. Really strong looking bet from Florin. Free betting versus the early position opener off 20 bigs. He's going to have a look and try and flop the ace.
I mean, that's the only thing that'll help him, because let's face it, a lady high board is bad news for the Welshman.
Indeed. Diamonds and clubs do work for him. Richard, by the way, 9-4 offsuit is what all he's found in the big blind, forced all in.
It'll be tough for him to win this one, but not impossible.
Oh, and we've seen the dog jam from Ollie.
But on what?
I imagine either an ace or a queen high board. Oh, it must be an ace high board because... Oh, Florin's called.
Take us, show us, put us out of our misery.
Is there a flop? Have we seen a flop?
No, they're just gone. Do you know what? We don't need flops where we're
Oh,
going.
unless Ollie 4-bet and then Florin jammed and he called.
That
did
would
look
make
like
sense
a call,
as well.
though.
It did. It looked like a raise and a call, didn't it? Yeah.
We can't see... Oh, there it is.
Oh
Here's
my
the ace high
god,
board.
it's the ace 9-3.
And Florin decides to just snap call the queens here. Obviously, giving Ollie credit for some potential flush draws that he's going to jam the flop with here, which kind of makes sense. Big pot already, of course. So, Rich going to need a 4 or a 9 to survive. Florin with just one queen to hit to scoop the lot. And it is a insignificant 10, so we are going to lose Rich Birchall. I am sure he will be back in. Very unlucky for him. Made a good call with the ace-10 suited there and just lose out the flip. And yeah, Ollie is going to be a big beneficiary in this one. Flopping his ace and doubling up to over 100k.
How much was the shove for then with Ollie on the flop?
So I think he'd called 20k pre, so he only had 30k back.
Okay.
And obviously there would have been like almost, I guess there was like 50k in the middle.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So yeah, I mean, Florin's got to call 80 to win a total of like 110. If he thinks there's going to be a bunch of flush draws in Ollie's range, he's going to have to flick it in, I guess. It's also pretty unorthodox for people to flat an ace to a 3-bet out of position in general there.
Yeah, half the stack as well. I mean, what kind of flush draws do we think he will have been flatting there? You think he's flatting with the Queen Jack of Clubs, something like that?
I mean, that would make... It actually makes more sense to flat that kind of hand than an offsuit ace. Normally you would just stick the offsuit ace in pre, or if you think your man's at it, and you're more likely to peel like the suited stuff for that kind of amount of your stack. But at that time, Ollie correctly picking up that he was well under it pre-flop.
Yeah, that was worked out
just
for him.
Played fit or fold. So we've been joined by Paul here, seat 2, coming to the table with about 80k.
Well, the worst position to be in there, 30 bigs on this table, and we are going to see Irene play the 7s pretty aggressively here.
Yeah, finding another really good shove spot. This is, I think, the 3rd time she's shoved on Florin's open. Florin obviously has had a nice stack and been opening pretty often, and yeah, Irene going to take down another one pre.
Just reading his soul there, Irene.
Yeah, she made a nice one with the King 9 suited earlier.
Okay.
Got Florin off an ace. That time, Florin at the rock bottom of his open range, I'm guessing.
We've got another seat we need to fill as well. So I'm sure we'll get someone sent over, as they are probably dropping like flies in the field.
Yeah, I wonder...
I was going to ask what the average stack is, guy. Could you tell me that? Because
I can try.
Again, the signal's dropped out for me, I'm afraid. It is very busy here at Resorts World. It's not just poker going on. And already at this stage, I've checked out several of the restaurants, and can say, yeah, it's obviously there's a lot of shopping stuff going on here as well. They've got. I did go in the arcade earlier. I didn't play anything, but I checked out what was there.
Did some, you know,
scouting
a
it.
recce, yeah.
There might be a Mario Kart rally
yeah.
thing. I think we might have to have a
We've
little go
got
on that.
60 players left, by the way, which means the average stack is just over 120k.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
yeah,
wow,
just
so
under
it's a-
50 bigs average still. So.
Wow, quite a lot of play left.
Yep.
And we'll see how Paul plays these tens.
Oh, Ollie, Ace Jack. He's just got all those chips. Doesn't want to risk sending it pre with this one or free betting. Just going to have a look at a flop. And he's going to flop an ace again.
I mean, it's
So,
easy
in
to
form.
just call, isn't it? When you know you're always going to hit the ace.
I mean, if I knew I was going to hit the ace, I would just free bet every time, personally. But
You don't know. Paul's going to call every time.
Paul leading out for a 10k c bet here. And yeah, snap call for. Oh my days!
Oh, Paul, you dirty man!
Wow, this is absolutely filth because there is no way Ollie is going to put Paul on a turn set of tens here. After he c bets the flop.
If he plays
Pretty
his card,
chunky
he could
c
get,
bet.
could get a full double here.
Yeah, I mean, Ollie's called pretty quick on the turn. Yeah, the 5-6 gets there on the river. It could be a worry.
I mean, I've not seen someone with that shirt open 5-6 that early position.
Question for Paul is, do I send it all here, just under pot remaining? If you think your opponent's got an ace, you definitely should, but looking to try and get paid a bit wider here, perhaps thinking Ollie might just have a 7 or something he's defended, and Ollie dejectedly puts in the call. And he's going to get shown the bad news.
Yeah, he's and a shake of the head there. He's kind of it's almost like on the turn he was like, right, I'm calling this down. He knew then on the turn. He can't believe that it got there, but the opportunity was there to get away from it.
Yeah, it's a pretty sick one because you got to think that Paul, if he had a hand like Ace 9, Ace 5 suited, etc., would probably be still betting free streets for small. And you know, once you can beat some stuff like that, you've got to call Ace Jack, getting that kind of price. So Ollie dropping 50k there, having just picked up a huge pot.
Welcome to the table, though, Paul. You know, sit down, look at a pair, get there. Happy days. Set of tens on the turn.
And he's gonna find another premium straight away.
Final fold, and then yeah, Paul probably going to be open this now with his stack looking even healthier.
What do we call that shirt, by the way? What is that shirt pattern?
Do you know what it looks like to me? It looks like one of those, the thingy eye. I nearly said the lazy eye
The
shirts.
illusion
but illusion.
image,
What do you
yeah.
call it? There's something eye.
Abstract illusion, right?
No, there's something eye like.
Oh, it's
picture.
sort of like a slang name?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I don't know. Anyway, you look at it and eventually you see
Yeah.
a dragon or something like.
Oh wait, did he just fold the A6 suited?
He did, yeah.
Wow.
He's clearly like, I can't make a set with this, and he knows Robert's about to shove.
Oh, and Rob's about to run into it.
The sevens again.
Sevens for Jed.
Sevens are Rob's weapon as well. That's what he used to win the mini.
Yeah, so if you guys were watching the stream yesterday, Rob had a huge chip lead on the final table and went with the full send of pocket sevens for 40 bigs effective. With only one stack behind that could really damage him, he ran into queens of that stack and managed to hit the 7 to then take half the chips in play four-handed. So sevens were really working for Rob yesterday. They might be about to send him to the rail here.
I think so far though this week sevens have been more kind to him than not kind. But yeah, like you say.
Well, you're expecting a deuce to drop? Is that what you're saying? We haven't seen any deuces folded. Oh wait a minute.
Never mind the deuce.
Jamie's gonna shove, and this is actually great news for Rob because now Jed can't really call. It's so many bigs. And Rob's going to get a flip out of this now, and maybe triples. This is just
actually, yeah, that's crazy.
Incredible. Like we said, Rob was running good yesterday. This is if he somehow doubles here off the back of Jamie isolating this spot, it just goes to show it's this man's week.
Look.
Doesn't get to play much poker in Birmingham these days on the UK circuit, but here we are, Party Poker Birmingham, and the local boy potentially running like God. And it is a fold from Jed and Rob.
The Brummies.
Somehow a flip with 50k in the middle for more than a 3x up.
He can't believe his luck, can he?
Yeah, and I think Jed was just mentioning what he folded. Rob probably can't believe how lucky he is to get this spot.
Wow. I mean, it's all moot, of course, if Mr. Bot hits it.
I am not expecting it to. Oh, it's a 7, of course! Oh, if Jed had found the call, he would be a huge ship leader right now.
Yeah, and I think he's not best pleased about that.
Yeah, but obviously it is a sticky one.
Yeah, he can't ever make that call, can he?
Yeah, just kind of a gross spot.
Ooh.
3 on the river. That is the crossbar,
definitely the crossbar,
for Rob
yeah.
Doris. So
Poster
the run good has
impossible.
ended for our mini main event champion. He will leave us here, but I am sure he is jumping straight into that turbo.
Oh, yeah, he'll be in the turbo. Of course he will. He'll probably win the turbo with 7 somehow.
So Botti is going to pick up a nice one there, going north of 120k, which is the average stack of the field right now.
Well, it'll be even more now because we've just lost another player.
True.
But not by much. Still, though, seat open. Let's get them filled.
Yeah, they are dropping like flies on the stream this time.
It's like that sometimes, isn't it? You have in the session, the table stays full the entire time, or it's just consistent revolving door of players.
Yeah, we saw a lot of double ups actually earlier on for the shorties. Yeah, they are dropping at quite a rate. Only 60 left.
And we might lose another one here. Irene's going to be shoving the ace-queen off.
Wow.
She has to get called, and Blair might be the one to look her up.
Well, it's actually probably a few too many bigs for Blair, I think.
Oh,
But
it's a 56k shove, wow.
yeah. Ace jack off, just probably not going to cut it, to be honest. It just depends on what he thinks Irene's been doing with these shoves. We have seen her shove king queen for 18 bigs. Don't know if that information will be available to Blair though. They do have to give in their phones when they go on the live stream, so they aren't able to get any help from their rails. And yeah, it looks like this one will get through for Irene.
Yeah, Florin's not going to want to tangle. He has not been the biggest fan of Irene and the chips that have been taken from him.
Yeah, she is. I think she's solely won pots against Florin.
Yeah, and he's letting her know that.
Yeah.
Gunning for Florin.
Portugal versus Romania battle there. Yeah, so there's your chip counts. Jed, still very comfortable. Missed out on 120k pot there that would have given him the overall day 1B chip lead at the moment. Biggest stack in the room is 300k, and he would be joining that. Well, just under it. We will get updated stacks on everyone in the field at the break, guys, by the way.
And that break is, I believe, a level or so away, isn't it?
Yeah, about 45 minutes till we next get a break. We'll go out into the field and have a little look at who's playing the turbo. Yeah, I will put that on the Instagram story.
A couple of familiar faces from wandering around there, but no spoilers. You'll see it all later on.
Ollie gonna just limp the ace-4 suited here in the cutoff. It is one of those hands that can be played as a limp in late position, but Botti gonna bump it up here. Florin, yeah, he's gonna peel the king-queen suited. Many good flops for king-queen suited, but it is obviously one you could send pre here if you thought Jamie would be going after it quite a bit. Ollie will get out of the way, probably fearing a dominating ace, but he actually had a pretty good spot to see a flop there. It's easy when you can see the cards, huh?
It's very easy, especially when you know you're going to hit top pair.
Well, Florin has a choice here to check raise or check call. Depends how he thinks Body is approaching this. If he thinks Body was just isolating the limper, he's probably going to slow play it. Yeah, there he goes.
You're going to lean that way most of the time, aren't you, really? I mean, if he knows how Mr. Bot plays.
I mean, on a drawing board like that, King Queen honestly is just going to be good enough to check raise, get in, right? Because you're just going to always get it in against King 10, King Jack, King 8 suited anyways.
Well, with stack sizes.
You just can run it against the draws.
I suppose actually looking at Florin's stack size, you're right. And now, Jamie's going to get an extra chance to hit that at 8.
And that is bad news for both Jamie, but it's worse news for the ace-4 of diamonds that got folded pre.
I didn't see whose that was. Who was it? Ah.
Yeah, Jamie just going to knock all the 8s here. Probably worried about potential ace-x of hearts getting there on the river and...
Oh, he's letting the table know what he folded as well.
Yeah, sick one. The ace-4 of diamonds, but...
One of those as well where you go, oh, I folded bottom pair here. Oh, I folded trips here. Oh, I folded a boat here. Brilliant.
Yeah.
You know, as the hand runs on,
Fantastic.
you're like, oh, well, serves me right for being a nit. That is pretty short, to be fair, I think, in this situation.
Yeah, I think once it's gone raise and a call, not the worst decision to fold it. I do spot a Tony Malone in the field there on the left-hand side. I see that Italian face mask.
Mm-hmm. You can recognise either that or the chip stacks that are already laid out. That is
It does look like our main event satellite that was on the right-hand side table here has concluded, so I should be able to let you guys know who has won a seat off that on the Poker Lens results. Or
You should be able to go across to it. Just go scheduled, and then unless it's gone when it's finished.
no, there it
That's
is.
the one. And then just the players on the second. Yeah.
Okay, so wait, so it made 4 tickets in the end. Looks like Eleanor White, Lewis Javins, Ding Fan, and Matas Gerdzunas.
Gerdzunas, yeah. And then £100, I think, for one player there.
Oh, Sam Taylor getting
Sam
£100
Taylor getting 100.
consolation bubble
Yeah.
prize.
Maybe put that towards a buy-in.
Jed with the Ace King here, chip leader, finding another premium.
So just eyeing up the stacks before he makes this raise. And he's just going to be making a min raise, I believe, there. Yep, 5k. And we're going to see some diamonds go in the bin. Ollie, again, being careful to remember his hand so he can see if he folded another boat. Florin, though, 20 big blinds on the button with the ace queen of clubs. He's opted to just call there, guy.
40 bigs versus under the gun. I kind of like it.
40 bigs? Oh, sorry, 40 bigs. Yeah. I thought it was 20 bigs at first there, sorry.
Yeah, no. It's kind of one that plays so well in position that you're just kind of happy to keep
Yep.
it at a deeper SPR. Seat 3, by the way, for those of you that don't know, online legend Fabio Sperling. His online screen name is unpronounceable because it is just a bunch of random letters, but he is part of the 7-figure club online, by the way. A win in a chop, in one of the biggest online tournaments of all time. And he has flop best here and turned a flush draw to go with it.
We can assure you he's not folded, though.
He is certainly not folded. And if he doesn't face any aggression here, he will take this one down. Not really too sure how much poker Fabio plays these days. I know he does reside in the UK. Is originally from Germany. I'm guessing he lives somewhere near Birmingham because it's very rare to see him play live. So maybe he's grinding online from here these days. Not too sure. I may, if I do catch him before day 2, may do a little interview with him because I think our lives both changed on the same day. Because that tournament he won $1 million in. I won a little bit of money in that tournament. Just saying.
All these brags.
Yeah.
Bragged about talking to a woman earlier. Bragged that you cash in a tournament now. My God.
We were discussing dating apps earlier.
Okay, with who?
Just my group chat.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant with David or Barry.
No. And I had to explain that I don't use dating apps. I meet women the old-fashioned way. Never.
Oh, okay. I was very concerned for what kind of terrible joke that was going to be then.
No, it's always self-punishment.
Excuse me?
Style of joke.
Oh, okay, right.
Sorry, what's the word?
Self-deprecation.
That's the
Yeah.
one. Sorry, guys. I will explain. I am very jet-lagged, and the 7 coffees I've had today are wearing off.
Right.
So,
Okay.
if I stop making sense, yeah.
No, it made sense. It's just I wasn't too sure what you wanted to, what you were trying to say there. And you see from the lighting here again, we are talking about C5 a lot, but it looks like even the cards are shiny there. For Jed.
Right underneath the
main light, isn't it?
Yeah.
But then again, maybe it's just because he keeps getting really good hands. That would explain also why they're so shiny. It's ace queen off, and he's opening under the gun. He's gonna put a little bit of juice on there. No, it's because the blinds have gone up. We've just gone up to 3k. And so we have got 40 minutes left of this level before we take another 20-minute break.
And boy, do I need it.
He does need it, I can confirm. He's talking about self-abuse or whatever he was saying, then I don't know.
I think I've got room for one more coffee in me, though, you know.
Yeah?
I feel
Careful
like
you say that too.
I've got one more biscuit to eat, so
that's
I
true,
mean, I've got
yeah.
to dip it in something, guys.
Okay, can we only apologise for the not safe for work comments that Guy is starting to make? I've got to dip it in something.
That is all about your interpretation, my guy.
If we can get this censored in the chat, that'd be amazing.
It does look like Fabio's brought a lot of chips with him to this table. Looks like north of 200k there.
There's a lot of greens. He's hiding the whites there.
So if there's a favourite for this tournament right now, it would be Fabio for me. But it is very early days. So early, in fact, that you can still get involved. The turbo is running, and the hyper is available tomorrow morning from 11 AM. All these day ones playing down to 25%, guys. Paul got a tempter here in the cutoff. And if I know Fabio, he might be tempted to 3-bet this one on the button.
Oh, God knows he's got the chips too, eh? It's a pretty hand.
Oh, no, he's going to try and feel out the table first.
You don't know Fabio.
I do know Fabio,
you
though,
knew
and if
Fabio.
there's one thing he loves to do, it's 3-bet the button.
I thought you were going to say feel out the table. He's choosing to do the latter there for now. And yeah, look at that. Eyes like a hawk, just seeing. Yeah, okay, he's going to take that one down. Maybe next time. Maybe we'll see this exact scenario play out in an orbit's time. Maybe then he does choose to squeeze that button like you suggested. Or maybe he's just trying to figure out what image he can see on that shirt.
Yeah.
It's not called like a wandering eye shirt. If anyone does know in the
Maybe
comments,
maybe wandering eye is the
wandering
that rings
eye,
a bell.
it means something. Well, I don't know if someone said
Normally,
that to
if
you.
you crossed your eyes, you would see it, right?
Yeah, that's. And now I've started trying to do it. But it's
Let us
one
know
of those-
in the chat, guys. What can you see? What abstract image is coming through when you look at Paul's shirt for a long time?
Keep it clean, but yeah.
Yeah, please.
God knows
There's
there's a lot
only-
of filth in
yeah.
this booth.
There's only so much not safe for work stuff we can get away with, guys. Although, are we past the watershed? No, it's not quite. No, it's not quite watershed, is it?
No.
Is there a watershed these days on TV?
I don't know, to be honest.
So the interesting thing that I've realised going to Vegas over the years is that there's not really a watershed in America.
American Airlines, aces for Fabio.
Oh baby!
You like how that segue went?
That went very well.
Yeah.
And Jamie's got a hand he can't really peel a 3-bet with, but there could be some cards behind Fabio to get some action from. And there is the 3-bet. Oh, Jed, we don't know what he's got at the moment, but he's having a think. Oh, it does fold the 10-4 suited. And Botty's already folded.
Yeah, followed out a turn, by the looks of things, it was gone so fast. Oh, maybe Fabio should have squeezed that Queen 5 suited then. Might have got a bit more action.
He squeezed it and showed it. Who knows? Jamie might have played back at it, but yeah, going from strength to strength. 236k stack here for Fabio, and I expect that to grow before the end of this day one. He really did have a reputation back in the day for being one of those guys that was just relentless.
With regards to what? 3-bet the button or just relentless in general?
In general, just like aggression on every sort of spot possible. He was a real nightmare to play against in the online streets. And he probably still is. I don't know if he does grind online too much these days. Obviously, he's certainly made his money.
Maybe he's mellowed out a little bit, you don't know. How long ago was this?
Sometime, yeah. I mean, like, he was definitely still grinding. I mean, I remember seeing him grinding the following week, like after winning the million that he won online.
What year was it that he won it in?
2013 or 14.
Okay.
He got the 7-figure score. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, he carried on grinding for some time after that.
Mhm.
You know, these days online's obviously a different landscape. And this is like the old Fabio. Jack 8 suited, any position, he's in. Jed gonna have a look with 10-9 suited on the button, and Blair finding a nice spot to squeeze shove.
Ooh, yeah, 21 bigs, lovely spot. Lots of dead money, and cards actually are in each other's way on those 2 big stacks. He's gonna take this one down.
Though, is he a gambling man? 10-9 suited.
I don't think so. Look how long the drawstring hoodie bits are. Come on, guy.
I mean,
they never call when they're dangling that low.
It just looks so pretty, doesn't it?
It's a nice hand. And Ollie bemoaning that ace-4 suited earlier, still thinking about it maybe. I should have shoved. So we might fill that empty seat before we go on a break. We've still got north of half an hour. And we're just folding around to the button here, and Blair's going to look down at Queen 9, and he's just gained quite a few chips there, so probably going to be opening this one, and he's going to get some resistance from Ollie Knorr in the small blind.
Finding a disciplined fold.
Ooh, interesting.
And Ollie's straight in there, and snap call by Jamie. It
Oh
looks
my
like
God.
the King 10.
How's he smelt that then? Not opening the Queen 9, he's just gone, right, these boys are going to fight it out.
That's some spidey senses for sure. Botty absolutely snapping off. Wait, I'm not too sure if Ollie's chip count is right, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's why. Okay.
So he's not got 64k,
right,
guys.
yeah. We
It
didn't
looks
see how
like-
short he was, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's got 19, I think.
Okay, yeah.
And that would explain why you wouldn't open the Queen 9 off, because you're just going to get shoved on quite often. And a 10 for Botty, but still 2 overs and a gutter for Ollie. Looked like he was about to try and stand up to get his extra 2% there.
He'll wait till the turn, and now he'll rise.
Oh, he won't. He's confident.
He's
7
very
outs
confident.
for Ollie to survive. It's a queen!
Wow.
The confidence, it just shows you don't need to stand up when you're all
No,
in.
you don't need to stand up, and the crowd goes mild. Look at that, the sleeves are now officially rolled up.
Yeah, so it does say that he's doubled up to 131k there. We can confirm that that is not the case.
I'd say it's probably more like 55, 60 or something.
Yeah, I didn't quite see what happened when the discrepancy came up there.
I think it may have been earlier when Jamie bet 55k, and perhaps it went from the wrong stack or something like that.
Yeah.
With the King 10 of spades, but
yeah, it could have been.
I'm sure
We'll
it'll
get
be
that ironed
fixed.
out.
Yeah.
It looks like he's got just over 40k now. Looking at those chips, I think.
I'm sure we'll get an update shortly from the from the floor.
We have been joined by a new player in seat 7. Does look like an all-in events ambassador. That's the.
You can read. You kept that quiet.
Yeah, yeah. Funnily enough, it's a prerequisite for doing a PhD.
Oh my god.
Just putting it out there. Yeah. So all-in events, guys. There's a new company set up by Mad Turk. And yeah, I think their model is to do poker ticket raffles. I'm not too sure if they do them for the Party Poker Tour, but wouldn't be surprised if they do.
Blair struggling to fold there, but he did make the fold, and it doesn't look like there's much going on here.
Botty a little short now. Well, actually no, he's.
No,
it
it's
says
because
60. Yeah, those
it's because the
stacks have got
55k
swapped, that's what's
went out.
happened
Yeah.
there. Yeah, Body actually pretty comfy, like close to 90k. That looks like still.
Yeah, we'll get it figured out on the break. I mean, these players will probably change anyway on the break, but yeah, if you eyeball it, it does look like he's still got 25, 30 bigs there. Florin, of course, north of 100. It is for the best when they stack the chips like that. I mean, you see a nice clear 100k.
Yeah.
The most tilting way a player stacks their chips, Guy, for you?
When they stack them in like 5s.
Yes, correct
Yeah.
answer. 5s or 10s, like as in, like, oh yeah, it's just...
Or when they stack them in like stacks of like 30 or something. That's just like
Ooh,
super
yeah.
annoying. Yeah. And there is a subset of players who deliberately stack their chips dirtily in like hyper turbos and such to make your pre-flop decisions more difficult. And obviously, not always, but you know, you are meant to stack them in 20s, and it is a tournament rule. Particularly when you're deep in tournaments.
Okay, yeah, I feel like it gets enforced a lot more in deeper tournaments.
Yeah.
Where do you stand on it in this tournament, for example?
No, right now it's not an issue. But when you're deeper and it's a turbo and you've got a shot clock, then it becomes a real issue. And sometimes it's just such a infrequently enforced rule that dealers aren't even aware of it.
Yes, yeah.
I had a couple of instances playing like turbo tournaments over in Asia where, you know, they weren't enforcing that rule, and you'd be like, this guy's got a dirty stack. Can we pause, please, while I count his stack before I decide to open? And let's just pause my story for a moment, because pause just flopped a boat.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's put you on pause and look at this craziness. He is very good at making 3 of a kind.
And giving Florin the stare, saying, well, what have you got then, mate? Because I've got a boat.
Oof. Just praying he's got a 10.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with just raising this up immediately, honestly, when you're quite deep, blind v blind. Because if Florin does have a 10, the way to get paid is to start building the pot now. And if he's got a hand like 8-9, still going to call.
The only issue is, if Florin looks at Paul's shirt, he'll realise, if he then squints, that it says, I've flopped a boat.
Or I'm good at making sets.
Oh,
Florin,
lovely look.
Suspicious. Floating the 2 overs. Oh, and he's turned top there.
Is it one?
Oh, this is going to get
Is it
disgusting.
one?
So what's Paul going to do here? I mean, I'd love to see a small bet. And the jack is just the kind of thing that's just going to hit the float range so hard here as well. Like Florin's floats should be this kind of hand, like Broadway with a backdoor flush draw.
Oh.
Jack 9, Jack 8. Wow.
And now let's look at the SPR. 54k, 95k in the middle. Oh, that might save him.
I mean, there's going to be some ace high floats as well, but maybe they wouldn't have called the turn. But no decision here for Paul anyway. Just got to send it. I mean, he might be a little bit concerned about the odd Jack 10 and Ace 10 being out there, but
we don't get out of bed to be concerned by that, do we?
No. If he's got it, he's got it.
Keeps adding those on there, but he's not going to shove. He's again, and we saw him do this earlier when he turned a set. He's really looking for that value. So it's the second time we've seen him do it now, giving an amazing price, saying, look, I will let you keep some chips. I'll let you keep about 8 bigs if you make this call.
Yeah, I do really like it. He's really sized it just to target the kind of thing that Florin's got. Maybe recognising that Florin's going to float here with a lot of Broadway, Jack X, Jack 9. A 10 would have probably just raised it back on the flop at this point.
Or moved in on the turn maybe.
An ace would have probably folded on the turn, apart from the one ace 7, or the few ace 7s that are left. Florin in a right pickle here. Probably wishing he hadn't floated the flop at this point.
Now, do you think people are more inclined to call or fold in these situations if they're on stream?
I guess you don't want to look silly on stream, right? But then you want to look like a hero on stream. So it becomes, which is more important to you? Looking the hero or avoiding looking silly?
Yeah, you don't want to get bluffed, or you want to make the hero call. What are you weighing it up on?
Yeah. I mean, he's probably thinking, well, if Paul raised the 10 here, he might not be too happy with the run out. Why would he carry on betting twice with a 10? You know, the straights have got there. Yeah. Does lay it down. I think in the circumstances, with a straight blocker, and a pair there, it's probably a pretty disciplined lay down.
Yep, the correct decision there. Live to fight another day. Still plenty of chips. And we're going to see what a 5.5 big blind stack is the shortest stack. James bottom of the table, and the largest stack, Fabio, who 3-bet the aces a few hands ago with 76 big blinds. So yeah, we're here, day 1B, Party Poker Tour in Birmingham.
Wait, has Paulie got 5.5 blinds?
Oh no, he has got a lot more. Sorry, yeah, you're right.
more.
Yeah, we did need to
So
get that
Ollie
checked, didn't
has
we?
not got 47. Bossy has not got 5.5, guys. If you are tuning in to watch them, don't worry. I think they're both closer to 20 bigs, actually.
5.5 guys. I enjoyed that.
5.5, guys. That is quite the reference given what I had for dinner this afternoon.
Ah. You didn't go to the chicken place then? Okay. When does that place shut?
10:30, I believe.
Woo! I'm so glad we're going on a break soon. And I forgot.
I mean, good luck getting it in that time. Because, yeah, they are not
20 minutes?
fast.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Ollie gonna continue with his limping strat. 9-8 suited here. Gonna try and get to the flop for cheap. Florian will come along with the ace-6 suited. A really nice one to limp behind. Oh, wait, sorry. This is a... Oh, sorry. I've got completely mixed up there. It's a raise from Jed with the 4s. And Ollie wants to have a look at a flop. So does Florian, understandably. Fabio gonna come along from the big. So we have a 4-way spot here with 4 very different hands, actually.
Yeah, this is could be an interesting one.
Who's going to take the lead? No surprise there. It's Fabio.
A little bit of something for Ollie, but Jed and Florian are probably going to be done with the hand.
Yeah. Checks around, and an awkward turn to navigate here for Fabio. What do you make of your top pair now? 4 ways.
Out of position.
Yeah.
Still good enough to bet. I'm going to see a lead here for about 17.
Looks like 12.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Jed is the only player with a flush draw, but there's no way for him to know that. Yeah, it does get out of the way. And Ollie, he's got the open ender, he's got a pair, he doesn't have a heart, and yeah, Fabio can obviously just have a flush here, so in his range, a very awkward one for Ollie to navigate if he does peel the turn there, and Fabio going to take it down, the rich get richer.
248k. What a stack to have at this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, we will go out on the break to see who the chip leader in the room is.
Yeah, I don't think it's fully updated on Poker Lens, but they're pretty on top of it. But obviously they can't be updating every hand in real time. It's not the internet.
No. But as it stands on the app, I believe chip leader is 330k.
Ooh, spicy.
Down to 52 players, by the way, guys. So
wow.
It's actually going a bit quicker than we thought it
Yeah,
would.
we've only got to lose 17 players. We might be done by midnight.
Oh, that'd be wonderful, wouldn't it?
No? Okay, let's get guys 8th coffee then.
I do fancy it.
Espresso martini. I can tell you're in that mood.
Oh, hell yeah.
You managed to fit a quick gym session in though?
I did, yeah. Leg day was done. We managed to do 35 minutes, pretty intense leg day, before grabbing my 5 guys.
And what were their names?
They were James Bott, Florian Duter, no. They were double bacon burger with cheese and fries, actually.
Okay, okay. Wow,
Yeah.
that is...
I earned it today.
Yeah, alright, yeah. Yeah, do let us know in the chat as well, guys. How we getting on today? I've had lots of messages off the stream chat because my Wi-Fi is horrific, saying that the sound quality, picture and everything running a lot smoother today. So we really appreciate you guys giving us feedback and getting involved.
Yeah, and we do appreciate the hard work that the tech team have been putting in to try and resolve all these issues. Obviously had limited time to set up the stream this week and limited time for testing, and we've been ironing out things as we've gone on.
This is the thing, isn't it? We're in this venue. It's the first time it's had poker for 5 years. Sorry.
Yeah, we can confirm there is definitely not a designated commentator space. This is not a sound studio.
Well, are you saying we've not made this homely already?
Oh, I'm very at home here.
Yeah.
I'm going to feel uncomfortable when I get in my own house at this point.
Yeah, exactly. With multiple seats.
Ollie with the raise. Jamie with a free bet here to 20k. Sure, that graphic will update in a moment. I imagine Ollie gonna get away from this one. He is pretty short. The graphic there showing that he's got 119k back, that's actually incorrect.
Yeah, I think we're just getting an update on the stack sizes as well.
Yeah, that is being worked on. And yeah, Jamie will take that one down. So Jamie looks like he's stacking around 80k there. Not what's being shown on the graphic.
Yeah, we're just going to get a count from the dealer now, and we're going to get it updated on the screen, and I'm going to let you know how much it is as well. Looking like 71k there.
And Ollie looking like 22ish.
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit more than that.
Blair, ace 10 off under the gun. Gonna let it go. Can be a tricky one to navigate. Ollie, pretty short now. Might just send it with the king jack here. Yeah, in they go.
So we'll obviously get an update on Ollie's stack there when
when it's counted.
When it's counted here, and I'll
And
let you know.
Paul,
how
with the
much
same
that is.
hand, going to ask for a count. Playing a very healthy stack, having doubled it since moving to the feature table. Does let it go here. And it's Angelo waking up with the 4 deuce in the big blind, and yeah, Ollie will get this one through.
The mystery goes on. We're not going to get to find out how many chips Ollie has at the minute.
Well, he's just picked up 7.5 more.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's about 40k actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm eyeballing from here, but I think we'll get a next time he shoves. I'm sure there
I'll
will
take
be
the
a
unders.
count. You're going to take the unders on
I'll
40.
take the unders on 40. What are we betting?
Biscuit? No, I ain't bet a biscuit.
I don't think we're allowed to bet.
What biscuits?
I just think gamble aware.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Don't lose your biscuits, guys.
Blair getting some love in the chat. Yeah, if you are tuning in on Facebook, guys, we do recommend going onto YouTube. We have been having some issues with the sound on Facebook. YouTube running much smoother today. Fabio with the pocket fours in the hijack and a healthy chip lead.
What a screenshot.
No, there it goes. Ooh.
Blair's going to be defending here in the big blind with Queen 9 off, so he might not have found the open with it earlier, but he's found the defend here against Fabio's fours, and he's flopped a pair.
Yeah, flopping best, but if anyone is capable of blasting off with the 4s with a diamond, it's Fabio. So let's see how he approaches this. These under pairs do tend to be the ones that the computer likes to kind of blast off with, off this kind of depth.
Go on, Guy. Tell us why.
Because you unblock all the stuff that they fold by the river,
Mm-hmm.
such as the kind of pair plus draw kind of hands. That 8 though, not a particularly scary card if you've defended a 9 or a king. So it might not be one that Fabio chooses to take off on. I would wager that if it was the 8 of diamonds, he might do something different. But yeah, he's going to check it back. Possibly worried about 7-6 as well going in there, and now one of the worst rivers for Fabio, because those gut shots would have just overtaken him if Blair had peeled a gut here. Check again, and it comes down now to Fabio thinking, is my 4s ever good here? The answer is probably not. Maybe you sometimes beat some diamonds that give up. The question is, what can you rep now on the river?
And is Blair willing to fold?
Yeah, here he comes. Is he just going to go with a really small bet here and try and get ace high to call? No. Trying to fold out a 5, I guess, with that bet. Occasionally fold out an 8 as well, but yeah, Blair with the blocker to the straight and second pair on the flop. Going to keep Fabio honest.
Yeah, pretty fast call. Won't take too long to get himself tangled in thinking about, should I be calling, should I be folding? Just going to go, yeah, I think I've got the best hand enough of the time with the price you're offering me. Let's flick it in.
Yeah, I think it would have worked against the 5 or an 8, but yeah. Looked like Blair had made up his mind. And if he knows anything about Fabio, he'll know that he's capable of finding bluffs for almost any spot. So
yeah,
you just sort of work out where you are in your range, and work out the price you're getting, and just call accordingly.
Also, I think that's only the first misdeal we've seen actually of the entire stream, to be fair. So obviously a lot going on, and it is Friday night here at Resorts World, so even with the headset on, it's probably all that music filtering through from one of the many bars here. There we go then. So the stacks look like they've been updated now. These should be correct.
Yeah.
The only one.
Oh, I don't know if
Ollie's is the only one. Yeah, Ollie's is the only
not.
one we need to have a little look at. But again, we'll find out on the next occasion that he shoves, which I would have thought would be sooner rather than later.
Yeah, we think it's roughly 40k, not 40 bigs.
Yeah. So Bot going to be getting straight back in here under the gun with Ace Jack. Ollie chooses to defend here, and not the flop he wanted to see. James here just going to bet 5k, but Ollie has a plan by the looks of things. Very fast call, and the plan was to improve to a full house with that inconsequential 2 on the turn. We've seen that a lot already this week. The 2 on the turn. And sometimes it's meant a lot, sometimes it's meant nothing.
Right here, it's a very well disguised boat for Ollie, but Jamie just going to expect ace high to be pretty good here a lot. So probably just going to take his showdown. Yeah, both of them going to take their showdown here, and Ollie rewarded for the brave defend. Oh wait, what the? That isn't 5 deuce, that's queen jack.
Okay.
Okay, so we have an RFID issue.
Yeah.
There. So it might be 5 deuce was
Maybe-
Blair's holding.
yeah,
Wait,
maybe
did we
5 deuce was
see
Blair's.
someone fold Queen Jack off?
I mean, I don't think.
Not too sure what's happened
yeah.
there. We might need to do a refresh on the RFID.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Thankfully, we are at a break very soon. We just got a little ghost trickling into the machine there on the
Yeah.
Friday night.
6 minutes until the 4 minutes until the break.
Mm.
So yeah, we'll get the RFID cleaned up on the break.
Who knows though? That's C8. Maybe that's why Adam had no hands earlier.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Not too sure if we're going to have a new set of players after the break. We'll find out ASAP. I quite like this lineup. We've got a good mix of players here. We've got an online legend, a local legend, a few new faces. And we've got the dynamic of Florin versus Irene developing.
Okay, so
and we've got the amazing shirt in seat 2.
we have.
We
yeah.
still haven't worked out what the optical
No.
illusion is.
And we're not seeing it on the camera too soon. So we think what might have happened actually is with the misdeal. That's
yeah.
where the 5 deuce was scanned on it.
Yeah. Irene, we're not too sure what she's shoved. Oh, she's found the jacks. Oh, she's going to get called here, and it's Ollie who's going to be the at-risk player. Irene does cover him. That is a slight error on the chip counts.
Looks like we might be losing a player just before the break here.
Yeah, if the jacks hold here, Ollie will be eliminated. This one, as close as it gets.
Suit covered her as well. Suit covered even. Safe flop for the jacks. Seeing the 7 of clubs in the middle quite a lot this week.
Backdoor clubs for Ollie, or he'll need some paint. And that is the paint he wanted. Queen of Hearts on the turn. And Irene just got the 1 jack remaining. And it's a 10. So close to a straight, but Ollie will find the double there. And it looks like we've got an updated. Do we have an updated chip count?
No, I think we're going to get one after this hand because they're actually very similar in stacks.
Yeah, I think Irene's left with just a couple of big blinds.
Well, it was 17.5 he had after that hand with Jamie. So I think he would have won our biscuit bet, and it was the under.
Oh.
Because 17.5,
Well.
he should be up to 35 plus the blinds now.
I better get a biscuit tomorrow.
We can dream. So he's probably looking at about 42k now.
Yeah. And looks like there's going to be a colour up at the break because it looks like Fabio is buying up the hundreds, and that will be the last hand of that level, guys. So we'll be back in 20 minutes, 20-minute break for the colour up. We're not 100% sure on whether we're going to have these players still with us after the break, but we'll wait and see. At present, just to update you on the numbers, according to the PokerLens app, we have 50 players remaining. So in the next session, we may get down to the bubble. We will see. We'll see you guys again in 20.
See you soon, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back soon.
So guys, I believe we are back live. Oh, and we're walking through the door.
We got audio.
Just in time. Pretty sure we have audio. But nothing confirmed yet, but I am assuming that we are back live.
Let's pretend that we are.
Any straws about?
Yeah, go on then.
Cheers, bro.
One straw. Ooh!
And, okay. So we're just waiting for the graphics to get finalized before we have cards in the air here, guys.
Nice. You think that's ASMR? Wait till I eat this burger. Yeah, I'm gonna, don't worry.
Yeah.
No, I know. Yeah. Take this right there. Whoa.
So if we are live, guys, we're just waiting for the players' information and chip stacks to be uploaded to the stream tech, and then we'll be underway for what will be level 13?
I think so.
Oh.
Cajun mistake.
Was that a Cajun chip?
That was a Cajun mistake.
Mamma mia.
It's maybe an error.
Mm.
Cajun chips may be an error.
Yeah, Ben's just having his second dinner of the day. Don't worry about that.
So please, I have a lunch, then I have a dinner. That's how it works. And dessert's on you later.
Mm. You'll be lucky.
That's my finder's fee for that milkshake. Yeah? I might have to eat that burger in the cupboard, to be fair.
I managed it earlier.
Really?
Yeah, I
you
really,
ate the
really
burger
did.
on mic?
I sure did. No one said a word.
Wow. Well, I guess chat, if they've been there for both, they can rate who's the louder eater. Which of us is sloppier?
Okay, so this might be Yep, I do hear an announcement, which means we are about to recommence here. So, we have a new lineup at our feature table, and earlier we thought we had Florin Duda coming onto the table, but it was actually Florin Duta. But this time, it is Florin Duda, who is potentially, I think maybe he's like top 3 all-time money list for Romania. I'm not too sure.
Ah, okay.
But
I did recognise his face earlier.
we have Chun and D, who are both short stacked here. They've both been on the stream already today. D down to just 11 big blinds there. There's Florin in seat 5 with a wonderful looking turtleneck. Very successful NT tier.
And of course, he was one of the most successful Bond villains as well.
Yeah, that get up. Jack McDermott here in seat 8, picking it up here in the cutoff. Ace Jack off. And seat 1, I'm gonna swig of that Guinness. Look at that. It is Friday night in Birmingham after all. Blaze, so a well-known figure in the poker industry, is a WSOP ring winner. Also has worked numerous roles in the poker industry as a poker writer. He's got a pretty healthy stack.
Really getting all the faces coming out of the woodwork here for this event.
Yeah, I think he's travelling at the moment, so this might be just one stop on his travels. Can't remember where I last saw him. I saw him in Vegas in the summer, but he's been around the block since then.
Does have a straight draw and a backdoor flush draw here.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to keep Jack honest. And a Jack is not what Jack wants to see on the turn.
They're giving the dealer the stare down here now.
Yeah, just confirming there the action. Another ace on the turn, but Blaze picks up nut flush draw here as Jack upgrades to top trips. So we could see some action here because it's kind of spot where you might face a double barrel and be tempted to check raise with the best possible draw for this spot.
Yeah, it makes it a lot less likely there's an ace out there. And of course, you're going to be live most of the time.
Yeah, I was about to say the ultimate sickness would be the Jack of Diamonds, but that's actually in Jack's hand. So Blaze going to continue here with just a call. And the reason you check raise fairly often with these kind of draws on the turn is because the rivers you get there tend to be, you know, the ones where the opponent is going to check back.
Okay.
So you're somewhat better off taking control of the pot yourself with these kind of draws. But on a paired board, it is very dangerous. So definitely don't blame Blaze for just continuing with call here. And he does pick up a pair on the river. But Jack has made Broadway.
Yeah, Jack
probably
has the Jack.
Didn't really want to see a king on the river because it's just a river that he's not going to get paid on as often. Yeah, puts out a small value bet on the river, it looked like, but not going to get called. Didn't quite catch the size.
28,000, I think I'm looking at.
Yeah. Size of that.
Just for the audio listeners, which is everyone, I have got the burger out.
Didn't know you were an owner of
We'll
burger.
leave it there.
No, okay.
We'll leave it there.
Alright, never mind. I won't go there. We were talking about beavers yesterday on the stream with Joe Beavers. Yeah, the sit and go influencer challenge. But the actual comms weren't working there, so all of our beaver puns
The beaver
got
chat's
missed.
gone,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah. Damn.
He may be back this weekend. Not too sure if he's
I've not seen him today.
playing. No, he's not. I feel like someone said he wasn't here today, but he's playing tomorrow. I'm not too sure.
Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll see the day 2 beaver. Oh, it's like Christmas morning.
Jack gonna open the 5s here in the hijack. Tyrell with another big stack. He's gonna have a look with the 8-6 suited, and Jun on the button will definitely be coming along with pocket 8s. Chinese aces for the Chinese player. And he's gonna send it. Yeah, just on 20 bigs. Pretty nice spot to squeeze jam. And Jack is gonna ask for a count. Do you think he's probably gonna lay this down though, to be honest? With the potential of the cutoff having a fair few big pairs in his range as well. And Tyrell this time did just have the suited connector, and Jun will take it down uncontested, go to just over 25 bigs without a takedown. Chun, by the way, is back in the same seat that we saw him in earlier.
Yeah, he's not moved.
I mean, he's definitely moved,
No,
but he's back. Played really nice on the stream earlier, Chun.
Well, let's see if he repeats form. And, you know, relatively well stacked, most of the players on this table. I'm not too sure how many down to what the average will be, but
I believe we are at 49 players.
Okay, so we've got to lose 14.
Yeah. We are, oh no, we're at 48 now, just refreshed it. So we've got to lose 11 players, apparently it's 37. Yeah. The total entries, by the way, guys, is 273. So prize pool is climbing. And still day 1D to go tomorrow, and late reg open on the turbo tonight. That's attracted 53 players so far.
That's crazy.
Yeah, only in the 5th level. And a lot of familiar faces in that turbo. Great to see.
I think they've just gone on break as well, actually. I saw a few places downstairs.
Yeah, I saw a few people who were on their 3rd bullet in that turbo.
That's commitment.
Yeah.
We respect that, and we honour your service.
So Kai with a raise and take it there. Just having a quick look at the players remaining here, just to see who we've got. So it's actually, it appears that Jack and Tyrell, who are sat next to each other here in seats 8 and 9, are the 2 top stacks remaining in the room at this time. Fabio, who was on the table earlier, had a chip stack that was growing. But these guys, at the moment, the closest to 100 bigs that we've got.
Tyrell with the 3s, +3.
And 3 plus 3 is not 10, but that's what he's raised to. So Jun and Kai both flying the flag of the UK. There is another Jun Xian in the field who's flying the flag for China though. And as for mentioned, it is a very cosmopolitan tournament, which is great to see.
Tyrell raised 3 times 3 to 9k, but Florian has defended with Queen Jack. Not the paint he wanted on this flop.
Yeah, and Tyrell with backdoors with the freeze. Gonna go for a bet here, and it's just good to take it down and just deny equity to the kind of holding that Florian's got. Florian lets it go.
What's Florian's chip guard there, card guard, if you will?
Let's have a little look. Got it in his hand now.
Now he's hiding it, yeah.
Of course. That is a giraffe.
It is indeed. Didn't see from the angle, but yeah, that's clearly a giraffe.
Oh, we're going to lose Kai, but only to a seat change. So that probably means that we're balancing 48 players. Yeah, makes sense. So we're at 6 tables of 8 now. Not actually 100% sure if we're 9-handed or 8-handed on day 2. will be something we'll clarify, as I'm sure someone will ask at some point.
Yeah, we'll try and find out, but for now we're going to say bye to Kai. Bye, Kai. He's off.
Jack continuing to find premiums. Opening King 10 suited under the gun here. And Chun, ace 10 of hearts in the big. With two options really. Could just send this in pre. Can also defend. Personally, I kind of like the defend with something just this playable, and then keeps in all the worse ace-x that Jack's going to open as well. Jack going to check back here. Not flopped much equity, but hoping king high can still be good fairly often. And Chun is thinking the same. Jack on the river, and if Chun checks this 3 times, Jack might be tempted to rep the Jack. Just try and fold out a 3 or a 4, or an ace high, of course. No, he is going to knuckle it.
Chun may be just happy to take it. Last thing he wants to do is bet the river and then get it taken away.
Chun's never going to bet the river,
Yeah.
right? Chun's never going to bet the river, but I was kind of expecting Jack to go for it, because once he's checked twice, gets to this river, he's kind of bottom of range for that particular game tree.
What size stack as well was he playing? Was it 400k?
He's over 400k now, yeah. Jack is the chip leader in the room, we believe.
So he could afford to have taken a little stab at it.
Yeah.
Dangerous person to give chips to, Chun.
Yeah, Chun's been really solid from what we've seen. Terrell here with a very solid holding, ace-5 of spades. And he's opening into the chip leader's big blind, which is something you've got to be careful with at this kind of stage of a tournament, particularly when you're the other big stack. You do open up yourself for potential ICM bullying. We'll see how... Oh, well, D has found her spot to put in the last 8 big blinds of her stack. And obviously, with the GTO hand, Terrell likely to call. Getting a great price here. And you can see the equity with ace-5 suited. 43% against queens. It's just insane to imagine sometimes how good it does at such a wide range of hands. And yeah, he'll be happy to see queens, to be honest. They've been hoping to avoid the big ace-x.
It does feel like an absolute cheat code sometimes, ace-5 suited, and he's got the spades there covered.
D, not optimistic, grabbing a hoodie.
Maybe there's an extra queen in that hoodie.
Well, safe for now. Terrell not flopping any extra equity, gonna need an ace. Or running diamonds for a chop.
Building a bit of tension here before the turn.
That's a blank. D holding for now.
An ace, and only an ace, will send Diane to the river.
And she dodges it. So D gonna double up. I'm sure there's a lot of love in the viewers for D.
Yeah, a nice double for D there.
So she will get to almost 20 bigs there with that pickup. comfortable again. But probably going to need to have another double before the end of this day one if she's going to bag.
We have only got to lose 11 players though, haven't we? So
yeah. Although it will slow down a bit when we get closer to that money bubble. I imagine. Yeah.
Well, day one bubble, because you're not in the money if you make.
Oh
day
yeah,
two, right?
sorry.
Yeah. No, I was just checking. I thought maybe it had changed.
No.
pretty
We are
sure.
playing to 25%, guys, and then I believe.
I want to say 15.
I think it's half of the players that get back to day two get paid. So I think it's 12.5, but
Okay,
we'll clarify
okay, yeah.
that.
Yeah, we'll talk to the relevant people. We'll try and find out what we can in good time.
I can tell you that the current prize pool is just shy of £125,000 with another day one to go tomorrow morning.
Sounds good to me.
So projected first prize at the moment going to be roughly 30,000 quid. But let's just see how popular the hyper is in the morning. Could go further north. Florin here in the cutoff, ace deuce off. His decision is going to be dictated a lot by who's in the blinds, and the two big stacks are in the blinds, so this is a spot where he's going to fold it. Shun with ace 5 off though, on the button. Going to be good enough. And Jack, with a candidate, he can definitely respond with in a couple of ways. A free bet here would fold Chun off a lot of stuff that's ahead of Jack's hand, but it's also a hand that's going to play fine out of position.
Also, perhaps not wanting to bloat the pot when there is another big stack with position on it.
Potentially, yeah, but I mean, there shouldn't be any cold calls to a free bet. But then, that's in theory. In practice, we know things are quite different. And Jack's flopped best here. See, even with just Jack high, he's a 62% favourite to take this down. And Chun finding a good chip back there.
Wow.
It just gets better for Jack. Open ender and a flush draw. And once checked back on the flop, I do imagine with a Jack high, not really any showdown, but a lot of equity is going to come in for a bet here. And yeah, really difficult for Chun this to start thinking about heroing ace high. So many draws out there that even when you are ahead still, you're going to have a lot to dodge on the river, and yeah, wisely gets away. And if he'd see bet, it's just going to get put in his eye that time anyways, so he's lost them in. Jack. Stack continues to grow.
He must be thinking of finishing the day one pretty soon though, because he's not even taking his bag off.
Okay, Blaze, ace jack under the gun. A little under 30 bigs to work with. The hoodie's off for Blaze, feeling the heat of the lights of the feature table maybe. John with the defendable 9-8. Pretty close to the bottom of the defend range, I imagine. That is top pair though.
$22 bigs as well from John, so we're going to see how he plays this out. I'm going to start with a check.
Blaze going to check back here, perhaps recognising it's a board that should hit a big blind defend range fairly often here, and without any immediate draws. Might come in for a delayed c-bet. Try and rep the queen. Start putting pressure on the 4s, the 7s. But no, he's just going to take the ace-high showdown. I have to say, John not looking particularly interested in this pot. Looking very nonchalant there. Big fan of that fluffy hoodie. I'm no stranger to such garments myself, as you know.
You do love a fluffy hoodie, don't you?
I do have one in my bag right here. And John, recognizing now that once checked twice, is 9 probably good, and going to throw out a bet and try and get called by pocket 6s, pocket 5s, the odd ace high. Very small, blocky value bet. Plays, just letting it go. Might have been tempted with the pocket pairs. Yeah.
It's the right pass there, though. He's John with the hand. With the 9 on the flop. That's enough. And the only way he's going to be getting chips here is when asking for some change. Yeah, he takes that one down. It's very fluffy, that.
Yeah,
It
it's
warm.
It's a winner. I mean, it's warm under the lights of the feature table, though, so I don't
That's
know.
true. Yeah, that could be the little bet that's on next. How long?
Yeah.
Until John does remove the wool. But then again, we've got Florin over here, the milk tray man himself. Like you
The
don't know
milk
when...
tray man. Wow.
That's a reference.
I'm gonna have to Google that.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. I feel like even though I am older than you, I feel like milk tray man is not a. I mean, like that's like a reference for 40-year-olds.
Yeah, I'm trying to appeal to the 40-year-olds. In not everything I say is a reference
Milk
for
tray man advert.
youthful
Okay.
people like me.
Yeah, that is a very accurate.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't
Tone.
actually compliment me there, but I'm going to take it as a compliment.
So the advert is from 2003 or 2016.
No, there's some really old ones. It's been going for years.
James Bond style figure with a black turtleneck. Love that.
Sorry. Anyway, poker. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, D is gonna love the fact that she's found pocket 8s here. Oh, Jack's giving her a lot of respect for holding the Jack 10 suited.
He's trying to conserve that lovely stack at the minute. I mean, if we do come back. It's fascinating though, isn't it? Diane's found the situation here, she's got those chips back, and now she's standing in a world of hurt where if she was a bit shorter, she'd just be shoving those 8s in.
Jen letting out a little grin.
Fantastic work from our dealer there, asking Blaze to make sure he gives the cards a little rub in the box.
Yeah, we may be suffering from some audio issues, guys, so apologies if you've lost us for a moment and then got us back.
Yeah, we're trying our best here. If at any point it does sound like one of us is eating a burger, we can assure you that that's definitely just any slight tech issues, and definitely.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't happening just now. No.
Five Guys was not being devoured.
Chomp.
Like a comic book sound effect.
We should have a soundboard, right?
Yeah, just like so we got noises like that. Something like that, you know.
No, look, what's the popular soundboard effect now? It's the dropping like a steel bar in a bathroom.
Oh,
sound,
okay.
Right?
Yeah, like the anvil.
Yeah, but it's got another name.
Okay.
It's got another name in the world of streaming. Yeah. I mean, you know, me
Look,
personally, I should know that.
Yeah, you
but
should. I mean, full and cool, but like I don't know.
Yeah,
that.
I am not a streamer anymore. No, it's not full time, anyways. Just once a week for me on Twitch, TaylorMade Poker, dropping it in there. Anywho, Ayush, who we haven't seen for anything from yet, is going to find a nice one in the big. Blaze, going to try and get to the flop here with his Jack-8 off in the small. Ayush, considering his options, this close to it's kind of an in-betweeny one. Could raise, could jam, could check back. All options open here. And he's gone for the rip, it looks like. Yeah. That'll get it done.
Seems pretty reasonable. So we're just going to get our new player added in to the system. Have a little look there, and you can see. I believe we've got the turbo there on the outer tables. Got a player get a massage. Who else we got?
I think that's the actual turbo side event rather than the turbo day one. Turbo day one's down the other end of the room. I think this is the turbo side event, I believe.
Are you sure? I'm sure there's someone I saw there who was buying into the turbo.
Really? Okay, well they were down the other end earlier, unless this is just how quickly those tables have grown. I mean, the guy getting a massage, you would imagine we would play in the day one, actually, now I think about it, so, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was the day one, because I think that's the table that we saw Gilly on. Gilly was sat down, I was saying hello to him there on that table. He's just out of shot. I've said if he leans in and rakes in a particularly large pot, we might see his hands. So
that's lovely.
But they won't be as shiny as some of the hands on this table, as we've established.
Yeah, true that.
And interestingly here, from our new player Nicholas, I'm going to just be seeing a limp at +1 with the Queen 8 off. And now Ayush on the small blind is debating what to do here with 8-9. A new player's sat down and he's got lots of chips and he's started proceedings with a limp +1. He's kind of wondering what to do here.
I mean, he just somehow knows that he's got the dominating 8, I guess, you know?
Yeah, and he knows he's going to crush both the blinds who also have an 8.
And if it comes, well...
8 high.
The one remaining 8. 8 deuce deuce, 8 deuce free, you know? He's going to win some chips.
The 8 of spades comes out there, sometimes. 1 in a blue moon. With it also being the highest card, though, quite unlikely.
D happy to have a free flop with 8-4 off, and not a bad flop for 8-4 off, but a much better one for the 9-8 off.
And it would have been interesting to see how this hand played out if Nicholas wasn't involved and it was blind on blind.
Yeah.
As it is, Ayush is in an interesting spot now. You know, when it's been limped, he's maybe trying to put Nicholas on a range. Does he have some kind of pairs? Does he have some overcards that he's decided first hand at the table he's not going to raise, he's just going to call? You know?
Yeah, I do like this lead. You know, if you're thinking that he's going to limp kind of holdings like this one, or like a Queen 10 or like a Queen Jack or whatever, you can just immediately fold those out while having a lot of backup with the open ender, and yeah. And even if D had woken up with like a 6 or a 7 there, he's going to have the equity to just call her off, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's a rare spot that we want to lead the flop three ways.
Rare but not impossible. So let's see how well my internet connection's going, if I can load this up.
Audio's sounding pretty good on the stream, it seems.
Yep. That's good that you can check in. It's on there. That's good to hear. Yeah. Any questions, guys, or any comments you have to make with it, or do as ever, just let us know.
That was
yeah. That's what I mean. That's what's been happening today. Is what it is. So yeah, 42 players left. Average stack 175k at the minute. It's looking like, which is still plenty of blinds, and yet it will be when we reach 37 players. So we've actually only got 5 to go. Looking like this.
Wow.
We've only got to lose 5 players. That is.
It's flown by.
It's flown by.
Ordinarily, you would expect the action to kind of slow down when you get to this kind of bubble, but because it's not a money bubble, it would actually make sense that it kind of speeds up.
That's a great point.
You would either want to kind of get your stack moving, or maybe potentially re-enter in some circumstances. So we'll see how these guys and girls approach it. Florian here, turning 2 pair, and after Nick checks back, just going to lead out, putting Nick on some pocket pairs and some ace highs, and knows now's the time to get paid. And yeah, does just take it down. Nick's got plenty to play with, and he's come in with a couple of questionable holdings already, but not afraid to get in the mix.
So you raise an interesting point as well here, Guy. No pun intended. But with 5 left before we hit day 2, and it being the 4k blind level, in 5 minutes we're going to go up to 5k big blind. But is there an incentive now for those bigger stacks to be wanting to get day 1 done nice and early, so they come back to a lower blind level and thus have more wiggle room for day 2?
Yeah, I guess so, but it wouldn't affect like the mathematics of any decision, so they probably don't really want to think about that, I guess.
Okay, so it's very negligible. It's a very small.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it'd be a very negligible edge, because mathematically they would still have the same amount of like clearance, but like it would be in stack depth. Yeah, they would change, but no, I don't think they'll be thinking about along those lines. You won't see a lot of big stack pressure, being that it's not a money bubble.
Yeah, if it was a money bubble, it would obviously be a different
then we would
case.
start seeing Jack probably really ramp it up.
But as it is, we're going to see it stay like this, and we've lost 1 more player as well.
Wow,
So 41.
dropping like flies,
Absolutely
guys.
like flies. I'm going to leave this open now on the basis that I have very unreliable internet.
We're rooting for D to get through today too, just so there's some female representation there. I'm not sure if any ladies bagged up yesterday. We do have Peggy, who has a very healthy chip stack out in the field. Let me just have a quick look at those stacks. Any other ladies represented?
Yeah, hopefully you haven't boxed her there, Guy.
Oh, well, we're going to test my commentator curse, aren't we, today? Yeah, so doesn't look like any other lady. I think we did have Irene on the stream earlier. It does look like she has busted since. And yeah, from what I can tell, guys, D and Peggy are the last 2 remaining ladies in this particular flight. Friday Party Madness with 2k added to the prize pool, by the way, is running. If you fancy yourself a cheap tournament tonight, guys, that one's only £60 to get in. Registration closing in 25 minutes. But actually, if you're watching this stream,
it's gone.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's closed.
Yeah.
Is that the
It
one
closes
Barry won?
at. Yes, this is the title that Barry is defending.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So if they bagged up for day 2 already, maybe the grinders from yesterday are having a little look in that one.
Yeah, that's true. They might be having a bit of fun in there.
Yeah. Dara O'Kearney, one of the names in that tournament, believe it or not. Lee Wilshire in there as well, a former I think he was a Sky Poker main event champion from back in the day. And Barry is in there defending his title, along with a couple of other Party Poker Tour team members, Natalie Bromley and Sam. They've both busted? Yeah, they have both busted.
We're all out of staples.
We are out of staples for now, but they'll be back in to the turbo, I imagine, guys. PLO Masters event day 1A also running at the moment, by the way. That one will play down to 25% of the field. 33 players registered in today's flight. Reg has ended. So they will be bagging up quite shortly.
And we could see hearts running into each other here as well if Irish makes an opening size that Diane wants to shove over.
It's a tricky one for Ace-5 suited. We've talked about the merits of this hand already on this stream. The thing is when you're free bet shoving it, you do still need some room to get the shove through, and D maybe not wanting to do as much free bet shoving off that stack depth, maybe wanting to just use her stack as an open shove with 13 bigs. You are going to be giving the opener a decent price to call still and just get it through less often.
Well, should be taken into consideration the fact that obviously the blinds are going to go up next hand, and she'll have seen that there's only 4 more players until day 2.
Yeah. And it is actually a concept that you want to take into consideration when you're playing the short stack in an MTT. If the blinds go up the following hand,
unless we see something crazy.
so we're keeping a close eye on how many players left here. We are down to 40.
Oh!
So it could be hand for hand time this level at some point, I would imagine.
Yeah, you'd have thought so, right?
Yeah.
Mine's not updated yet. 40. I'm 5 seconds behind you.
Well, that is your internet provider, I'm afraid.
Yep.
Are you an O2 man, or are you...
I don't judge. I can't remember what I'm on, I'll be honest.
You can't remember your mobile service
the
provider?
disgust in your face then.
Do you pay the bill?
Well, yeah, but it doesn't mean I read it.
You need to check on your finances, my guy. So, interestingly here, Chun goes for the block bet on the river and gets raised by Ayush, but he's going to snap call. And sees the good news that he's got the chop. Yeah, not giving Ayush credit for a 9. I mean, a lot of Ayush's 9x would just be c-betting this flop, right? If you've got like a 9-10 suited, you're just going to try and take it down there, and then probably the only 9 that you could really rep here would be ace-9, I guess. But yeah, just getting a bit greedy with that river raise, I would say.
Well, this
We
is
are
weird.
down to 39.
Yeah, but my clock is faster than yours, but your player update is quicker than mine. How does that even work?
Well, it's saying they're both 39 now, so
Yeah.
we are expecting this to go to hand for hand very shortly, guys.
Oh, you're on the live clock for scheduled tournaments, whereas I'm on the tournament live clock.
Yeah, this sounds like a big difference, guys. It sounds like a very big difference,
It's well,
right?
there's so many options on Poker Lens. Who
I
are
mean,
not paying us to sell this, but they're
it's
genuinely
just
is.
a genuinely good app.
Yeah.
We are not sponsored by PokerLens, but we just appreciate what they've made.
So I was on schedule, but now I've touched the live clock, and it should have it running at the.
It's a nice clock.
Yeah. It's taking a while to load though.
Okay, so 2 off day 2 bubble here. Blaze going to open it up. The King Queen. Ayush with the 4s. Covering pretty comfortably. Kind of early position though. Not one you really want to peel at this stage of an MTT. But it depends how he thinks the table's playing. If he feels like it's been pretty passive, he might try and have a look. And he does. I would say technically with these big stacks in the blinds, you probably don't want to do this because you're going to get squeezed fairly often. And sure enough, Jack, our current chip leader, 10's in the small, and this is going to come down to what he makes of Blaze. You can see him eyeing up Blaze's stack, having a quick look at him, trying to assess here what he wants to do. Yeah, that is a free bet.
Ooh, looks
like
chunky.
55k.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this does a really good job of folding out the kind of hand that Blaze has got, like folding out a flip essentially. And you know, when you know, you'd be navigating this hand out of position multi-way, which is not something you really want to do with 10s. And yeah, Ayush not going to get to set mine that one. Nick speculating originally with a peel with the 7-6 off, by the way, in the cutoff. He is going to get out of the way.
He's a speculator, isn't he, Nick?
He is a speculator. I dare say he may have got that big chip stack by speculating something earlier today. There's maybe a hand history out there in the field or a bad beat story.
I'd like to hear
that we might be hearing at some point at the bar later.
Occasionally, you have to speculate to accumulate, and Nicholas has done that to a fine tune. But he's just got so many chips, he keeps knocking them over. We're looking at about 350 there, I think, on it. We're going to have a dealer change, and with only 2 more players to go, this could be the last dealer of the stream table for today. But I don't want to jinx it. You never know. Just because it's only 10:30 here doesn't mean we haven't got enough time to see it through. And we will be here till the bitter end of day 1. B.
I guess it was a good decision me not getting another coffee, huh? Given how fast they've dropped.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
But tiramisu?
I sound like I've been ambushed, so sure.
You sound like you've been ambushed.
I feel like this is...
That's not code.
This is you owe me a tiramisu. Coming from
I'm just
you,
trying to
right?
think of a dessert that has coffee in it.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd seen it on the menu.
No,
of the casino.
but now I will look for it.
Yeah, sure.
Because now I'm one of those people that when I hear a certain food, and it's usually any food, but if I hear a certain food or I get it in my head, I'm like, yeah, I could go for a tiramisu.
Yeah, I could go for a garlic lobster right now.
Garlic lobster tiramisu?
Sure, why not? Ayush, under the gun, premium.
It's a pretty one, the ace queen. And I don't think Duran's going to be playing back this time. How many bigs we got here? 32, 33?
Yeah.
What's that pinky action there? What are we asking here? Okay, just the min raise. In the bin for D.
I think it might be that the blinds are going up next hand. It's probably just clarifying it was still 5. Oh.
No, it's been 5.
Oh, actually, no, sorry,
yeah.
yeah. No, it is 5k. And, yeah, he won't find any resistance here.
Seven, 6, 7. 7 of clubs, one of the most popular cards on the flop on the feature table today. It doesn't really help the holdings of either player.
I hadn't even noticed that Nick had peeled the ace-3 off here.
Do you know what? I hadn't seen he was in the hijack. Yeah, I just assumed he was defending from the big blind, but
No, he defends from wherever he likes.
He does what he wants. Nicholas in seat 6. He does what he wants. I think
Just
that's how
find
this
out. I want to have a little look at Nicholas's player profile here. So I'm going to go into the PokerLens app and have a little look. So Nicholas Hallett, I imagine this is. Yeah. He is officially second in chips. So let's have a look at his Hender mob.
It looks like the players there are just listening to whatever's going on nearby.
Yeah,
I'm
it
talking
could
about
be.
the fact it's going to be hand for hand soon.
Yeah, I imagine the all-in and calls will be getting announced at this point. We won't be hand for hand just yet. So nothing on Hender mob for Nick that I can see.
Sneaky Nicholas.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's get back to the action here. We've seen Tyrell open on the button. He's made it 10k from a healthy stack. And Ayush is going to be defending here from the big with 7-8 offsuit. So a lot of flops here where they both get a piece.
That would be one of them.
Yeah, seeing something going on here. 7. 7 for both players.
Look at how many outs Terrell's got.
Yeah, I mean...
Those are shop outs,
Chop
right?
outs, yeah. Like, I was just trying to figure
this
this
out.
out.
The screen was so full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, it's going to be a chop master type, isn't it? And I looked at the top of the table, the top of the screen, and I just thought, what is this? It's like play your cards right. Oh, he's played his cards very well.
So now we could see some carnage. Ayush, pair in a straight draw. Terrell with bottom 2. It's going to come down to how Ayush wants to approach things here. Having gone check on the flop, and it is a favourable turn card for his range as the big blind on this kind of board. I think you are going to see a small bet fairly often, but he might play it as check call. No, yeah, here comes that bet. It is a spot where you just can bet small, given that your opponent's going to have ace high a lot, sometimes an under pair. Very rare that you're betting into 2 pair here.
That rhymed about 3 times then, Guy. You really have come into your own at this point.
I'm not even consciously aware of these rhymes. That's
This
just
is it.
It's just how I'm built.
Yeah, he's built like a poet.
Terrell opts not to raise. Just going to come in with the call.
Well, a scary rivers though, that could kill the action.
Ooh. And that is the straight for Ayush. But it does put the flush out there, and there is also the potential for Terrell to have a hand like King Queen that he might check back on the flop, and yeah.
Interesting to see what Ayush does here, if he does continue to bet out or if he sets the trap.
I think he's going to want to go for like a smallish size again. Just wants to guarantee getting called by those hands like Queen 10 that would have rivered a pair, and even Ace 10.
But more importantly, Nicholas is thinking about whether to use his free drink token or not.
Oh, he's checked it back. That is a ninja check back from Terrell.
Nicholas limped him with his free drink token.
Pretty much the worst river for Terrell. And yeah, does get away by losing the min. I will say they sure played that like there was a money bubble, but it's actually just a day 2 bubble.
Yeah, very true. Do you want to have a look at Lens and see if we are still in that situation?
Yeah, they are looking around the room, which makes me think there's an all-in call somewhere.
So a bit of a rough table so far for Blaze. Tyrell also lost some of his stack, but still very healthy. Similar to Nicholas, still got lots of chips. Jack, the real winner since sitting down here. And Ayush has picked up a little bit as well. Down in the green too, Chun, barely any movement. But they'll all just be pretty pleased to be this close to the end of day 1. We've only got to lose 2 players still, and so we will be hand for hand shortly.
Okay, does Nick want to continue speculating? He sure does.
Whoa.
4 deuce suited. Coming in for a limp, and I imagine Jack going to go after this. Yeah.
Do you know what though? I think this is going to pay off for him at some point. I think he's going to make a big hand and he's going to get paid.
Oh yeah, for sure. And doubt, unless D wakes up with a monster, that anyone's going to be tangling with Jack here. And that is not a monster. That is actually a couple of really key cards for Nicholas. The 3 of clubs gone and a deuce gone. So currently showing 36% equity, but he's going to struggle here. And yeah, nothing for Nicholas there unless he wants to get creative. We'll see. Do expect this just to go c-bet and fold. Oh, he's checked back again.
I've seen a few checks back from Jack today, haven't we?
Yeah, he's not been going overly aggro on some of these boards that you can just range bet. But obviously he may have already played with Nicholas and maybe just sensing that King High is going to have some showdown here. And it will indeed be the nut-no pair. Nick not going to bluff playing the board.
Nick not going to show either there. We'll just go on the record and say 7 of clubs was on the flop again there. I know on the graphic it's changed around slightly, but it was the first card out.
Yeah.
Very popular card on that flop.
We are actually on the day 2 bubble.
Day 2 bubble, trumpet noise.
Yeah, we don't have our soundboard.
That was it. I just did it then.
So yeah, 38 left, guys. 37 will make day 2. So we are going to be hand for hand, I believe. Or maybe we're not going hand for hand because it's not a money bubble. Maybe we don't. I don't know. I am actually going to just go double check that. I will do it right. Yeah.
Guys, gonna have a quick find out. You hear there the door opening and the door closing again. Don't know why I'm doing audio descriptive for people. I mean, the whole thing's audio descriptive, isn't it? Really, when you think about it. Nicholas, as ever, he's a consistent man. He's limping under the gun, and we're going to see Tyrell, who does have a very healthy stack for day 2. We're going to see him folding. Oh, okay, ace 4 off. Right, okay. I thought he had ace 4 suited. Maybe just knew that Blaze had 10s in the cutoff, and shove was sure enough on the way. 14 bigs going in, and we'll see. Florin's going to wake up with King Queen here.
And this, I think, is the last hand before we go to hand for hand, guys.
Right. Okay. So we are going to hand for hand. Okay. That might have been it there. He might not be.
That could have been it.
Yeah. He just came in time. Blaze decided to shove 10s over the classic Nicholas limp, and Florin folded King Queen.
Right, so they're not.
Okay, so we've just had confirmation from the floor that because it's not a money bubble, we are just gonna continue playing. No hand for hand.
Okay.
Looks like they're just confirming that. Oh, unless they've changed their mind. I'm not too sure what's going on here.
Well, I don't think the players decide.
So we heard that there was going to be just one more hand before we start hand for hand, and then we heard that there was no hand for hand.
What we do know is that massage therapist is using her hands and offering a massage there. But in terms of the actual poker, we're still trying to find out right now. I mean, a hand has been dealt. So you like to think that means we are playing a hand at least. And Blaze is going to bid a Jack 5. Ayush folding here. Up to Diane on the button. No, she's already folded. Florin going to look down at ace 5 offsuit and make a call. Nicholas in the big blind. He can't limp because he's already put the chips in, but he still will limp.
And he'll flop a gutter.
Now, are we hand for hand, Guy? Answer the question.
Yes and no.
Okay, we're hand for something.
No, we are not going through the hand-for-hand process because we are, so far off the money still, basically.
Okay, yeah.
So, all in and calls are getting announced and just being monitored. Registration closes in 2 minutes, so probably not.
Well, let's find out. You never know. We could see fireworks in this final hand.
There is still time to register into the Day 1C Turbo, guys. 62 entries in that right now.
Is it turbo time?
It is in level 7. Late register to the end of level 9. Oh, and Nick in the small with Ace King. Aesh coming in.
Can't live this one, Nicholas.
Yeah, surely we're going to see him bump it up.
And you'd have thought, if everyone's paying attention to the fact that Naughty Nick has just been limping the whole time, when he finally puts he's not put a raise.
He's not, but never mind. Do not try and predict what this man will do.
Yeah.
Didn't see what the big blind folded, but so Aesh looks like he's flopped top pair there. I see an 8.
We also see the 7 of spades though.
Of course. But now Nick's coming out with a bet. We need to see this flop.
There's the 9 of hearts there as well, is it? Oh no, the 8 of hearts.
That's the 8 of hearts. That's the 8 of hearts. That's the... Okay, so...
Right, interesting.
Nick...
He's unorthodox, isn't he, this
he
character?
Is very... Try and read this guy, honestly. So Aesh here, top pair, backdoor flush draw. Really nice one, just a smooth call with. But he's not going to have any clue what Nick's on here. And Nick now betting, and it's awkward now for Aesh, because the kind of thing you might put him on when he leads the flop would be a hand like 10-9, which is just turn the nuts. But no option but to call.
It's just coming an ace or a king, isn't it? And he turns into a value bet. Oh, okay.
It's coming a 7, but you know what? If he finds a big bet here, Aesh is going to be in a world of hurt, but no, he's given up.
He's given up.
Pretty wise to give up, probably. I mean, Aesh is going to have a 7 fairly often. He's even looking over, considering a value bet, or is this just for the cameras? He's counting out chips. I don't know if he's just putting Nick on like a weak 8.
What, that's then checked the river? Well, I mean,
check the river to call, but then he could also just have a king 8. Worried about the 7. Yeah, that was all for the cameras, I think.
Maybe trying to get some live reads, but I don't think you can get live reads on Nicholas.
Yeah, good luck with that one. Oh wow, a bit of a slow roll.
Well, maybe there's a time delay over there, we don't know.
Yeah, Nicholas will be wishing he'd free bet that one now. So
Shake of the head there. But you never know. Ayush might have got fruity and called an hijack.
yeah, I mean, Queen 8 suited, honestly, in position, depending on the free bet size, you're going to peel it pretty often anyways. So things going pretty well since joining the table for Ayush. He's almost doubled his stack. Nicholas, since he joined, has gone from 400k back down to close to average. Yes, that table on the right, definitely the £60 turbo, I think, or maybe the satellite. But the other tables you saw there are from the Day 1C turbo of the main event.
Yeah, we've got the tables quite close to each other, but different comps going on.
Terrell, once again, ace-5 of spades. We've already seen him with this one. And Ayush, likely to try and take a flop with the sixes here. And I hope for Dee's sake she doesn't gamble with the deuces, because it will not end well. Putting out the small denomination chips. Classic live tell.
Taking a while to do it as well. Obviously, the queen ain't necessarily.
Oh, Nick's found ace king again, and how's he? Yeah, he's sending it this time.
Here he is.
Oh, it's a sick one for Chun.
Oof.
But he's just seen Nick flat the ace king pre. So if you now sit here with nines and see the guy ship 50 bigs, you're probably thinking you're up against a hand like jacks or something.
It's interesting though. Does he ever think he's up against eights or?
I think if you've just seen the guy just flat ace king in a very clear free bet spot, then you see him shove.
That's a good
Yeah,
point.
I would end up folding personally.
And you don't think at any point, oh, maybe Nicholas is tilted now and he's shoving hands he shouldn't be shoving because he thinks he should have raised the last one, so he's raising this, or?
You might occasionally, but it's just so difficult with a hand like nines. I mean, me personally, I would sniff out the ace king and put it in. But
Yeah, and
that's
then
just
lose
me.
to a king and the crowd would cheer.
But yeah, that's what would happen. Yeah, but
Is Ayush
we're
gonna
not all
sneak
built
it
like
out
that. Ayush, I think this is more camera time. I feel there is, if he calls here, I go bold.
It'll happen eventually.
We shave my hair on stream tomorrow if he calls here.
Is that binding?
That's binding, because he's not calling.
I might.
This guy loves the camera, you can tell.
Hmm.
I mean, he could turn over his hand and show him ace king suited here, and he probably still would fold. There we go.
Another week where Guy keeps his hair. When
Yeah.
will it end?
I'm pulling that one out several times this weekend when I'm seeing people go for camera time, by the way.
Doing what, sorry?
When people go for camera time, I'm going to say, if he does this, I go bold.
Oh, okay.
And we see.
That's
we
not-
see how good my read is.
Yeah.
If it costs me my hair. Honestly, I would welcome going bold at this point. My hair's been doing my head in lately. I've twice now tried to grow out my the side and been shafted by a non-native, well, a non-English speaking barber on my travels.
You tried to grow out the side. What do you mean?
So like, it's hard to describe without a camera in the booth, but you know, wait, what side is my hair even on? So you grow out that so that you can put more into the middle.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and then but then you know you get a guy who pretends to know English so he can cut your hair for $2, and then just
I mean, just pay full price for a haircut, mate.
In some places, you know, the most expensive haircut is $2.
Why are you flying abroad to get your hair cut?
That is a good question.
Tell you what else is a good question. How do you think Florin is going to play these jacks?
I think he's going to raise and he's not going to fold.
Yeah.
And I think Jack might go for a free bet.
I mean, he's not really been doing that much though, has he, Jack?
He hasn't been overly aggressive with this big stack, but he has been slowly but surely building on it. But against Florin, he knows it's going to open pretty wide, and yet it's going to be a free bet from Jack, and Florin will 100% send this. He's not going to be worried in the slightest about potentially not bagging up for day two. He wants to get as big a stack through as possible.
And shoving this and taking down the 3-bet and the blinds will help him do that. And he's there thinking, right, it's the lot. We're sliding it over on the milk tray, and he barely moved one stack. before. It was back off Jack, and he folded.
I could have said he's going to 4-bet shove here or I go bold, couldn't I? Well, that's actually too risky. There's a small chance that he 4-bets not all in.
Also, I think it's like a one-a-day thing. You can't keep saying.
Okay, alright. I'll try not to overuse it. Steve asks, does the burger have cheese? I think it certainly did have cheese.
Could you hear cheese?
Yeah, that's a good question actually. What was the burger ASMR like out of Ben, guys?
Yeah, how much of it
How
could
did
you
it
hear?
compare? You know?
Yeah, who were you in the booth with earlier when you ate the burger?
David.
You were with David, okay.
Yeah. He was looking at me like I was very unprofessional.
Well, it's understandable. I felt very unprofessional. I don't imagine I will eat at Five Guys in a booth again, but you've got to
Never
try
again.
these things.
Although, we don't know how long the stream's going to run on Sunday, because we're going to have the main event final table Sunday on the stream, and then it's going to be followed by the high roller final table. So, could be a very long Sunday night for us.
I'll say this though, there's probably worse foods to eat in the recording booth on stream.
Yeah.
I mean, like a soup or noodles or something.
Pho.
Excuse me?
Pho.
Oh, I thought you were just like powering down.
Pho. No, I say it the Vietnamese way.
Yeah. Pho.
Pho. Can I have a bowl of pho, please? Yeah,
Who walks in and says, "Can I have a bowl of pho"? I don't think anyone does it. Pho.
Not the Vietnamese, I can tell you that much. Anywho, Nicholas, with the sevens.
He's raised!
He has found the raise, and everyone's straight out of the way.
Do you think he meant to limp and he misclicked?
It'd be hell of a misclick, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, I think he's probably decided his limping strategy has not been working.
Yeah.
And it's time to put the hammer down. It looks like I think they're discussing a potential all-in call on another table, yeah.
Okay. We might have
But we're not
bag.
hand for hand, so we do continue, it looks like.
I think there might have been an issue with a card though, so we might have a slight delay to this on this end. I'm just going to try and find out now.
Yeah, Florin was looking at a card very closely, wasn't he?
One of those lucky sevens, I think it was, one of the red sevens. So I think they're just going to check the deck.
Well, sevens has been a theme on the feature table here. A lot of the big hands that we've observed have included probably sevens for some reason. We do assure you there's only 4 sevens in the deck though.
Yeah. So I think there was an all-in and a call. And yeah, we're just going to...
Are we just clarifying the number of players left?
I think it might be the bags coming out, you know, guy.
Yep, it does appear that we are, 37 players remaining on the app. So we have finished day 1B here, guys. There is the chip count from our feature table. These guys and girls are going to be bagging up and going through to tomorrow. So this also means that we've ended today on 5k big blind with about 10 minutes left of this level. So should the remaining day ones finish later, this is the level that we'll come back to on day 2. So you can see Jack with a very healthy 88 big blinds, Nicholas and Ayush and Terrell also pretty healthy, and Florian will fancy himself with almost 40 bigs as well. Blaze, Chun and D all going to be in the danger zone.
Well, it does look like Nicholas can do a lot of limping off that stack. So,
but for how long?
Yeah, true. Well, I mean, 8 minutes left there, but if we are coming back to this, then we do have quite a bit of time for there to be lots of play. So we've obviously got 2 more day ones. We've got the day 1C Turbo that we're finishing off with today, and you can see the players there, and then the Hyper. So you could be joining us tomorrow, 11 o'clock the Hyper starts, and it's your opportunity to join us in day 2, and we are going to sign off very shortly. From me, Ben Shannon, we'll see you tomorrow for the stream. Guy?
Yeah, TaylorMade Poker signing off, and it's been lovely to have a sort of improved stream.
Yeah, thank you for your patience, guys.
Less gremlins in the system, and we hope that any of the issues that you've encountered today will even be ironed out even further tomorrow, guys.
Exactly.
So do bear with us.
Less burgers, but more burgers.
Sure.
We ate burgers.
Why not? We did.
We did eat burgers.
We did. Anyway, much love, one and all. Take care, and we'll see you tomorrow at, I believe...
I want to say 4.
4 p.m.
We're starting
4
4
p.m.
o'clock. for day 2. And if you check the socials, we will be checking on some chip counts and stuff like that. So stay tuned to the Party Poker Instagram, I want to say, and then we will be tweeting or messaging all the links on how to watch us when we do go live, when everyone fights it out for a share of that massive prize pool of the main event here at the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham. See you guys tomorrow.